as they go through their paces. Some big boys out there. Number 50, Blake McManus from Ivanhoe, is a big boy. Solidly built. Number 36 is tall, Zach McCarthy from Q Comets, which is one of the big clubs in the competition. Only a K or so away from Q Rovers, another massive club too. As the players get into their positions, particularly for the MJFL, a few more players coming off the bench as well. And among those coming off the bench for the MJFL to continue getting ready, Oliver Brancatisano, whose older brother was superb in the under-16s last week in the regional championships against Frankston, playing on the wing at Frankston Park, one of the best men on the ground, did an outstanding job. Number 19, Keegan Raymond, know the family very, very well. Very good friends with his uncle. And Jake Bryan, number 9, also coming to the bench. As among those on the bench for YJFL, Lachlan Ham from the Q Rovers Footy Club. And the captain is Harry Dixon from Ashburton for YJFLs. We're about to start here. And our coverage, thanks to Hire Depot, underway in the middle of the ground. Loose ball straight away. No one can get a clean possession. It comes out. Attacking side, centre square. Mornington are heading towards the scoreboard end. Overrunning it on this occasion is Felix Kilworth of the YJFL. The ball's in the middle of the ground. Kilworth gets another opportunity again. He couldn't quite get it. Manages to spill it out. It's a loose ball. Players contesting half of that footy. But MJFL get a hurry kick towards half forward. But again, managing to avoid a tackle is Ryan Amidi of St Mary's. But he couldn't get a clear kick for the YJFL team. Ball's attacking side, centre square. Player was shoved in the back, and it will be a YJFL free kick, and it will go to Lachlan Young. Lachlan Young will kick wide. He'll pick out a teammate who takes the mark on the outer side. That's James Hudding. Two Templestowe boys combining as they bring it around the outer side now, kicking inside 50. Mark was completed, and they play on quickly towards half forward. No one can get a clean possession. Still inside attacking 50. Chance for Mornington to clear. Hand pass comes out from Ryder Collins towards the boundary. Kept alive, though, by the Yarra Junior Football League, and they have it at half forward. And it's kicked long, inside 50, towards full forward. Now there's a chance for a shot at goal. Kick was smothered. Defence good by Mornington. They clear towards the half-back line. The ball's on attacking 50. It might come straight back, though. Number of players under pressure. Picked up again by YJFL and lowering the eyes. And the mark taken inside 50 once again. So there'll be a shot at goal, right of centre half forward. Veering off the mark. That's a nice kick towards the goal line. There's a mark taken right in the teeth of goal. And the mark is completed by Max Folliard. A couple of representatives from the Heidelberg Tigers. And he kicks the goal from point blank range. So the first goal on the board. It's taken a couple of minutes on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. A great sponsor of local sport. And today's game, as I say, brought to you by Community Bank in Doncaster East at the scoreboard anyway in Templestowe Village, supporting the local community by giving back 80% of our profits, which is fantastic. Thrown up in the middle, first goal. Tapped down by YJFL. Mornington get the ball out of the middle of the ground. But the mark taken by Young. Young will feed a long hand pass, which is intercepted. Cut off again, no. The defence very good. Lachlan Young again, getting a lot of it early. Kicks towards half forward for Yarra Junior Football League. Hand pass fed out over the top, taken by Charlie Cleary. Then he gets the hand pass out again. They drive the kick inside 50, bouncing ball towards the goal line. It just hits the base of the post. 1-1-7-0 as they're doing all the attacking to the beach end. YJFL. Mornington back into play, favouring the commentary side or the coach's side of the ground, but they've got numbers at ground level again. As taking the footy is Ryan Ahmed for YJFL, kicking inside 50. Mornington having trouble clearing their defensive 30 at the moment. The smothering and the inside 50 pressure magnificent from YJFL at the moment. Chance now for a shot at goal and just missing to the left-hand side. And wasn't far away. Kicked the first goal. Max Folliard likes a goal. 1-2-8 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Back into play, kick towards the wing. Again, numbers at ground level. They're dominating at the moment. Back inside 50 go YJFL. And again, a good mark taken. Comfortably overhead, stretching high, Riley Hilton from the Camberwell Sharks. And he's 35 metres out for Yarra Junior Football League as they've made a good start to the beach end. A lot of deep entries inside 50. Squeezes at home on the left-hand side. It's 2-2, 14 to nothing. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And that might be an early candidate for our mark of the day for Frankie Photography. So ball back in the centre. And straight away, some work for the MJFL to do. It's knocked down. Picked up with a hand pass out on this occasion to Kenny. He gets his team towards half forward again for MJFL. A floating hand pass over the top now. Taken at half forward by Jack Fennell. Fennell though had the kick run down. Mornington clear again towards the wing, but the numbers are there for YJFL, though intercepting nicely is DeGregorio for Mornington. But back edge centre square will be cleared again. And nice play by the YJFL as they again take it on and kick very close to the boundary. Doing the work on this occasion to clear it is James Harding, one of the Templestowe boys. He's had a bit of it early. Thrown in right in front of the coach's dugout for YJFL. Ball's at half forward for them. Hand pass comes out. Once again on the run is Lachlan Young, who's been good so far for Yarra Valley, or the Yarra Junior Footy League, I should say. Gets it down towards his teammates who knock it to ground, and roving hard off the pack as Purcell operates. And Damien's, he again hits the base of the post. So it is 2-3, 15 to nothing. Now Mornington bring it around the outer side. Quick kick down the line, looking to take the mark. One of the smallest players out there, Dusty Caulfield, intercepted again by YJFL. They have it on the wing on the outer side, and they kick inside 50. And they're presenting nicely. Left of centre, half forward. The use of the footy very good so far. High kick. Just getting underneath it a little bit. Kicks long to full forward. No mark taken. At the base of the pack. Handball comes out. Again, good hand passing by the Yarra Junior Football League, although one hand pass too many. And taken an attackless Charlie Cleary. Mornington with the free kick. Kick towards Jack Hogan. Gets it on the bounce for Mornington. Kicks down the line towards the half-back line now. But again, YJFL have numbers. Good shepherding. Getting confronted a little bit, but eventually a hand pass comes out from Brown. He feeds a hand pass inside. YJFL not able to get it though. In the road, trying to clear it, but not able to is Mornington. Loose ball at ground level. Knocked down again. Comes out towards YJFL and a shot at goal, and they've kicked their third. 3-2-20. In fact, 3-3, 21 to nothing in the opening quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Middle of the ground to the Yarra Junior Football League, and they drive inside 50 again. No mark taken. Ball's at the drop. Handball comes out. It's at centre half forward. No one can get hold of the footy. Just front edge centre square for YJFL. Mornington got a hand pass out, but it was whacked away. They've got numbers everywhere. Dancing hard to get a hand pass out was Riley Hilton again. And another shot towards the goals. Did it go all the way? No, through from behind. 3-4, 22 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Kick to the outer side of the ground. And once again, the Yarra Junior Football League getting numbers back and just readying to fly to the ball, intercepting everything. Attacking side of the wing, raking left foot kick, inside 50. No mark taken. There might be a free kick here. It'll go the way of Mornington off the play. And taking this free kick is Nicholas Helsel. Helsel kicks Mornington, switching the play. Not a great kick. On the half volley. Good tackling. Forces them out of it. They're outnumbered once again. Receiving a hand pass is Mackay Morrison. Gets his kick inside 50 for the Yarra Junior Football League. All the play happening at the beach end of the ground. They're under the pump again, the Mornington defence. Loose ball. Once again, Mornington try and clear it. Scooping little hand pass comes out to Zach Hallier for Mornington. Kicks towards the wing. But once again, they cut off supply. YJFL through Thomas Giorgio of Preston. He gets it now to his teammate. He'll drive it long. Harding has had an outstanding match so far, giving them great drive off half-back. And he drove the right slipper into that one and finds a teammate taking the mark virtually in the goal line. And from 5 metres out, Riley Hilton kicks the 4th goal for the Yarra Junior Football League. And they're 4-4, 28-0 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So back into the middle of the ground. Woodards Manningham also a major sponsor as well. $500 to Home Club if a property lists, sells and settles. Out of the second game, Mornington. High ball, but once again the defence resolute. And in the road is Rylan Ahmed for St Mary's. Gets the hand pass out to Harding, who's been absolutely superb off half-back. Got the interesting hairstyle. And now they get a hand pass over the top. They might mark this one up. One hand pass too many from the Yarra Junior Football League. Player taken in a tackle for Mornington. Couldn't get his hands free as he tried to find a target. That was William Marsh. The ball's all, it's pinging around on the wing. No one can get a clean possession, and eventually YJFL do, but it's smothered. Picked up again by Marsh. Gets a hurried boot to ball, but in the road it'll be cleared by Tyson Mock from the Beverly Hills Footy Club playing for the Yarra Junior Footy League. Turned over again, getting a hand in at YJFL, and the player that got the hand in it on that occasion was Young. Drives his team towards half forward. Bouncing ball once again at the drop. The helmeted Morrison kicks around the body for the Yarra Junior Footy League and getting on the end of it, working his way through. He's been very good so far, Folliard. He saw the parting of the Red Sea. He shook the tackle 15 out and drives home their 5th goal. And it's one-way traffic here in the opening quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard, 5-4, 34-0 with about 8.5 minutes left in the opening quarter. So a change being made by Mornington. They've brought Hunter Graham on the ground. And the ball will be thrown up in the sandy cricket pitch area. Winning it down again, Yarra Junior Football League. A chance for a possession through Joe Miller of Mornington. Misses the target. Ball pings around again. Just the attacking side, centre square for the Yarra Junior Footy League, doing all the attacking to the beach end. And Mornington just working hard, trying to get some clean footy. Not working for them at the moment. Hamish Kenny's in there for Canterbury. He scrubbed with a little kick forward now for the Yarra Junior Football League. Canterbury, of course, is his junior club in the Yarra Junior Football League. Then allowing Folliard to run onto it. He loves a goal from a slight angle, 25 metres out. I think he might have just missed. He has. Flying shot, 5-5, 35-0. 7.5 minutes left in the opening quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Kick back into play, and it's kept within the attacking 50 again by the Yarra Junior Football League through Max Brown, and it'll be thrown back into play 40 metres around from the goal they're attacking. So back into play once more. Boundary throw-in, tap to the back. Roving it now is Jack Allen, who's given a lot of space. Centres the ball towards centre half forward. Intercepted, though, by Keegan Raymond on the ground for the Mornington team. He kicks it high, but it's turned over at half back. So Yarra Junior Footy League kicks back inside 50 once again. Off hands. No one can get a clean boot on the footy for the Yarra Junior Footy League. The defence very good from Mornington. Number of players milling around the contest, including Marcus Prasad and also Xavier G. And it'll be thrown up again 20 metres out from goal. Deep into attack. 5-5, 35 to nothing. 6.5 minutes left in the opening quarter. Punch down again. Maybe Mornington can clear this. A hurried kick towards half-back, but won't go very far as they get their numbers back, and they intercept again through Charlie Cleary. Cleary's got a player on his own at left half forward, and he'll take the mark. And this is probably the most damaging player on the ground so far, Thomas Harding, certainly in contention for Woodards Manningham best on ground. Rebounding off half-back. He's left of centre half forward. He's from the Templestowe Junior Footy Club and the Yarra Junior Footy League. He'll kick from 45 metres. He is a long kick. He's not accurate on this occasion, though. Their 11th scoring shot, 5-6, 36 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And our major sponsor today, Hire Depot. Back into play. Goes Mornington straight down the middle of the ground. High kick, turned over once again. And on the burst after taking the mark. Brilliant play by Hamish Kenny. He drives it long again, just slightly errant on the left. And another flying shot for a behind, 5-7, 37 to nothing. Mornington back into play, in short to the back pocket. The mark was dropped as he was on his knees by Xavier G for Mornington. Tried to get a hand pass out. Turned over once again as they keep it inside 50 by Jack Fennell for the YJFL. And boundary thrown about 10 metres around from the goal. They continue to attack relentlessly. Mornington just love a goal here just to settle themselves down before quarter time. Boundary thrown, tap down again. Ball once again pings around, well inside attacking 50. Then there's a shot at goal as they manage to get hold of it again through the Yarra Junior Footy League. And that shot doesn't find the opening. And it'll be boundary thrown from one forward pocket to another. The outer forward pocket now at the beach end to be thrown back into play. Tap down again, and then a lovely snap at goal. What a magnificent piece of ruck work that was. And then the roving was Folliard, who's kicked 3, and he's putting himself in contention for not only goal of the day with that great snap from the stoppage for international sports camps, but also for BOG for Woodards from Manningham. And the ruck work being done by Mingara Clark. And Jack Fennell actually not playing number 54. Billy Stevens wearing 64. A couple of the late inclusions for the Yarra Junior Footy League. So Mingara Clark wins it down again. Ball's in the middle of the ground. And they'll drive it forward once more. It comes from the boot of John Purcella to half forward. He found his teammate who got a hand pass out to E. Morrison. So Purcella again kicks it beautifully inside 50. And there's a shot at goal right on the side by Riley Hilton. And he's done a Jason Dunstall who wouldn't like it. He's grabbed it along the ground and kicked the goal. Beautiful goal, beautiful footy again around the social club room side of the ground here at the very spacious Max Rowley Reserve. What a quarter of footy that was. 7-7, 49 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break. Thanks to Hire Depot. We'll be back with the second quarter shortly.
Here at Woodards Manningham, we love supporting our local community. Supporting the Yarra Junior Football League, we give you, the community, the best service possible. We have created a special offer for all our YJFL families. Simply quote YJFL to our property management team and we'll happily give you the first 3 months of your property managed for free. That's right, no management fees for 3 months on your investment property. Call us today, Woodards Manningham, 9842 1188.
G'day everyone, Reece from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God.
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your GameFace on.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Welcome back to Rye and the first of our triple header today in junior footy between the Yarra Junior Football League, second division, and MPJFL, second division, and a great start by the Yarra Junior Football League. Pulled it on in the opening quarter. Thanks to Hire Depot, our naming rights sponsor today, and the scoreboard, Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank, 7-7-49 to nothing. And Folliard has been a star for Yarra Junior Football League with 3 goals in the opening quarter, putting in one of them goal of the day contention. International Sports Camp's goal of the day, and also obviously in contention, kicking 3 goals in the opening quarter for our Best on Ground award, thanks to Woodards of Manningham. So the second quarter about to begin. We thank all our sponsors, including Telstra Business Technology Centre Melbourne South, been with us for all our local footy this year. The team at Telstra Business Technology Centre Melbourne South is helping local businesses turn technology into opportunity. Go to tbtcmelbournesouth.com.au. Ball's in the middle of the ground. No one can get a clean possession, or you can also call 1300 669 103 to chat to the team today. Tap down, quick kick comes out for Mornington's Hunter Graham, goes about 2 metres. But again, they've got numbers. Taken in a tackle, but feeding a hand pass out is Mackay Morrison for YJFL. They go back inside, 50. Ball spills to the back. Leading in the race for the Mornington team is William Fitzgerald. Hot on his hammer is Max Brown from YJFL. Boundary throw in deep into attack to do the ruck work underneath the social club rooms where we're broadcasting from. Sam Bagnara, boy from Ivanhoe, he just waits in the side there. Picked up by Mornington, throwing the ball on the boot is James Searle towards the attacking side of the centre square. No one can take the mark. Again, the hand pass comes out from Morrison. Gets the hand pass to his teammate who drives to half forward. And a good mark taken again by the YJFL. Now, they're just inside attacking 50. Kick the full forward. No one can take the mark. We'll have a couple of special guests very shortly who are playing in the next game for the Yarra Junior Footy League, the under-15s. They've got the ball 40 metres out from their goal. Mangara does well to feed a hand pass out. And then there's a shot at goal. This should be a goal. And the first goal to the scoreboard end from Max Brown of St Mary's. And the Yarra Junior Football League march on. 8-7-55 to nothing. Opening couple of minutes. And that, of course, is the score in this second quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So the ball go back into the middle of the ground. And we'll introduce our two guests in a second. It'll be Aaron Sharkey and also DeGeffy Ramari. DeGeffy is from St Mary's, which is based in Greensborough. And Aaron plays with the Whitehorse Colts, who are a team located near Box Hill in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne in the Yarra Junior Football League. Free kick to the Yarra Junior Football League from the centre of the ground. They drive it inside 50. Mark was dropped, should have been taken by Brown. It dropped off his chest, but he recovers nicely. And they work their way through to receive it again. He's been dominant up forward. And there's another shot at goal, and they've got a player able to take a good defensive mark, though, for Mornington. Last line of defence by Ryder Collins. Collins looking to clear his team, yet to score yet, trailing by 55 points. And he spots up a teammate who marks at halfback. This is Alex Inglese. Inglese now on the left, kicks very close to the boundary, extremely close to the boundary. And in fact, it may have gone out of bounds on the full. No, it stayed in play. Thought that might have been out of bounds on the full. It's kicked low and flat, down the line again. Yet another turnover. And mark taken by Alex Inglese. Goes back towards half forward. In fact, the mark was taken by John Purcella of the YJFL team. And there's a free kick to the Mornington side. William Fitzgerald with the footy. And on the left, that's a nice pass. As we welcome our two expert commentators for the second and third quarters, Aaron Sharkey and DeGeffy Ramari from the Yarra Junior Footy League, who of course will be involved in the next match. Welcome, boys. Good to have you with us.
Good to be here, thank you.
Looking forward to the next game, guys?
Yeah, can't wait. Should be pretty a thriller to watch and be part of.
Yeah, should be good.
Oh, you guys are playing, of course, tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so an opportunity, obviously, to represent your league. As I think there might be another goal here, 9-7-61 to nothing. So dominating here. How's your footy been going this year? I mean, it's been a hard old year, hasn't it, with
COVID
breaks in play, COVID for a couple of weeks, but at least you're getting some footy in.
Yeah, it's been good. Excited to play tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait. Our local team's been smashing it. 8 games, is it? 8 games, 0 losses.
So you're at St Mary's, aren't you?
Yeah,
Is that right?
yeah, I am.
Yeah,
We haven't lost a game yet, so that should be pretty good. To continue playing the season as we are now.
Why do you think you're going so well?
I reckon it's the coaching and all the team structure that we have and support from parents and members that are a part of the community that just help out and help us around the team.
Well, it's been a very famous team for a long time, St Mary's. I mean, what am I, 52? I'm very old. And I played at Ivanhoe 40-odd years ago, and St Mary's were around then. So they've been around for a long, long time, and they're well established. They've got a great culture, haven't they?
Yes, I think so, because this is my first season at St Mary's. I moved from Greensborough Junior Football Club,
right,
which is in the northern.
Yeah.
So first
Why did
move,
you do that, DeGeffy?
Because my team always had didn't have as much competition as it does in Yarra.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to move and see how we go in Yarra for a couple years.
It's not as big competition, Northern, is it?
Nah, it's not. But my team was pretty low, so I was playing up because we never had an age group from my age. So I played up in the 14s of a couple years ago, while Yarra I would have been in under 13s. So yeah, it was a lot more of a challenge moving across to Yarra.
And what about you, Aaron? I mean, you're enjoying where you're playing. Of course, you're at Whitehorse Colts, which is a smaller club, but a pretty successful club too.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I've been playing there my whole life. Brother plays there, dad coaches. So, yeah, it's good.
playing with all my mates from school and just enjoying it. It's good to get an opportunity to play in Yarra since we're playing the 2nd division. So tomorrow will be a big step up from that 2nd division to playing with lots of people all around different leagues. So yeah, it'll be good.
Do you know many of the players? I mean, have you had a chance to meet the players? Have you had a training session together before tomorrow's game?
Yeah, we've been training for 10 weeks, is it?
Yeah, 10
Yeah,
weeks.
so
that's good.
Everyone really knows each other. We played a trial match last Tuesday.
Last Wednesday.
Yeah, last Wednesday to be graded into the team. So that was a good chance to get to know one another and get to show your skills.
Abilities, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, your team's going well here as Sam Vass and Zach McCarthy get involved, and the kick goes back inside 50 again. They're just attacking 9-7, 61 to nothing.
Hopefully our game's like this tomorrow.
Oh, I think we want a closer game, don't we, boys? I certainly do. As the hand pass comes out again and a spiral punt towards goal. A magnificent goal. Well done by Hudson Price, who represents the Parkside Football Club, which is based near Elphington in the inner northern suburbs, near Ivanhoe and Heidelberg, for those wanting a geography lesson on GameFace and our coverage of the Interleague matches here today. 2nd Division, Yarra Junior Football League 10-7-67, and the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League yet to score on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So where are you likely to be playing tomorrow? Has the coach given you instructions about your position?
I don't know. I think it'll be hard for the coach to put into positions 22 midfielders and and all the full forwards and stuff. But I don't know.
Spread it out evenly.
Yeah, wherever I play.
If you had a choice, where would you like to play? Where's your favourite position? Where do you think your best position is?
Probably best in the midfield, but I'd like to try some other positions, maybe down back, up forward. Don't know. I'm just happy to be playing.
Tyson Mock takes the mark, delivers in short. Good use of the footy again by the Yarra Junior Footy League, except you just give a guy a rap. The commentator's curse, he puts it out of bounds on the full. A rare error so far for the Yarra Junior Football League as they lead by 67 points. And what about you, Dick Effie? You got a favourite position? If in an ideal world you're allowed to choose your position, where would you choose?
I'd probably choose ruck rover or like somewhere in the mid. I'm more of a ball getter. Love to chase the ball. No matter where it goes.
Inside mid, outside mid?
Inside mid.
Right.
Up close, the ball can't get away from it.
Yeah. So you dish it out by hand or use your skills and your knowledge and everything to get it out to your teammates?
Yeah, I'm a really big on teamwork and love giving it off to players that are open if they show me the opportunity that they are free.
Now, a good mark here to the Mornington team as they managed to clear at half-back, but the problem is trying to get the ball past the centre of the ground and loose men everywhere. And, Mackay Morrison's been good as he gets a kick towards half-forward and trying to jar his way free in a tackle is Blake McManus from Ivanhoe. Again, it's charged forward once more. Getting on the end of it is Jack Papagiannis, but his kick is stopped by probably the best player for Mornington so far, doing a lot of work, William Fitzgerald. But once again, he kicks it out of bounds on the fall. It's a nice little hit and a chance now for a shot at goal as he breaks the tackle. Hudson Price in the outer forward pocket underneath the scoreboard or behind. 10-8, 68 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So when you changed leagues this year, Dick Effie, did you think it would be a better standard?
Yeah, my coach has been trying to recruit me for a couple of years now. But he finally got me to move over, and I've seen like a massive difference in my game ability from when I played in Northern.
Another good hand pass over the top, combining is Blake McManus with Hudson Price. And again, another shot at goal. So 19 scoring shots to nothing, 10-9, 69. And we're under 10 minutes left in the second quarter. So you're back playing club footy this weekend. There's a lot of footy at the moment. I mean, do you ever get sick of it?
No, can't have enough
of it. You can play it every day,
yeah?
Yeah. You young blokes can't. It's when you get a bit older, it gets a bit harder, doesn't it?
Yeah. Bit tough on the body. Need to make sure you're still recovering and recuperating after a hard game.
No injuries in your career so far? Or?
No injuries, apart from like I tore my left ankle like like at the start of the season, which wasn't good. But like, oh well, what can you do?
So how long were you sidelined for?
Like 2 or 3 weeks.
How hard did you find that, not being able to play?
Oh, it was tough, but I still made an effort to go to trainings and watch the boys on games.
Well, that's good. How about you, Aaron? You have any injuries?
Oh, I had a little calf one at the start of the year, but that's 100% now. Yeah. It's pretty hard to go to training and stuff and watch because you want to join in, but you also want to be having a good recovery and be back as soon as possible. So, yeah.
I mean, how sore would a calf injury be? I mean, I've been lucky enough that I've never had, even though I run a lot, I've never had too many injuries. But I mean, could you play if you had to play, or is it important that you don't play?
It's one of those things, I reckon. It's good when you're walking, but as soon as you start running and stuff and really sprinting and running long distance, that's when it really starts to get sore. So that's the hard thing about it, because you're walking around and you think, oh, yeah, I'm fine. I can go out there and run a marathon or whatever. But then once you actually get out there, it starts to really get sore and, yeah.
Mako Morrison's play well as there's a shot at goal here as they get it inside 50 once more. Snap around the body by Zach McCarthy. Kicks another one for the Yarra Junior Footy League. And they keep piling it on here at Rye. On this big ground, 11-10, 76-0. 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Our naming rights sponsor today. Great to have them on board for our coverage. Hire Depot. So how long have you been playing footy for, Aaron? When did you start playing?
I remember, earliest I remember was joining in Auskick with my older brother when I was about 4. That's when earliest I can remember.
Yeah.
But, yeah, around then I've just been playing since then.
Here's a chance for Mornington. A play they brought down as he got around a couple of opponents after taking a terrific mark. That was William Marsh, brought down in the last line of defence. Hudson Price is there again. He's playing a very good game as well in this second quarter. A big candidate for our Best on Ground award for Woodards of Manningham. What about you, Geffy? When did you start?
I started back when I was probably like 5 in Auskick. Loved getting down there on the field, getting tackles and stuff, even though you weren't allowed. You just had to tag the person.
Yes.
But I kept on tackling and I didn't know what I was doing. So it was pretty good.
Now, I've been very impressed with Harding. He's beaten a couple of players and he's just fended off and then fed a long hand pass over the top and he'll take it again. Now the hand pass was a little bit severe, but his teammate Harry Dixon, who gave it to him, the captain, goes back in to help and might get the footy again at half forward. Their run has been great off half back by the YJFL, but it's cleared on this occasion by Mornington into the middle of the ground. No mark taken. Yarra Junior Footy League might turn it over once again. They've got loose men everywhere. Hand pass came out. Player was brought down at a tackle, and that's Sam Bagnara. And there'll be a free kick off the play. Just behind the centre square. What are you expecting tomorrow? Good tight opposition?
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Don't want it to be too far out like this game is.
Big, strong mark taken. He's been good so far in Blake McManus. And on the left, he drives his team, Yarra Junior Football League, inside 50 and a nice contested mark. Completed again. Their hands have been very good by Sam Vass. He's from McLeod. Where Billy Longer, the former St Kilda Brisbane player, started his career. 40 metres out, directly in front, misses to the right-hand side. 11-11, 77 to no score inside the last 5 minutes of the second quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Bank Community scoreboard. Back into play, nearly kept alive. And you like playing at Bulleen? Have you played there before?
I played a few trial matches there. That's where I did my calf, so a bit bad memories there, but yeah, I like playing there mostly.
What about you, Geffy? You played there before?
Where?
Bulleen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I played a few pracky matches there with my team and Yarra.
Kick inside 50, lands in the lap of the tall, spindly Zach McCarthy from 20 metres out should kick his team's 12th goal for the Yarra Junior Footy League and does. 12-11-83 to no score inside the last 4 minutes of the first half on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard as the, team from Yarra Junior Football League putting on a clinic here. Good experience from Mornington. The young guys getting an opportunity to play some Interleague footy in the under-14s and they'll develop nicely. It is a little bit of a mismatch when, as was mentioned a bit earlier, there's over 11,000 kids to choose from in the Yarra Junior Footy League and 4,000 in the Mornington Junior Footy League, despite being a fertile breeding ground for talented young footballers in the MPJFL, who then make their way, many of them to the MPJFL. Again, he's been terrific. Hudson Price, one of the smallest players out there, gets it towards half forward. Good running. Handball over the top from Papagiannis. Got it once, got it twice, tried to get it a third time. Lost control of it. The skipper's there, holding it up. Dixon at centre half forward for YJFL. 40 metres out from goal. Their forward pressure's been very, very good, and it'll be thrown up once again. 83 playing nothing. Who do you follow in the AFL, Aaron?
I'm a Cats fan, yeah.
Oh, yeah? You're going pretty well. You have a favourite player?
I love Jezza.
Jeremy Cameron?
Yeah. Hopefully
Do you think he should have played on Friday night? There's been some consternation and debate about whether he should have played. He seemed to be clinging to that hammy very early days.
I don't know why he played. I reckon he should have sat it out since finals are so close and since he's had that same injury. He's had the right calf like 3 times in 1 year or something.
Yes.
So I reckon he should have sat it out. But as I said before, it's hard to just sit out and watch your team play when you know you could be out there.
Helping, yeah.
See, McManus, the big ruckman's been good. He gets the ball inside 50 again, holding it up. Dixon wasn't far away for the Yarra Junior Football League. A couple of players in contention to win best on ground for Woodars of Manningham. Looking for a mark of the day for Frankie Photography. Tapped down again by Dixon. Pushed off the footy, Mornington. Chance now for a snap at goal for Samuel Grilge. But his kick has marked last line of defence for Mornington. They delivered it to the back pocket, front of the social club rooms, and Xavier G takes the mark. He'll pop a half-distance pass. His teammate picks it up on the half-volley. Little Joe Miller can't get control of it, loses it again to Dixon. Dixon inside, give once more. Another hand pass over the top to Hudson Price, and he received from the inside from Samuel Grilge, and he's taken a tackle. Free kick to Mornington, who holds it up here. Yet to score, they trail by 84 points. Kicks right in front of our commentary position. Getting up big, McManus. He's a big boy. He takes an excellent mark. Boy from Ivanhoe. Awkward looking kick. Inside 50. Someone looking to take the mark. That could have nearly been a mark to the Yarra Junior Footy League. Thought he might have come down with it, but it's not paid. And that is Samuel Grills again, who's been very prominent in the last couple of minutes. What about you, Dick? Who do you follow?
I go for the Pies, but
Right.
not doing too well this season. Hopefully we can pull up better next season.
Do you get frustrated about their lack of ball movement for 3 quarters, playing safe footy, and then they decide
Absolutely.
to pull the trigger when they're about 8 goals down?
Yep. Even when we were up in the first quarter, I don't know why they keep letting it go. Just they need to keep it contained and stuff.
Yeah.
Keep the quick ball movement and yeah.
Well, Robert Harvey hasn't changed the game plan at all in the 2 weeks that he's been in charge. So Mornington have the footy. Slipping over, needed more support was Marcus Broussard. Turnover again, and the YJFL have it. And receiving a hand pass on the outside was Rylan Amind of St Mary's. Well, boys, good to catch up. We hope that you have a good day tomorrow, that the weather's fine. I think it's going to be okay. And
Should be a good day.
you managed to have you under 14s or under 15s tomorrow?
14s.
Under 14s.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy it, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Thanks
having
very
us.
much.
Good on you, Aaron and DeGeffy, joining us, being part of the YJFL team, the Division 1 team tomorrow, the take on the MJFL Division 1 team in the under-14s at Bulleen, of which GameFace will be part of the coverage tomorrow. But it is half-time, and it is one-way traffic in this under-14 second division game, thanks to Hire Depot and on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. It's 12-12-84. To the MJFL yet to score. Back with the second half shortly.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God!
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your GameFace on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God!
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your GameFace on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty, means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Welcome back to Ride. It's half-time and the first of our triple header of Interleague matches between the Yarra Junior Football League and the Mornington Junior Football League, the under-14 second division today. It's 12-12-84 at half-time. Yarra Junior Football League, Mornington yet to score. And it's been a good start. And that is the score at half-time on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And our naming rights sponsor is Hire Depot. It's a great pleasure to have with me for this third quarter, Brad Jamison, who's the Yarra Junior Football League Football Operations Manager. Welcome, Brad. Nice and cold.
It is a little bit fresh today, Dan, but good to have some footy here and great to be playing the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League. They reached out to us a couple of months ago, and the opportunity for an interleague match against them is something that we're really excited about and a relationship that we can have going forward.
You haven't had too many other opportunities to have an interleague match. Why is that?
Yeah, just a few things this year in terms of the Metropolitan Leagues are not playing us, but the opportunity to play the Mornington Peninsula is a good opportunity for our kids, so we're excited by that, and it worked out nicely. We were able to play one internal match last week at Bulleen, and we had a good crowd. It's a high standard, and then it gave the coaches an opportunity to finalise their Division 1, Division 2, and coming into this match. So been pretty disrupted with COVID and all of the planning, but we've gotten here today and we're looking forward to the rest of the day and also tomorrow.
Is there a chance that other metropolitan leagues will play you, that might change in the future? And why do you think there is a reluctance from them to want to play you at the moment?
Yeah, look, hopefully we can be part of the metropolitan matches going forward, but for this year, the Metro leagues went their own way. So, with a bit of luck, it's only a 12-month thing, and the YJFL can be back part of that again next year.
Are they too jealous of you because you're such a strong comp rate?
That's
a legitimate question. You got 11,000 players, you've got 30 clubs, you've got some powerful clubs, you've got some very famous clubs that we all know about in suburban footy.
The focus really should just be giving the kids a game of footy.
Well, I agree with that.
That's what ultimately it comes down to. That's what we're all here for. So the experience and the opportunity that the kids today, there's boys that you've just spoken to that they're not playing today, they're playing tomorrow, but they found themselves down at Rye. It's not just around the corner from Greensborough.
No, it's not.
Or Box Hill.
No,
so,
it's great, isn't it?
Families all make the day trip down. So it's just fabulous. And we had a great day last Wednesday with plenty of people at Bulleen too.
Well, it's a beautiful. There'll be a goal straight away.
Thomas Giorgio, I think, was that one?
Thomas Giorgio. Well, you know them better than I do. I need to get the binoculars up. But that's the first goal of the second half. 13-12, 92-0. as they keep piling on the score on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. I think we knew that there was going to be a fair disparity in talent, a fair disparity in form and ability between the two teams. Was that going to be a concern? Obviously, you'd like a closer game, would you not?
Oh, of course. There always can be in Division 2 matches, I think, because, you know, you've all got your top 10 or top 20, and then it becomes behind that a reliance on depth. So our weight of numbers, I guess, through the YJFL, as you said before, 11,000 players versus 4,000. So we've probably got that extra bit of depth. So I'd like to see Mornington get the ball forward and get a couple of scores on the board. Would be great. But, yeah, for our boys, you know, they've played some great footy so far. So just having a look here, there's just a change, just getting a defender on there, Mornington Peninsula.
Well, I like James Harding. Don't like his haircut too much. I don't know whether his parents like it either. What's he got? He's got the bald it. They're calling it the bald mullet, haven't they? As the ball's in the middle of the ground, but he's number 30, of course, from Templestowe. He might even get the footy on this occasion, and he'll just run away from his opponent. He'll shake a little tackle. He'll lower the eyes. He'll kick inside 50, picked up on the half volley, and that is just champagne footy. And that is a magnificent goal produced on this occasion by Lachlan Young. One Templestowe boy to another. There just must have been, obviously, a telepathic arrangement between those two players on that occasion, Brad. And I like the way James Harding goes about his footy. He must be a candidate for the best on ground for Woodards Manningham.
He's been good today. He's playing on a wing at the moment, but just going back to that haircut, I was a little bit surprised when I saw that on Wednesday when he turned up for the internal match. Gets a bit of daily maintenance, I think, just shaving the front off. But unlike myself, at least it's by choice.
Well, with
mine's
me
falling
too,
out.
You can't grow grass in a busy street, as they say in the classics, Brad. And I'm certainly in that situation, getting the footy forward on this occasion. He's been good as Ryan Ahmed does pretty well. And again, they just drive inside 50. Floating ball towards the beach end of the ground again. Handball comes out. Here's Harding once more. This will be goal of the day. And he snaps it around the bodies he received on the outside. He is doing as he liked. And he just about might be in the frame for the International Sports Camp goal of the day, as well as, of course, our Manningham of Woodards, Manningham best on ground, as we mentioned a little bit earlier. That was, again, very good footy and ability to go forward and know when to approach the football, Brad.
Yeah, he's had a very good start to this quarter. Obviously, we're rotating our side around a little bit this game. We've got an extended bench. Border closures pushed our numbers out a little bit. There's not too many injuries either, but he started the game well when he was on the ground, and this quarter in particular, he's come out and set up that last goal, and then he's also followed up with a terrific goal there.
15-12, 102-0 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard, socket close to the boundary, and it's just Yarra Junior Football League players everywhere. They've had a few training sessions, so they seem to know where each other is, but there's a bit of a turnover here as Mornington scrap hard at ground level. Hand pass comes out again. Loose ball to be won on the wing, on the outer side. And now Templestowe have it once more. Here's our man, James Harding again. Has a bounce. He runs away. He's had two bounces now inside the centre square. Feeds a hand pass over the top. He may get it back now. He will on the outside from his teammate in Stambanis. And his kick on that occasion, not great. Close to the pocket. Kept alive again. Snap at goal. Round the body. Right across the face. Still alive. Deep in the attacking zone, but out of bounds in the outer forward pocket.
Burst of speed there, Dan. Like, he's put the foot on the accelerator and found a couple of metres straight away, and he likes to run and carry the footy. And then he keeps running after he gets rid of it as well. So James Harding playing that win role really well.
Yeah, it's been outstanding so far. His team leading by 102 points. Just over 15 minutes left in the third quarter in this under-14 game. What are we expecting from the under-15 second division, Brad, when that gets underway a little bit later today?
I think our 14's, to be honest, probably our strongest age group.
Right.
So I was thinking the 14's this game and also the one tomorrow would probably be our best two teams. But you know, we have got a reasonable amount of depth in our 15's as well. So I would expect to see some good prospects there, not only in the Div 1 game tomorrow, but also the Div 2 game today. And obviously they're a little bit closer to that age where they're being looked at from the pathway opportunities, the Chargers and the Knights going forward too. So those kids are 12 months away from getting into that next stage in the pathway.
Oliver Brancatisano, his brother, starred in the under-16s last week for Mornington, gets his kick turned over for Mornington at half-back on the outer side. Now, there's a shot at goal again. Player was tagged 25 metres out as the Yarra Junior Football League got it back inside 50, and they kick another one.
Might have been Lockie Young.
I think so.
At that time, 43, I think it was.
16-12, 108 to nothing. On the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank Scoreboard. The girls are playing in the under-15s. Happy with the development of the girls?
Terrific. The girls' 15s, yep. We were very fortunate. Tom Hunter, who coached Richmond's AFLW team last year, got him into coach, and he's our under-15s coach. He's doing both the Div 2 game today and also the Div 1s tomorrow, being on separate days, which is great. And to get somebody that's been through the pathways and through the highest level for AFL Women's, just really good for our girls to learn off Tom, and he's been terrific. Really, really embraced the program, so been very happy with that, and keen to see how our girls go in the game later on this afternoon as well.
Well, there's been a disadvantage and an advantage, hasn't there, with COVID, that good people like Tom Hunter haven't been able to keep their job on a full-time basis because clubs have had to cut support staff due to the fact we've had a major issue with COVID, and there just isn't the money at Clubland as there was with AFL clubs 2 years ago, and makes it tough, doesn't it? So at the end of the day, you guys have been able to get a good person involved with your competition. So there's a disadvantage for him, but an advantage for him in other areas too, and that he gets a chance to develop and coach young players.
One of the great things about rep programs is the length of them. They're one night a week. They go for 10, 12 weeks. So that's a real... People that just want to dip the toe in the water and do a little bit. Tom's coaching senior footy at Brunswick in the VAFA.
Right.
But, it's not a huge commitment to do a junior interleague program. So really pleased that he put his hand up and made himself available for us when I put that call in back in January.
It's a good opportunity for him also to continue his coaching skills when we know how good local footy is. I'm involved with the MPJFL on the weekend with the GameFace organisation that calls a lot of local footy. As there's another shot at goal, bouncing ball.
Stan Bannis.
Which goes through, yes. Stan Bannis from Surrey Park. And he kicks another one. So there's 17-13, 115 to nothing. And again, you just continue to develop your skills no matter what you're doing. I mean, at the end of the day, footy is footy, isn't it? AFL level is just a different level. You probably, I think at times, are making it a bit too complicated. At local level, you're still coaching them how to play and what to do and where to stand and who their opponent needs to be, and
it's very rewarding
like
coaching. These kids here, that these coaches that have been part of these programs, there's no doubt some of these players on the ground right now will be in the AFL system in 5 years' time. And from a coaching point of view, it's very rewarding to have been a part of their development, throughout their junior career. So it's really good that the quality people right throughout our programs have put their hand up to take on coaching roles.
Felix Kilworth out of the centre just hit Hamish Kenny on the chest. That was a beautiful pass by young Felix. Kicks it long to full forward and a snap at goal. And another one.
Lockie Young again,
Lockie Young has been outstanding up forward. Yes.
Yeah. So first use of the middle. I mean, Garrett Clark's been in the ruck and he's been getting that first hands on the footy and tapping the ball to the midfielder's advantage, and then they're just driving it in. And guys like Young have capitalised on those quick forward 50 entries.
We had Young Geffy on before. We're playing the under-15s, under-14s Division 1 tomorrow down at Pauline, Brad, and he said that he changed clubs from Greensborough in the Northern League to St Mary's because it's a bigger competition. I mean, that's a great advantage for the YJFL, isn't it?
Yeah, and particularly probably a club, in St Mary's position where they're surrounded by Northern League clubs. It gives the St Mary's the point of difference, I suppose, to attract those players in. They were a well-run club. Dean Arnell, their president, and whose son's actually playing in the game tomorrow for under-14s. Another one here.
Yeah, there is good footy. I mean, look at the sharing of the footy. And he missed it, did he? But still, it was great footy as they just brought it comfortably through the middle and then managed to go the 45 with a little pass and good hands over the top. So 18-14, 122 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Park scoreboard. Brad Jamieson is my guest, the operations manager for the Yarra Junior Football League as we have a good look at what lies ahead for the YJFL. You mentioned earlier, Brad, about the pathway. I mean, Matt Rao, Noah Anderson, a lot of very good players have made their way from your competition through to AFL level. That must be very rewarding for your competition and league.
Absolutely. There's a long list of players that have come through YJFL and are now playing in the top league, and I'm sure there'll be plenty more to come at the end of this year and going forward as well, and in the women's area as well as we go forward with the draft in the AFLW. Plenty of girls that will get the opportunity to play at the highest level as well that have come through. Obviously, Ellie McKenzie from the YJFL last year was picked number 1 with Richmond there.
With Matt Rao, did you think early days? I mean, I don't know how much contact or how much involvement you've had with him. Did you always think that he was likely?
I wasn't at the league at the time Matt was playing at the YJFL level anyway, but from all reports, everyone who's been around the league for a long time knew that Matt was going to be a pretty high prospect from early days. His professionalism and the way he went about his football from a young kid, 14, 15, was a really high level already, and those who saw him play in the Interleague game said that he showed that every bit that he was going to be a high-end draft prospect when he reached 18 and came into the AFL and set the world on fire initially, didn't he, before that injury last year? But he'll be a great player for the next 12 years.
I must admit, I get nervous every time he goes near it because I just don't want him to get another serious injury because I just want to see his best. And there were times here as there's a shot at goal for the YJFL. They were pretty close to goal again. They're getting themselves in central positions, 25 metres out, but behind.
I think a few of them were wanting to get on the scoreboard. There's been a few blazes away this quarter from the YJFL boys.
They lead 124-0, but I was always nervous in the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I had a good look at the match on Thursday night. I think you've just got to get through it, Matt, and obviously he just hasn't played enough footy, but there were 2 occasions in the last quarter, a left foot kick, and it would have hit a teammate except for Grimes able to knock it away. It was just perfect. And then that piece of play where he stood up in a tackle and just swiveled the hips and got a hand pass out to Swallow, who found, I think it was Sharp, who ran into the open goal to put them back in front. And I thought, well, that's just brilliant. So if you can do more of that and just keep getting through games, you just want to see the good players play. That's what it's all about. At any level of footy, isn't it? You hate it when they get injured or they're out suspended or they're not playing for any particular reason. As there's another high snapping ball, floating ball towards the line. Is it cleared? No, it's touched. Through for a behind. From Felix Kilworth from Park Orchards. So
going to be a tricky job to find this medalist, I think, for our coaches. The medal that's sitting in my pocket for best on ground. It's been some good contributors from the YJFL point of view today.
We've got our best on ground for Woodards Manningham as well, Brad. So yeah, it's there's been some outstanding players. Here's one of them. I reckon he's taken the mark at half forward. He's been very good, Hamish Kenny, and again he has another snap at goal. And you're right, they're just blazing away a bit. They can lower the eyes a bit more.
Yep, just a few shots. It's pretty congested down there. I mean, every player is in one half of the ground now, so there's not a lot of room to move.
No.
And there is a little bit going out there at quarter time, a little bit of a breeze going to that end as well.
Yeah, there generally is, when you play here, is a good play by the captain, Dixon, to knock it down, to allow his teammate to run into an open goal and kick another one.
Billy Stevens, I think it might have been that goal, number 64. Just capitalised on that ball when it spilt free and relatively straightforward, 15 metres out on the run.
So 1918, 132 on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard to nothing. Just over 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. So what does your role involve predominantly, Brad?
This is a fairly large component of it. Originally came across with a focus on the talent programs and particularly around the NGA stuff that Collingwood had as well, but transitioned into full-time with the league, with the talent programs remaining a component of it. Support Sean Dowling, who's our footy operations manager, with the fixturing and the grading and all of the day-to-day things that happen at the league. Conduct, that's been a big one this year. Obviously the behavioural things between players and clubs. So there's a bit in that as well.
So Mingara Clark, a high kick. Are you happy with the behaviour of the clubs in general?
Oh, everyone just is great. He's happy to have football back, aren't we? I mean, it was a long year last year, staying at home, and clubs having to be effectively shut up shop for 12 months. I guess the downside has been this year that everyone's got back into it. There's a lot of new people involved, and you're almost turning the switch on after being off for 12 months. So new range of parents, new range of volunteers, new committees. So challenging for clubs. I mean, presidents last year, I just feel for them because that's not what they signed up for. They didn't sign up for a year of no football and meetings about whether you'd restart and how the season would look if we came back and planning for things that didn't happen. So everyone's just really thrilled to have football back, and the kids, all they want to do is play football. So they've missed 15 games out of their football lives, most of these boys and girls.
Harry Dixon getting a free kick here at half forward. The skipper's done a good job. A lot of the 1%ers hard on the boundary. Good kick towards full forward. Good mark, though, last line of defence by Mornington. It battled manfully to stem the tide, but the turnover is, again, evident as Max Folliard, to kick 3 first-quarter goals, takes the mark for YJFL. That kick was a bit nondescript, looking for someone to run onto it, but in the end it rolls through for another behind. And it's 19-20, 134 to nothing. Or is it? Yes, 19-20, 134 to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard.
See if they can get the ball moving quickly here. Yeah. They've sort of broken out to that side of the ground, so there might be half a chance if they can hang on to it.
Turning it over again, though. Kenny, back to Dixon. Dixon might be run down unless he gets a hand pass out. He does. He'll receive it again. He's getting hemmed in, close to the pocket. Now there's another chance for a shot at goal, but getting very, very close to the goal line and miskicking it as he was also hugging the boundary line was Persella. So it's 40 scoring shots to nothing. 19-21, 135 is the score of the Yarra Junior Footy League. And it'll come straight back again.
Phoenix Green, I liked his start to the game. He was very good early as well.
Kick inside 50, almost a mark taken. Number of players milling around the contest. The tall body of Nicholas Helsel gets a hand pass out for Mornington. Knocked down again. Seagrave is working hard, one of the tallest players for the Mornington team, but doesn't get enough support. And once again, they win a free kick through pressure at Mornington, but they've been outnumbered in most of the contest. They're at half-back on the outer side, having trouble getting the ball outside defensive 50, but that's a nice little kick that hits Marcus Prasad on the chest. Prasad will kick his team to the wing. 2-on-1. They've finally got an outnumbered contest here, Mornington. Maybe they can set something up here. Left foot kick towards half forward. The mark was dropped. It probably should have been taken by Reeve de Gregorio. He does well to knock it towards a central location, 30 metres out from the goal they're attacking. Handball comes out from McManus, finds his teammate who slips over, and Hamish Kenny. Kenny grubbers it towards the wing. Purcell's there again. He just puts the afterburners on, and he's kicked though, misses a target towards half forward. Helsel's there for Mornington. He overruns it, and again Mornington try and clear it. Loose ball, and they've got numbers everywhere. Dixon, who's been one of the best on the ground, kicks it long, but in the road is Job Probolo of Mornington, who'll bring it out towards the outer side of the ground, looking for a teammate to run onto it and can't do it on this occasion. And it's turned over once again, long inside 50 by the Yarra Junior Football League. 20 metres out from goal, and in the end they win possession. A shot at goal, which unfortunately for Billy Stevens was run down on the goal line by Mornington, whose defence was good there, 19-22, 136 to nothing.
That was a good stop from, I think it was Duggan, number 5 down there. Yep. Just put the, just smothered it and forced it through for a rush behind.
Kicks it down the centre of the ground, no mark taken. Good tackles laid, loose ball. Hurried kick comes out again by the Yarra Junior Football League to half forward, and I've really been very impressed with Harry Dixon from Ashburton, the captain of this side. Very strong team, Ashburton. Why are they so strong, Brad?
They are. They've got, like a lot of our clubs, or most of it, all of our clubs, they've got just a good program in place. They get good coaches in, and a lot of the kids are really committed and dedicated to their footy. So they get good support and good structures around them, and it shows in the way that they play football on a Sunday. Three-quarter
time, 19-22, 136 to nothing. And that is on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And again, we thank the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch. Today's game, as I say, brought to you, and a lot of the football brought to you by Community Bank Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, supporting the local community by giving back 80% of our profits. Frankie Photography, Mark of the Day, team photos, action shots, milestone games and player posters. Frankie Photography is the official photographer for the 2021 Yarra Junior Football League season. And Woodars Manningham, that we'll give our best on ground to, and Harry Dixon must be one of those players in contention. $500 to Home Club if a property lists, sells and also settles. What are you expecting with the First Division games tomorrow?
Oh, I'm expecting some good quality football. There's some really good talent both in the boys' games and also the girls' games as well. The girls' games will be interesting to see where they're at. Our under-16s are playing an under-18 girls' side, so there'll be that age mismatch, which will be interesting to see how our girls go. And our under-16s is sort of kids that haven't played rep football before, so it gives an opportunity to the next tier, if you like, of player. But the way they've trained has been terrific. They've only trained for 2 weeks. It's a really short program, but I believe Mornington 16s last week played a match and played really well. So I think the 16-year-old YJFL groups will be interesting to see how they go. I think our 14 Division 1 are a very strong group, and same thing with the 15 Division 2. So looking forward to just seeing the best YJFL under 14s, 15s and 16s out there tomorrow.
There was an interesting article, Brad, in The Age on the weekend from Caroline Wilson, and we know her agenda is about women in footy. And she wasn't really laying the blame at anyone in particular. It is COVID in a lot of ways. Peter Searles just lost a job at St Kilda as the coach of the AFLW team. And there is no club in the elite division of women's football, which is AFLW, that has a female coach at the moment. If Hawthorn get a team and you think Beck Goddard, who coached Adelaide to a premiership, will get that job, and they're all female coaches on the Hawthorn staff at the moment, have you got enough women coaches wanting to coach your girls' teams? And if not, how do you attract more?
I think there's definitely a need for more. I think that's something that we would like to continue to play our part in growing the pool of coaches, of female coaches going forward. We have to probably see that it's really evolving still, the female football space, and no doubt in 5 years' time we're going to have a group of retired footballers that then pick up and take up coaching. But just at the moment, we're in that position where you almost need current players to pick up the coaching jobs as well. So a lot of the females that are involved in our programs have actually been taken by VFLW programs as assistant coaches and things like that, which is great. Our programs are a good platform for, our rep programs are a good platform for coaches to move into the higher levels. It's not just developing players, it's developing coaches as well. But definitely would love to have more female coaches involved. We've had some really good female coaches involved in our programs this year, that 13s and 14s and 15s. But always room for more, and hopefully we can find a few put their hand up when we go forward next year. We had 14s girls, Bree Davey, Collingwood obviously. Yes. She came down and was an assistant coach in that program, which would have been fantastic
considering how good a player she is.
Yep. Abby McKay from Carlton, she came down and did a couple of sessions with the under 16 girls last week. So. That's great. That they're actually current day players, but they're dipping the toe in the water and just doing a little bit of coaching, just seeing how it works. So in time, we're going to have some really good female coaches out there. It's just going to be that lag of needing them to finish their playing before they move into the full-time coaching.
Do you think there's a bit of a reluctance, though, from women to get involved because they're not getting the opportunities at the moment at the top level?
Possibly is, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure why the numbers are the way they are at the highest level, but there may be. But I just think there'll be so many opportunities in the future. There's 4 more teams that need an AFLW side, and there's going to be so many opportunities for the girls that are playing now. And if you're a 15-year-old girl now, with the pathway opportunities that are there, and that the AFLW going forward as well. So coaches, players, next 4 or 5 years is going to be really exciting as the female game continues to grow.
Last quarter underway here in the under-14s. A 136-point lead to the Yarra Junior Football League. Thanks to Hire Depot, our naming rights sponsor today, and a free kick at right half forward for YJFL. Back inside 50. No one can take the mark. Loose ball at ground level. And then it's cleared with a sideways kick towards the boundary by Job Probolo, who's tried hard in defence for Mornington. They've had trouble, though, clearing defensive 50. Ball spills out to Jack Hogan of the MJFL, but he turns it over at half forward. YJFL back inside 50. Squares it up to centre half forward. No mark taken. They still don't keep it inside 50. They've been very good at that all day. Dixon receives a hand pass. Breaks one tackle. Breaks two. Can't break a third. The handball ends up in the arms of Alex Inglees, who kicks Mornington to the centre of the ground. Another turnover though for the YJFL. And Dixon takes the mark. Gets the hand pass off. Puts his teammate under the pump. Receives it again though. He's been magnificent with his support. And then he wobbles the ball off his boot and finds a teammate marking at centre half forward.
It was a lovely kick in the end, whether it was by design or not, but it was a really good kick to hit the chest of his forward that was standing there in front.
He'll say he probably meant it. All young players do, don't they, Brad? High kick towards the goal square. It's still alive. Here's a chance for McManus. Threw it on the boot. Had the old fresh air kick. And then it's socket through for a behind. 19-23, 137-0 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Early stages last quarter. Turnover again. Handball comes out and taken in a tackle, but unable to get rid of it is Cameron of Mornington. And there's a throw, and it'll go the way of the YJFL team, and the free kick will go to Sam Vass.
His dad's coaching the Division 2 team, Nick. So got Sam in the side as well. It'd be nice if he can kick a goal here.
From McLeod, 42 scoring shots, 19-23. He veers out wide, he kicks it long, he kicks it accurately, and it might have cleared the journey. That's a goal, great goal. Candidate for the International Sports Camp's goal of the day, 2023, 143-0 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So they've had a lot of players get on the scoreboard today, Brad, and it's been a good team performance.
I haven't kept the list of goal kickers with me,
No,
but
not
I would say that there's been a fair few contributors as far as the goal kickers go. So it'll be interesting to find out from the coaches and team manager after the game who's kicked all the goals.
Out of the middle again. Little Hogan's battling hard for Mornington on the wing on the outer side. It was 5-on-1 though, as Harry Dixon has a handball threaded over the top to him. He's run down at a tackle and's holding the ball though. Mornington's free kick at half back, and I reckon Probello's tried pretty hard. Takes that free kick for the home team. He delivers to the half back flank and picks out a target. And this is young Keegan Raymond, but his kick is smothered at half back on the outer side, and it'll be a boundary throw in.
Good from Max Folliard there. I mean, it's good lead on the scoreboard. It's the last quarter, but just that concentration and effort there to get the smother in. Great effort.
Tap to the back. Dixon runs onto it again, and from 50 metres, blazes away, misses to the right-hand side with the blonde hair flowing. 2024, 144-0.
Important that they still sort of do the team things here. It's not about taking everybody on. You're still looking for the players to actually be doing the team things in this last quarter.
Big barrel by Mornington from defence. Holding it up is little Joe Miller for YJFL. It spills out the back. Mornington gets it to the wing, but only momentarily. There's a little tap, could have almost been a throw, as Harry Miller receives the hand pass, and he received the hand pass on that occasion from Sam Bagnara. But then again, Mornington try and repel it, but the wall is set up, and there is Grills, who was very good in the second quarter for Canterbury, and he finds his YJFL teammate at half forward, who delivers a little pass into the pocket to probably the smallest player out there in Hudson Price, who was magnificent in the second quarter in particular, and then he picks out another teammate who was in a more central location who takes the mark.
This is out Vass again, Sam Vass. So take two for Sam, have another shot.
A little bit closer, about 30 metres out, directly in front to the scoreboard end, and he's kicked the goal. They're 150 on the scoreboard now, 21-24, 150. And we'd love to see Mornington score before the game is over. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And we thank Hire Depot, our major sponsor today, for this Mini Carnival, if you like, Interleague Carnival second division games between the MPJFL hosting it down at Rye against the Yarra Junior Football League tomorrow's first division, and the YJFL hosting at their headquarters at Bulleen. Little hand pass comes out the top towards Dixon again. He elects to take them on, then runs into trouble, does a U-turn, front edge centre square, got the hand pass out, and then his teammate was wrapped up in a tackle, Morrison, who's been pretty good today too. Dixon's never far away from the action. Little hand pass comes out though for Mornington, but once again it's knocked off. They've just got men everywhere, the Yarra Junior Football League, and their ability to find targets, their ability to find space and outnumber opponents. Another mark taken at centre half forward.
Vass
again. See if he can kick another goal. It's a wobbly kick off the boot, but he judged it to a nicety. 40 metres out. Looking to kick 2 goals in a minute. Just on 14 minutes left in the final quarter. He kicks it high and long and handsomely for another one. 22-24, 1-5-6 to nothing.
Yeah, looking to, like you said before, Dan, I'd like to see Mornington go forward and get on the scoreboard. I think it'd be a good reward for their game. But from the YJFL boys, it's good to see them working the ball well out of the centre and going forward. You know, Harry Dixon's had a really influential quarter. Nick Vass up forward. I mean, to be taking 3 marks in the last 5 minutes or so up forward as well. But yeah, it's just little handballs like that from Dixon that puts them into space, and then the YJFL boys just able to spread out and get that ball moving forward quickly into their forward line.
Well, you couldn't see Folliard then, but he still got the hand pass with his back turned to him, and he somehow, Folliard had the hand pass run down. His little Price got the hand pass out. Dixon's there again. He's involved in about 3 or 4 movements here. Knocks it into the middle of the ground. Picked up by Morrison, who's been very, very good. He burst through. He was taken down in a tackle. The tackle might have lingered. Again, Dixon lays a good tackle to allow his teammate through with a defensive give. And that was from Zach McCarthy. And they bring it out to the outer side of the ground. Low kick, inside 50, and once again, finding a target is Sam Bagnara, who's been another player that's led well from Ivanhoe. Kicks inside 50 once more. No mark taken. Seagrave had the ball run down as he tried to clear for Mornington. Handball comes out once more. They've got numbers close to the boundary. It goes out of bounds just before Papagiannis could keep it alive. He was looking to try and either square it, Brad, or maybe have a shot.
Yeah, Jack
from an acute angle.
Jack Papagiannis. His twin brother Sam, he's out injured at the moment. Injured himself probably halfway through the program. He's here today watching his other brother. It'd be tough, I reckon, when you're a twin and you're watching one of them play.
Handball close to the goal line again, and that was produced by Sam Vass, or Nick Vass, I should say. Quick kick comes out towards the half-back line. Dixon misses on this occasion, but his teammates at the back, and that's McCarthy. Kicks long to full forward. Picked up now by Price. Snaps around the body, hits the post. It was a good effort, wasn't it? He was running out of room, and he just had to throw it on the boot right near the behind line at the scoreboard end of the ground.
He's only short, but he works hard. He's clever. He's just a great little footballer, Hudson Price.
Fitzgerald back into play. Intercepted by Dixon. Couldn't get a clean possession for YJFL, and then they lay a good tackle and they come up with a free kick, Mornington, at half-back. Hand pass comes out to Fitzgerald from the man who handballed it to him, and that was, George, they call him, Vergiviotius. And it comes towards the half-forward line on the outer side. Hurried kick. Again from Mornington through Joe Miller, but cut off once more. Here's Dixon just shaking them off like flies. Feeds a hand pass out in the direction of Purcell. And now they're going wide again. At least they're trying to stop them from going straight down the middle of Mornington. 22-25, 1-5-7 to nothing on the Doncaster East and also Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard.
Harry Dixon making a late charge for best on.
Oh, no doubt about
He's
that.
had a really influential last quarter playing in the midfield.
For Woodards of Manningham. So back into play. We need to find a mark of the day for Frankie Photography. Goal of the day for International Sports Camps. It's been 22 kicks, so no doubt there'll be someone that'll put their name up for that.
Just very congested. Everyone again in that pocket of the ground.
Chasing kicks, aren't they?
A bit of that, but And obviously at this age, they're switching the ball or trying to open the game up a little bit. It can be difficult, particularly when you're not going well on the scoreboard. But that's something that obviously these boys in time as they get older will probably do a fair bit more of. Take the risk with some of those kicks.
Duggan's kick finds Gregorio for Mornington, and then Xavier G gets it, but he's dragged down in a tackle right in the middle of the ground where the cricket pitch is during the cricket season. Very sandy part of this ground, which is in pretty good nick, despite the fact we've had a fair bit of rain. And there'll be a free kick to go the way again of the Yarra Junior Football League. They kick inside 50. Bouncing ball, Vass misses. Allows his teammate to run onto it. He'll have a shot at goal. Zach McCarthy again. Goes across the face a bit. But they've got loose men everywhere. Picked up by Mason Harvey. Harvey gets a hand pass over the top. Trying to kick a goal as Folliard. And then gets another hand pass out. And another goal is kicked virtually on the goal line. Player was pushed in the stomach, but he had the presence of mind to keep his feet, to keep his judgment, to keep his balance, and get the ultimate result.
Phoenix Green kicked the goal.
Phoenix Green.
He's another one that I've said about a few, but he has had a really good game as well, Phoenix. And he's got a bit of height already, and his mobility, I suppose, is one of the things that stands out as well, for his height. But that was a nice little goal for him up forward.
23-25, 163-0 on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard.
They've got little Hudson Price in the middle now and Max Brown in the ruck for Yarra.
One down, though, by Nicholas Halsall of Mornington. It's in the middle of the ground once more. A lot of players milling around the contest. Socket out by Yarra Junior Football League. Hudson Price gets it out to his teammate. This is Folliard, who's had a very good game as well. Kicked 3 goals in the first quarter. Kicks close to the boundary line. Mason Harvey's there. Got a hand pass out to Dixon, who broke the tackle. Steady from 40. Might have kicked goal of the day. No, he hasn't. He's missed to the right-hand side. Commentator's curse. 23-27, 165. I reckon, though, he might have nearly wrapped up, Brad, the Best on Ground award. He would have had anywhere between 10 to 12 possessions in the last quarter, the skipper.
He's
been superb.
Had a great last 10 or 12 minutes of this quarter, certainly, but he's been good throughout the game when he's been on the field. And, captain, leading the way.
William Fitzgerald kicks very close to the boundary for Mornington and off hands out of bounds at half back on the outer side. Back into play again. Tap down once more. Getting a hurried kick out of the congestion is Joe Miller for Mornington into the middle of the ground. Once again, the hand pass is there for YJFL as they chop it off. It's Price to Dixon once more. Threads a magnificent hand pass. Vass, snap, goal. Brilliant play by YJFL. Brilliant play. Brad's got to leave. We'll hopefully catch up with you a bit later.
We'll do, Dan. I'm going to go and get some footies and a team sheet ready for this next game, but I'll pop back in the second game.
You're doing a great job. Thanks so much for joining us. Brad Jamison, the Yarra Junior Football Operations Manager, heavily involved in this carnival today. We thank him for the work he's doing. That'd be a great job looking at all these talented young players. 24-26, 170-0 on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. A major sponsor today, Hire Depot. Tap down in the middle again and trying to get the clearance is Vass, who's been brilliant in this last quarter. Handball comes out to Price, gets it out to Bangara. Bangara's got a player on his own in Papagiannis. Dropped what he probably should have taken. Might have been thinking what he was going to do when he marked it and didn't mark it. William Marsh gets a hand pass out. Player was shoved in the back in front of our commentary position for Mornington. It's Valor right in front of the social club rooms at half back. Valor kicks it high for Mornington towards the wing. A lot of players up. No mark taken. Fist down at the drop. Trying to grab the footy as Bagnara again has been very, very good for the Yarra team. But he took too long there trying to find an option. And Graham wrapped him up in a tackle. Receives a free kick for the MJFL on the wing. In this under-14 contest. Spiral punts a left foot, a good kick, bit of carry, a bit of deep forward entry for Mornington down at the beach end of the ground. Once again, though, Yarra Juniors get their players back. Sock it out towards Price, couldn't pick it up, he lays a tackle. Quick kick again, but in the road. Good mark taken at half-back by Graham for Mornington again, or at half-forward for them. 60 from goal. On the left, searching ball, long to full forward. No mark taken for the Mornington team, but again, Yarra doing everything right. Good mark last line of defence. Folliard once more heads to the outer side of the ground and away they go. Arching the back, Zach McCarthy does well. Loping running style. Kicks quickly out now towards Purcella. Purcella feeds over the top to Dixon. Dixon back to Purcella. They share the ball from the inside to the outside. He has a bounce. He'll handball over the top again. Good play, Harvey. Back to Purcella. Fourth movement in this exchange, and he just misses to the left-hand side. That would have been goal of the day. He just kept running and eventually cut inside. Fitzgerald back into play. Good kick. And De Gregorio takes the mark, gets the hand pass off now towards Caulfield. Caulfield, though, turns the footy over at half-back for Mornington. Price wins it back again, gets it to his teammate, the other helmeted player, Morrison. Back inside 50, not taking the mark, McCarthy. At the drop, loose men everywhere. Purcella gets it now to his teammate, Papagiannis. Great play, handballs over the top, great sharing of the footy, and Lockie Ham of Q Rovers hits the scoreboard as well. Brilliant play. Champagne footy by the YJFL, closing stages of this under-14s game. 25, 27, 177, 52 scoring shots. Fortunately for the MPJFL, they've been unable to score. Just over 4 minutes left for them to try and get a score. And we hope they can do that. For O'Brien's Real Estate, thrown up in the middle of the ground again. Tamped down once more. Good roving by Vass, who's been superb in this last quarter. Maybe he's trying to get in contention for BOG for Woodards of Manningham. But out of defence go Mornington. Nice searching hand pass came from the hand of Inglaze, who's been pretty good. Another teammate hugging the boundary is G. He's tried hard, tried to get a hand pass over the top. Valor went without it, lost control. And now they mop up again at half-back. Their defence has been good when they've had to be, and getting involved is Morrison. A handball on the outside to Price. Price, lovely use of the footy, and his teammate takes the mark in hand. The scorer of the last goal kicks close to the boundary. Purcella right on the line, takes the mark in front of the social club rooms. He'll go back inside with the 45-metre kick, and they've got targets. Folliard, great early, finds another teammate. 45 metres from goal, a high kick comes in from Kilworth, long to the goal line, and it will be taken through for a behind as it pitched right on the goal line by Mornington. 25-28, 178 to nothing. Doncaster Eastern Temple State Community Bank scoreboard, the margin 178 points. Mornington back into play, hugging the boundary line, getting up Fitzgerald. I reckon has been Mornington's best players. Had a lot of work to do in defence. Runs away comfortably on the left, rakes a long ball towards the wing. The mark was dropped by Valor, was met late at the end. Couldn't hang on to the mark. Ball's at ground level, picked up by Caulfield for Mornington. Finds his teammate in Halsell. Halsell, though, turns it over at half-back. Again, they've been pretty solid in defence when they've had to be, but that kick was no good, and a comfortable mark taken by Mornington's Prasad. Another one who's battled hard. Front edge centre square. Prasad looking for options. Kicks it low and flat inside 50 and finds a teammate who does well to backtrack and mark. And that player taking the mark was Verdi Geophilus, and he kicks towards the forward pocket. They call him Georgie. And once again, the defence pretty solid again, but an opportunity for Mornington as they get it deep in the attacking zone. Back into play. Halsell taps it down, trying to burst through. Took on the field then was Bagnara of the YJFL, and he's given away a free kick. And the man that'll take the free kick, who tackled in front on, is Xavier G. in the left forward pocket. It'd be great if they could score. Just under a minute left. 178 points the margin. Xavier G. Fairly acute angle. Comes in a bit. 40 metres out. Kicks it high. Kicks it accurately right on line. And it's still... Is it going to be a goal? No, it's thrown up. It was right on line and just avoided from going through for at least a behind by the YJFL. Deep at the beach end is a chance for a shot at goal by the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League, but they managed to score as the kick was run down in the goal square from Di Gregorio. So they've got a score, one behind to 25-28, 178. A high kick comes out to Dixon again. Closing stages of the game. He stumbles. Handball can't find a target. Big win for the Yarra Junior Football League. They've won by 177 points in the first of our triple header here today between the YJFL and the MPJFL down at Rye. 25-28, 178 to one behind on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And well, there were some highlights today. I think best on ground for Woodards Manningham goes to Harry Dixon. He was in contention for 3 quarters, but in the last quarter he certainly put his stamp on this game with a magnificent last quarter. He was everywhere, leading from the front as captain from the Ashburton Football Club in the Yarra Junior Football League. So he wins BOG for me for Woodards Manningham. Mark of the day, there were some spectacular marks today. I really did like one mark from Zach McCarthy of the Kew Comets, who presented nicely at centre-half forward for the Yarra Junior Football League. And our goal of the day, of which there were plenty of them, I think one very early days by Folliard, who was magnificent from Heidelberg, from the Yarra Junior Football League, to really set the mark on this game in his team winning by 177 points. We thank Higher Depot. We've got more football coming up, the under-15 second division game between the MPJFL and also the YJFL to come your way very shortly, then the under-15 girls. So we'll take a break and be back with more football shortly here at Rowley Reserve Rye. Get your game.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God.
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your game face on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God.
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your game face on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism, and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Welcome back to Rowley Reserve in Rye. The sun is out, still a bit cold, but we've got our second match after a 177-point win by the under-14 second division team for the Yarra Junior Football League, playing the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League. And we'll see if we get well, when I say a better game, it was a good game. Great to watch the Yarra Junior Football League under-14 boys in action, going beautifully. See if the under-15 MJFL boys can be a bit more competitive. You've got to remember, as we said a bit earlier, there's 11,000 kids registered to play in this very strong and big Yarra Junior Football League. Only 4,000 in the Mornington Junior Football League, a much smaller area. Yarra takes in 30 clubs throughout the eastern and northeastern corridor of Melbourne. Stretching from Ashburton, heading towards the southeast, all the way to Parade St Damian's in Bundoora in the north. So it's a big comp. So we're ready to start here. Again, well represented, the YJFL. There were 16 clubs represented in the under-14s, similar number in the under-16s. As we get ready to start, and again, it's thanks to Hire Depot as our naming rights sponsor for this game. Straight away, trying to get a possession is Lucas Wheatley for the YJFL, representing Hawthorn Citizens. Campbell Brown, the former Hawk and Gold Coast Sun, was recruited from there. Loose ball on the outer side. They'll get a hurried kick. The YJFL inside 50 as they'll kick to the beach end in this quarter. Trying to get a couple of handballs out, but wasn't able to. Was Riley O'Neill from the Beverly Hills Club. Big kick comes inside 50. Good forward pressure laid by the YJFL. Ensures that Mornington can't get free. So right in the goal square, the ball to be thrown up in the opening minute. Tap down again. And again, it's very close to the line. And it'll be knocked over the line, or is it going to be thrown up right on the line? No, thrown up again. Should try and knock it through from behind Mornington. It's taken on this occasion by William White of the home team, and he puts through a behind in the end. So the first score in the opening couple of minutes on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. 1 behind to nothing. Back into play goes the Mornington Junior Football League. The mark was dropped, but getting it at ground level is Harry Dobson. But he couldn't get a proper possession and puts it over the boundary right on attacking 50 for the Yarra Junior Football League. Back into play again. Knocked back in. Loose ball. Picked up by Noah Spiteri of the Yarra Junior Football League. Dispossessed again. One at ground level by Angrove of the YJFL. Now Mornington win it back again. The ball really hasn't gone too far past the centre of the ground. It's spinning around a lot. Hurry kick comes inside 50. Grubby ball. YJFL with numbers at ground level. Little hand pass comes out again. Loose ball. A lot of players diving in on the football. Can't extricate it. YJFL again under pressure with a hurried kick towards the boundary. It may go out of bounds. Trying to pick it up for Mornington, and being successful is William White, but he turns it over just outside. Defensive 50. YJFL hugging the boundary on the outer side. Kick inside 50. Almost spills to the back to Austin Welsh of the MJFL. He puts it over. In fact, it'll be a throw up 20 metres out from the goal. They're defending at the beach end. 1 behind to nothing on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. Thrown down once more. Close to the boundary. And it will be thrown back into play. Pretty scrambly start to the game, all occurring on the outer side. A lot of the play inside the attacking 50 for the YJFL. Mornington get a clearing kick around the outer side to half back. off hands. Quick kick comes through again. Loose ball. Paddled out. Handball comes from Ethan Cullen of Mornington. Goes nowhere in a hurry. Held up. It'll be thrown up on the wing. So 1 behind to nothing. First 4 minutes almost elapsed in the opening quarter. Big fist down by the YJFL. Good contested footy. High kick to half forward. Excellent mark taken by Sam Keogh of the MJFL. The left footer on the outer side. Kicks very close to the boundary. Looking for someone to mark. Climbing high but not able to clutch it is Jed Harrison off hands and out of bounds on the wing. 1 behind to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch. Scoreboard, they support the local community by giving back 80% of their profits. Mornington get it towards half forward, but again cut off at half back by YJFL. Spearing kick into the middle of the ground. Bouncing ball, not controlled by Leadler. Loose ball again, comes out to YJFL. Getting involved in a couple of exchanges and dishing a hand pass over the top was Armin, whose brother Ryan played in the under-14 games earlier on when they won by 177 points. Kick comes inside, 50 again for the YJFL. Mornington's defence are pretty resolute at the moment. They grab a kick close to the boundary at half-back, trying to keep it alive, but not able to for the Yarra Junior Football Club is Jordan Lombardo, who represents Beverly Hills, where Paul Roos was from, one of the greats of the AFL in both playing and coaching. Handball comes out from the boundary throw-in. Zach McGowan doing the ruck work. Taking side of the wing for the Yarra Junior Football League. McGowan again up. Can't get possession. Spinning by is Taverner of Mornington Peninsula. They get a kick towards the middle of the ground. Again, defence pretty strong. Player taken and a tackle in the helmet. Brought to ground for the YJFL. And that is Liam Callahan. And he's given away a free kick for holding the ball from Q Rovers, where Dan Hanbury started his illustrious career, which has stalled in recent times due to injury. Young Cullen received the ball laterally from the free kick. And Mornington bring it around in front of our commentary position. Keogh to Chasemore. Chasemore's kick inside 50, partially smothered, spills to the back. Chance for William White of Mornington. Can't get a possession. Now YJFL do. They're out. Richardson feeds a hand pass, which misses a target. On hands and knees, scurrying hard is Hugh White from the Q Rovers. Hurried up and under kick in the mine shaft for MJFL. It's all contested footy in the middle of the ground. Trying to burst through. Getting his way through traffic. Spiteri finds a teammate at half forward who does well to dab a little pass. This is Tyson Magel in the long sleeves. Now a player on the outside will have a shot at goal across the face. And in fact, just hits the base of the right behind post. I thought it would have gone a bit further right. Second behind on the board. 2 behinds to nothing. 9 minutes into the opening quarter on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Kick towards half-back, but it's intercepted again by the wall produced by the YJFL and grabbing it along the ground again and putting it through for the third behind for the visitors is Will Brewster from the Banyule Bears, where Brent Stanton came from, played 250 league games for Essendon. Now one of the assistant coaches at Carlton, who of course have under a review. I think they might change a few of those assistant coaches for next year, even though the Blues have won their last couple to stay in finals contention. Here's Mornington having a breakaway run around the outer side. High kick to an open goal. Bouncing ball. Goal! First goal of the day to Mornington. Comes in the under-15s after the under-14s could only score a behind. They battled manfully, but a great goal as they got out the back. And taking the play on is William Froomes around that outer side. He broke some tackles and he just thought, I'll go for home. And he's kicked the first goal of the day for Mornington. And they're in front 1 straight 6-2 behinds on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Brilliant goal, and that's, of course, they've only had one goal so far, but it'll have to be a pretty special goal to beat that individual effort for international sports camps for our goal of the day. Straight out of the middle go the YJFL, and they kick it deep into their attacking zone, but slightly inaccurate. The kick came from the boot of Zach McGowan. Out of bounds, right beside the left behind post at the beach end of the ground in the opening quarter. At the Rowley Reserve at Rye. Sun is shining. Quite a few people here to see some of our best young footballers in the state do battle in the MPJFL against the YJFL. Boundary throw-in and roved off the pack and squeezing a kick through traffic is Daniel Shepherd. And another behind on the board, the third for the YJFL. 3 behinds to 1 straight 6. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Very, very strong and big club Fitzroy. About 5 or 6 home grounds. Kick back into play, intercepted by Shepherd again, the boy from Fitzroy. And he gets the little hand pass out on hands and knees. And now there's a shot at goal close to the line. But once again, the defence pretty solid by Mornington. Getting a hand on it to effect a spoil is Patrick Frith. And the fourth behind to the visitors. They trail by 2 points. Back into play. Mark taken by Ethan Cullen, who's been prominent so far for Mornington. And off hands at the back, taken by Surridge. And now they bring it out the outer side. High kick inside 50, looking to take the mark. Makes a good contest for Mornington. Eli Cullen off hands. Now YJFL have got the numbers. Quick hand pass comes out, but intercepted again by Mornington. They've got a chance maybe to kick their second. They share it around inside attacking 50. The hand pass towards a flat-footed Jed Harrison. Didn't find the target. And then a great tackle front on by James Place. Eventually allows his teammate to have a snap at goal. The red head hard on the boundary, and that was Harper Boxall O'Brien. And they're 1-1-7 to 3 behinds Mornington. When they've gone forward, they've been reasonably efficient. 2 times inside 50 for 2 scores on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Our coverage today, our major sponsor, Hire Depot, back into play to the half-back line. Boxall O'Brien got a fist on it for Mornington. At the drop, breaking one tackle, well, not breaking a second tackle, is Caden Carver. I should say Sebastian Schmidt getting the free kick. And Austin Welsh inside 50 now. High ball. No one can take the mark because 2 players claimed it. One was William White. Or are they're going to give it to him? They are going to give it to William White. Not sure that he or Liam Callahan had complete control of that. Callahan was in front. White was from behind. Originally, the umpire was going to throw it up because I thought it was basically a jump ball in basketball terms. But, gee, maybe a little bit lucky, William White. But they've got a chance to kick their second goal here, Mornington, and give themselves a 10-point lead inside the last 10 minutes of the opening quarter. Leans back and hits the post. 1-2-8 to 3 behinds. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. But when they're going forward, they're looking efficient. So back into play, low and flat to the half-back line. Through the hands of Xavier Burns of the YJFL in front of our commentary position, getting his hands free on this occasion was Gorman. And then they have an opportunity through Shepherd. Got it out to his teammate who slips over in Hood in front of our commentary position. And then Boxall O'Brien lays a tackle as the ball was pounced on by Shepherd, but got him a bit high for the YJFL in front of our commentary position. Shepherd kicks down the line, but kicks too close to the boundary. Trying to hit a target in Iggy Gorman. Andrews, his teammate from Fitzroy, but misses. So Mornington getting another look inside 50. High ball towards the 50-metre attacking arc. Playing to his own advantage as the helmeted Stewart of Mornington gets the hand pass out. And now they've got a chance as they kick inside 50. Player slipped over and then was good enough to just keep his composure and take the mark from that lovely daisy-cutting left foot kick coming from the boot of Sam Keogh. And Jet Harrison, that has got to be a candidate for mark of the day for Frankie Photography. Slightly left of half forward. Front of our commentary position, broadcasting from the palatial surrounds of the beautiful decking here in the social club rooms at Rye. This kick is across the face, towards full forward, off hands. Mark not taken by Froomes, and he tries to lay a tackle as the YJFL under some pressure in their defensive 50 at the scoreboard in wobbly ball off hands. Now they've got a chance to clear, but it's knocked down again. Been impressed with William White's game so far. And again, though, they managed to clear the outer side of the ground, the YJFL. Tyson Magle couldn't quite take the mark, then picks it up on a second attempt and lobs a little ball to the wing to Shepherd. Shepherd kicks inside 50. Mark taken. And then the hand pass was sloppy. Iggy Gorman-Andrews manages to get it back inside 50. Just overusing the footy a little bit, the YJFL. But it comes off on that occasion. As a player will have a shot at goal here. Slightly right of centre half forward. Let's see what he can do. And this is McGowan. It's a magnificent kick. He's kicked that. He was devoid of 50 metres, so he would have been 50 to 55 metres out when he launched that with a breeze to the beach end and kicks their first goal. Good contest here in the opening quarter in the under-15s, boys. Second division interleague match between the MPJFL and the YJFL, and they have their first goal, 128 to 139. 1 point lead to the Yarra Junior Football League close to quarter time on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Ball comes out. They try and clear it, but good tackling. Shores it's turned over by Mornington Stewart. Kick inside 50 now. Getting back. Mark not taken by Maguire of the YJFL. But they have defenders able to clear to the outer side. Getting up, but not taking the mark was Place. And they've got numbers at the 4 YJFL. Little hand pass. Came out on this occasion from Lorenz, one of many players representing the Q Rovers today, or from the Q Rovers representing this team. Maguire receives a hand pass, drives his team long inside 50, trying to get up and take the mark. Not able to was Burns, but his teammate took the mark in front and got a hand pass out. That was Liedler. And there's a high kick inside 50, which again is magnificent, carries the journey. 2 long goals with the breeze by YJFL, settles them down after Mornington had control of the football in the inside forward 50 entries for the best part of 10 minutes. But that's another candidate for our goal of the day, thanks to International Sports Camps. And it is 2-3-15 to 1-2-8 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. So it'll be thrown up again in the middle of the ground. One down by Mornington. Good contest. Ball to be won. Squeezed out towards half forward. Been pretty good. Probably their best player so far in young Jet Harrison for Mornington. But he can't quite rake the football in. Just inside attacking 50 on the outer side at the scoreboard end. A trail by 7 points, Mornington. Close to quarter time. Just over 2.5 minutes left in the opening term. Under 15 girls, the final game up after this one. Tap down. Handball comes out now to Place. Kicks around the body but turns it over. Good defence. The defence of both teams been pretty impressive in the opening quarter of this game. Good defensive structure in place. Mark was taken by Macquarie. Feeds a hand pass out. Quick kick towards the wing. Now Mornington, 2-on-1 against, but he does well to get his boot to ball as he scrubbers a kick inside 50, Dobson. But again, the defence of the Yarra Juniors pretty good, but they're not able to control it. Daniel Shepherd on the burst in front of the social club rooms, just off hands and out of bounds on the wing for YJFL, who lead 2-3-15 to 1-2-8 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Boundary thrown again. Big fist comes down from Angus Teal, close to the boundary. His teammate sharks it. Spiteri squeezes a little kick out, looking for Wheatley to run onto it. Taken in a tackle, loses control of it. Gorman Andrews on hands and knees, tries to force it out. Cleared on this occasion. Getting his boot to ball, Austin Welsh for Mornington. But turned over once again by YJFL, close to the boundary and out of bounds again between halfback and wing. YJFL defending at the moment, but holding a 7-point advantage as we are just over a minute away from quarter time. Back into play again. Winning the ruck contest is Mornington, but the hand pass got run down and then a Mornington player was taken on a tackle off the play in Harvey Stewart. Stewart's been okay so far. Dabs in short and his teammate Place takes the mark a little bit closer but more on a more acute angle, and that kick is a grubber. Goes along the turf about 20 metres, just outside the attacking 50. Then two players lay a tackle on their YJFL opponent, Thomas Lorenz, and throw it up right in front of our commentary position, 55 metres from goal. Fist down again. Handball comes out. Taken now by the YJFL through Lorenz. Kicks to the wing, and I've been very impressed with Shepherd. Shepherd does well. Just about best on ground for mine now. For Woodards of Manningham, kicks into the middle of the ground. His teammate couldn't take the mark, but then he breaks the tackle. This is Carafa, runs into an open goal and might have snuck it home. He has the third long flying shot for goal by the YJFL in the last 5 minutes have all been terrific and all candidates for our International Sports Camp's goal of the day. Lovely goal by Carafa. Great goal on the run, and it's 3-3, 21 to 128. The lead 13 points. And the siren's about to sound to end the first quarter thanks to Hire Depot. They've got their game going and able to get some space, and that is quarter time. 3-3, 21 to 128. 13-point lead on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break and be back with the second quarter shortly. Get your game face on.
Here at Woodards Manningham, we love supporting our local community. Supporting the Yarra Junior Football League, we give you, the community, the best service possible. We have created a special offer for all our YJFL families. Simply quote YJFL to our property management team and we'll happily give you the first 3 months of your property managed for free. That's right, no management fees for 3 months on your investment property. Call us today, Woodards Manningham, 9842 1188.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God.
That's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your game face on.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Welcome back to Rowley Reserve Right. A few more calves coming in. We've got the girls under 15s in second division coming up after this game earlier today, and the under 14 boys. Second division, it was a 177-point win to a very strong Yarra Junior Football League. And this is a much tighter game at quarter time in the under 15s. 3 late goals by Yarra Juniors, but Mornington did have control of the game for large portions and were quite efficient when they went forward to the scoreboard end, 128 to 3-3-21 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Our BAG today, thanks to Woodards Manningham, $500 to their home club if a property lists, sells and settles. Our goal of the day, international sports camps. Our mark of the day, Frankie Photography, team photos, action shots, milestone games and player posters. Frankie Photography is the official photographer for the 2021 YJFL season. And also one of our major sponsors, have been right throughout the entire local football season, whatever league we've been covering, whether it be the juniors, the YJFL, the top age for the AFL South East, or of course the MPJFL and the Outer East. Telstra Business Technology Centre of Melbourne South. The team at Telstra Business Technology Centre Melbourne South is helping local businesses turn technology into opportunity. Go to tbtcmelbournesouth.com.au to find out more. Call 1300 669 103 to chat to the team today. So we'll see how the second quarter unfolds, but there were some good performances in the opening quarter. Very impressed with Jed Harrison of the MJFL in regard to BOG is concerned for Woodards Manningham. I thought Daniel Shepherd was probably YJFL's best player. He represents Fitzroy, who started off as a club that I think kicked 1 goal in their first season as a junior club. And all of a sudden, they just developed in a hurry. And are one of the biggest clubs in the league now, up there with Ashburton. Tap down in the middle of the ground. And straight away, the clearance to Noah Spiteri. Kick off the side of the boot. Has a teammate lending him support, though, in Iggy Gorman-Andrews. His kick, though, doesn't really find a target. Close to the boundary. Good contact between a player from each team. Handball comes out. Taken by Jackson Amendi. His kick again also run down. The pressure of both teams very good. Just near the scoreboard. Mornington defending stoutly in the opening minute of the second quarter. Loose ball. And there's a free kick picked out. It'll go the way of the attacking team. The visitors, YJFL, lead by 13 points. Short pass. Coming from the boot of Will Kay. Another Fitzroy player. And he picks out Max Angove. Q Rovers are also well represented in this game. Club that was set up by the local Catholic primary school, by the parish priest in the early 70s. A shot right at goal. Did it sneak in? It certainly did for a goal. So the fourth goal's on the board. 4-3-27 to 128. The margin 19 points. A couple of guests again. Thanks to Aidan and the crew from YJFL for providing the guests today. Making it easier for me. And so people don't get too sick of my voice as well. So out of the centre, Josh Corrali and Zach Johnson about to join us. Thanks to Brad Naden and Tim for making it possible. There'll be a secondary ball up. And Mornington will get the footy through Eli Cullen. Hurry kick to half forward. The defence, though, getting stronger and stronger for YJFL. Though a player tried to take an opponent on and is penalised. Free kick to Dylan Taverna, who kicks his team close to the boundary line for Mornington. They need to go a bit more direct at the moment, the home team, as they trail by 19 points, 27 to 8. Hurry kick comes out, and it goes close to the boundary and out of bounds as we welcome Josh Corrali and Zach Johnson. G'day, boys. Good to have you with us.
Thanks for having us.
No worries. Now, which team do you guys playing?
I play for Preston.
Right. So I'm talking to
Josh.
Josh.
Yeah.
And you're representing the YJFL?
Yeah, that's correct.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
In the under 14s or 15s?
15s.
15s.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you know many of the guys that you'll be playing with?
Yeah, I know most of them.
That's good.
Through training, so yeah, it's not too bad.
And you've had how many training sessions?
About 10, maybe.
That's good.
Yeah. Get to know all of them.
And how they play and
Yeah.
strengths and if there's any weaknesses, there wouldn't be too many weaknesses, I wouldn't have
No,
thought.
not too
No?
many. No.
What position do you play?
Mid and forward line.
Right.
Yeah.
You like kicking a goal?
Yeah, love it.
You got a favourite player in the AFL? Who do you follow?
Collingwood.
Right.
It's not doing too well.
All these Collingwood supporters. There's too many of you, Josh, unfortunately. Zach, good to have you with us as well. Which club are you with?
I'm with St Mary's.
Righto. Greensboro. You're not a Collingwood supporter too, are you?
No, I do not go for Collingwood. I go for Hawthorn.
Or Hawthorn. They're not going so well this year, but you've had a lot of
success, yes.
Success, haven't you?
Yes, over the years. Been
That's
nice.
good. And what? And you're playing under 15s as well?
Yes, I am.
What position?
Forward mid.
Right. And you're looking forward to that challenge tomorrow?
Yeah, it'd be good fun to play with all the boys that I've met. So, yeah,
Excellent.
it's been a good program.
Because the under 15s are going pretty well for St Mary's. I think we had another one of your teammates on the previous match, and he said you're having a very good season.
Yeah, he likes himself, Ty Kitchell. He likes to talk it up a bit, so, yeah.
Why do you think you're going so well, your team?
We just bonded together, and it's good culture there. So, yeah, it's just been good to play with all the boys. So, yeah.
And Mornington just having trouble clearing their defensive 50 at the moment, but a mark taken by Froomes. And they kick it down the line again. And a hurry kick comes out of the pack from Taverna, who finds the safety of the boundary line. Enjoying watching this. Was a good win by the under 14s a bit earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It wasn't a really close one, so.
No. You think you can win by a big margin tomorrow, Josh? What do you think?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah?
Hopefully we do what the 14s did.
Righto.
Yeah.
And how long have you been at the Preston Footy Club for?
Since under 11s.
Right.
Yeah.
So you guys wear red and white?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bull Ants.
Yeah.
Great colours.
Yeah,
excellent. And when did you start playing?
Since I was 7.
Right,
Played
okay.
2 years of under 9s.
Now, your dad, I think, is coaching the Division 2 team today. Is that right?
Sick.
Yeah, my dad's coaching.
Yeah.
His dad's helping out.
Oh,
so.
it's all right. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
So footy just in the family the whole time?
Yep.
Yep.
Do you ever get a rest from it, Zach?
Nah, always coaching.
Excellent. Yeah. So does he coach your team
He helps
Sunday?
out. Yeah, he helps out on Sundays.
Right. Is he a good coach?
Oh, he thinks he is.
Do you think he is, Zach? That's the most important thing.
Oh, sometimes.
So they've got the footy again, the YJFL, and this is Iggy Gorman-Andrews, but he turns it over at centre half back. The defence of both teams pretty good. 21-point lead at the moment, 4-5-29 to 1-2-8. And marking for Mornington was James Place, who's been one of their better players so far. And he finds his teammate at half back. He'll roost it long towards half forward. Have you played on big grounds like this before?
Yeah.
You
I'm
have?
used to playing on Preston City Oval, so
Oh, of course.
it's as big as you can get.
Cromer Street.
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be fantastic to play on that.
Yeah, it was very good playing on that ground.
Good surface and everything?
Yeah. Except for the middle, where it's always muddy.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cricket pitch, isn't it?
Yeah, turf.
Yeah.
That's why.
And your ground, of course, Zach, would be opposite the shopping centre, isn't it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
It's nice.
Nice
ground
wide
there.
ground. So.
Nice wide ground. It is massive, isn't it?
Yep.
Think you can win the premiership this year?
I hope so.
Yeah. Going well enough?
Yeah, hopefully.
That's good, isn't it? Close to the boundary. Have you played at Bulleen much before?
Nah.
No? Of course, the headquarters where we'll be tomorrow for the girls and the boys in the first division against the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League. Thanks to Hire Depot, 21-point lead in their second quarter. Mornington, one of their better players, White, turns it over again. The defences of both teams, as I say, very good. A lot of intercept marking. Lorenz kicks into the middle of the ground. Turned over once more, but good pressure allows a 50-50 contest to be won by the Yarra Junior Footy League. It's flicked out, attacking side of the centre square. Nice sunny day for footy. And held up by Will Brewster from the Banyule Bears. Got Zach and Josh with me, getting ready for their under-15 First Division game tomorrow, which we'll broadcast on GameFace. This is your first Interleague opportunity, boys?
Yeah.
Yep.
You a bit nervous?
A bit. Not too bad, though, because we played a few games with the boys, so should be all right.
What will your pre-match routine be? Is it always the same?
Yeah, not much.
Not much?
Sit in bed all day, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What about food on the day,
Oh,
Josh?
Barely eat anything, to be
Do you?
honest. No, don't eat anything. Don't like it.
Really? What about you, Zach?
I don't mind a bit of food before.
Well, there's nothing
before
of you,
games.
mate. I'm sure that you'd eat your mum and dad out of house and home. You'd open the fridge up and it would disappear before your very eyes, no doubt. You young blokes. We've got a 16-year-old son who eats like 10 men too. 4-5-29 to 1-2-8, 21-point lead on the Doncaster East and Templestone Community Bank scoreboard. In fact, another goal has gone on the board, 5-5-35 to 1-2-8. The goals come from Blake Liedler. So after they conceded the first goal, they've kicked the last 5 and they get another clearance back inside 50. Clean bowling Sam Cow of Mornington, allowing one of the smallest players out there in Magle to run onto it. Kicks inside 50. Didn't quite find the target, but his teammate was good enough to get it. Argove, and he's hard on the boundary and kicked a spectacular goal in front of the scoreboard. That's got to be a candidate for goal of the day for international sports camps. Could you guys do that? What a goal that was.
That was a very good goal.
It was. He just threw it on the boot, hard on the boundary, and a magnificent goal as his team skip out to a big lead now, 33 points into the second half almost of the second quarter, 6-5-41 to 1-2-8. And how's Preston going this year, Josh?
Oh, we're not doing too well. I think we're about 1-5, so we're not doing too well in Div 2.
What was it like when you had the, well, we all had the COVID lockdown a few weeks ago. We all thought we were out of that, didn't we?
Yeah, it didn't end well, to be honest.
Was that tough? I mean, not being able to sort of play with your mates and
not being able
go
to
to
play
training,
for 2
because we all got
weeks,
into the routine again, didn't we?
Yeah, exactly. We just started to get back into it, and then we went straight back into lockdown, so that didn't help.
Back inside 50 again. And Gove holds it up once more. Does a good job to ensure it doesn't get out. Their forward 50 entries have been very good, and they've been repeat forward 50 entries. Leaning in is Surridge, who's tried pretty hard so far for Mornington. Hurried kick comes out, and it doesn't quite find the target for the YJFL, and Surridge decides after taking the mark he'll concede it behind by kicking it through. 6-6-42 to 1-2-8. Stuart Surridge, a very famous bat when I was growing up in the 1970s. Kicked back into play. Turned over once more by YJFL through Zach Thomas. He finds the target, Magel, who kicks in short again. That wasn't up. The umpire says play on. Low, flat kick by Brewster to the top of the square, but is intercepted by Dakota Leachfield of Mornington. Kicks to the outer side of the ground, almost a juggler to Brown of Mornington. But once again, they're being outnumbered. And a flying shot at goal. On the run, just misses. There were 3 of those, which went through at the other end. That one just missing. As they continue to pepper the score and pepper the goals at the city end, the YJFL team, 6-7-43 to 128. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank Branch scoreboard. Back into play. Litchfield marking in the back pocket. Dakota Litchfield kicks it high, clearing defensive 50. Trying to get a fist on it was Harry Dobson. Knocks it forward for Mornington, but in the road again is Will Brewster, who's been pretty good. He scrubbers a kick to half forward. Holding it up for Mornington. Sam Keogh. Handball comes out from Alexander Northcote, but doesn't really hit a target. Then the opposite number 1 gets on the end of it. Magel receives the kick and then kicks long to full forward. And they've just got too many options. And Angove takes the mark again after kicking what is certainly the goal of the day so far for international sports camps. And he'd be hard on the boundary. Can he kick this, Zach, you think?
I reckon he's a chance from there after the last one, so I'll back him to kick this.
One of the boys from the Q Rovers. 35-point lead. That looked pretty good off the boot. It's home. Not much action from the goal umpire. 7-7-49. They need to do the old-fashioned one from many, many moons ago where they went through the theatrics. But 41-point lead in this second quarter. 7-7-49, the Yarra Junior Football League, the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League, 128. Why Preston, Josh? Did you live nearby?
I used to play for West Preston, but then there were a few things that happened, so I had to move, and one of my mates convinced me to move there, so I've been there ever since.
Now, West Preston, Northern League, aren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah, right. You allowed to say what happened?
Coach could only coach 3 years, and he was a good coach, so he couldn't coach anymore, so everyone split ways.
Really?
Some kids went to Reservoir, and then some of my mates went to Preston with me, so, yeah.
I mean, the Northern Footy League's a good comp, but of course the Yarra
is.
Junior Footy League's bigger, isn't it? You play more teams, different teams.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
A few more opportunities, as we're seeing today, even though Mornington go forward here. Once again, the pressure is immense from a bit slow to get going, the YJFL, but they've found their range now as a lead by 41 points. Earlier, the under-14s won by 177. Mornington have kicked 1 goal for the day so far. It's been a tough battle for them, but it's great that they're providing a game of footy for the YJFL to represent their league. High kick comes towards half forward. Once again, YJFL lob it inside 50. Kick over the top, looking for Carafa, who kicked a long goal. There's your second goal, Aiden. Not Daniel Shepherd. Oscar Carafa kicked the goal in the first quarter. I remember it now. Got a mind like a sieve normally. 128 to 7-7-49. Once again, Mornington have it on the outer side, but they just turning it over, kicking straight to the opposition. The defence has been magnificent of YJFL, working out how to use this big ground with wide spaces at Rye, especially on that outer side where the ball finds itself at the moment. Not able to take the mark was William White, who's been good for Mornington so far, probably their best player in a losing cause. Close to half-time, 5 minutes remaining. Got a favourite player at Hawthorn, Zach?
Oh, Tom Mitchell would be up there. All-time, probably Luke Hodge.
Yeah, what a star. Wonderful player.
Yeah.
Big occasion player. That was what his strength was. When you win 2 Norm Smith medals, you can certainly play, can't you?
Yep.
Now they're trying to clear the defensive 50 once more. But here's a chance for a shot at goal for...
Oh, he kicked it as well.
Yeah, he did, but it was out of bounds. Young fellow probably with the longest hair out there. I'm jealous because they don't have any, boys. 7-7-49 to 128. The boundary throw in. 40 metres around from the Yarra Junior Football League's goal. You got a favourite player at Collingwood, Josh?
It used to be Chalor, but he's gone now, so...
He's at my team, the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I haven't really tried to think of a new one since
Were you
he's left.
disappointed that he left?
Yeah, I actually was very disappointed.
Yeah, they mucked that up, didn't they?
Yeah, big time.
High ball by Morning to clear the defensive 50 after the behind, giving YJFL a 42-point lead. Trying to burst his way through Zach Thomas, standing tall in a tackle, but he was claimed and didn't get rid of it properly. Harvey Stewart with the footy. Old-fashioned name, but a great name. Delivers a half-distance pass. Finds Frooms, the goal kicker. And off the back foot, he kicks it into the middle of the ground. The mark taken by William White, back to William Frooms. Looks to draw the man. Gets himself into a bit of trouble. Handball's on the outside to Taverna, who's tried hard. Kicks Mornington to half forward. Pack forming. No mark taken. Trying to take the mark was McGowan. Then he comes down with it at the drop as he roved expertly. Got the hand pass out now to Lorenz. Lorenz now finds players in the middle of the ground. The handball comes over the top to Jordan Lombardo. Lombardo, though, gets the kick smothered inside, attacking 50. Trying to take the footy for Mornington. Lost it, regained it. It's Austin Welsh taking it a tackle. Great pressure again. Forward pressure by YJFL. Wobbly ball in towards the pocket. Couldn't take the finger tipper. Was Caden Carver. It's out of bounds right beside the behind post and near the scoreboard. 7-8-50 to 1-2-8 on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank branch scoreboard. Now there's a snap at goal here, hard on the boundary. What a great goal that is. I reckon that might be our clubhouse leader on half-time for goal of the day. Again, getting another goal from stoppages. Tremendous goal for YJFL. I think the player that might have kicked that was Zach McGowan from hard on the boundary. Number 45 or number 2?
15.
15. Yeah. Gee, my eyesight's no good. Tristan Sterry has kicked the goal from Temple State. 15. Thank you, boys. So that's got to be our clubhouse leader now for goal of the day for International Sports Centre. Looking for a mark of the day for Frankie Photography as well. Once again, they're starting to win so much more of the footy. Zach Thomas bursts his way through. He's having a very good quarter. Gets it out on the outside. Driving it long, it's Jordan Lombardo. And he finds a target at right half forward. Lowering the eyes, kicking in short again. And running into space is Thomas Lorenz, also another prolific performer. On an angle, 15-degree angle. In contention for the Woodards Manningham Best on Ground Award. We thank all our sponsors for being part of our coverage today. One of the great scores on radio in football. 8-8, brother to 1-2-8. Doesn't quite make the distance. The kick holds up a little bit. And a good defensive mark taken by Sam Keogh. Back into play. Finds William Surridge, who runs out of defence again after taking the mark. Kicks his team to half back. Under pressure, taking in a tackle, holding the ball. As he tried to work his way through was Harvey Stewart. Free kick going the way of YJFL. High kick, nearly the mark of the day, but he wasn't able to hang on to it. Dobson, that would have been an absolute screamer for Frankie Photography. If Dobson had hung on to that, he was standing on a number of shoulders. Surridge back into play. He's under pressure, confronted, and that was very, very good pressure by Taverna. Betwixt and between, it is half-time, 8-9, 57 to 1-2-8. So do you guys know, just before I let you go, where you're likely to be playing tomorrow? You'll find out on the day. What position?
Yeah, we'll find out what position tomorrow. Yeah.
Same with you, Zach?
Yep, we will find out tomorrow morning.
Excellent. Well, thanks so much for joining us, boys. Good to have you down here, and good luck tomorrow in the under-15 First Division game, of course, against the MPJFL at Bulleen. And good luck for the rest of the season for your respective clubs.
Thank you.
Pleasure. Zach and Josh joining us. It's great to have them with us from the Yarra Junior Football League. Josh from Preston, Zach from St Mary's, part of the under-15 Division 1 game tomorrow, which you'll hear on GameFace. We'll take a break for our major sponsor, Hire Depot, 8-9, 57 to 1-2-8. The margin, 49 points. Get your GameFace on.
G'day everyone, Reece from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. Has a bang.
Oh my God, that's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your GameFace on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
We're at Rowley Reserve in Rye, and the Rye Demons going all right in the MPNFL, having won their game on the weekend. They've beaten Somerville twice this year. And Somerville beat Langwarrin, the only team to beat Langwarrin the previous week. And we thought Somerville were back despite all their injuries. We'll have more on that on the GameFace footy show tomorrow night, first and second division. Thanks to O'Brien's Real Estate with myself, Wayne Cap, and Tony Blackford. Good to have Blackers on while Chris Holcomb has a rest in Queensland. So lots to talk about in the MPNFL. Our match of the day this week going to be Rosebud and Bond Beach at Rosebud. But we've got bigger fish to fry at the moment in the junior footy. We've got an Interleague competition, the second division today, with the MPJFL, Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League, hosting at Rye. And then tomorrow we're at Bulleen, headquarters for the Yarra Junior Football League. Just for a little longer, Brad Jamison, isn't it, until you move to Ford Park Ivanhoe? Is that going to be permanent, or will you go back to Bulleen?
I think the hope is that we end up back at Bulleen in about 8 to 10 years.
Right.
But Ford Park will be nice for us. It's getting a new pavilion, new office area. Ground's been redone, so it'll be terrific to go there and then create a new home at Ford Park there in Belfield for 8 to 10 years. And with a bit of luck, there'll be some land at Bulleen Park that we can go back onto.
Question. It's in the north of your catchment area. Yep. Would you prefer to be a bit more central in the east?
I think there's no doubt. Bulleen Park is virtually right in the middle.
Well, it is. It is.
2Ks.
Yeah. Yeah.
From a rep training point of view and from a league meeting point of view, to have all of those sessions somewhere quite central, just off the freeway, it's been really convenient. But we're getting to a point where Bulleen Park's been there for 25 years, and to get new change rooms and new lights and new scoreboard, all those things will be a great opportunity for us as well. So there is a negative there that we're moving a little bit further into that northern area in terms of that catchment region, but getting a brand new facility, which is just going to be great for the league going forward.
But there are a lot of clubs in that area. I mean, I grew up in that area. Ivanhoe, Heidelberg, McLeod, St Mary's in Greensboro, not far away. Preston, Fitzroy, exactly. So we start the third quarter here, and straight out of the middle, he's been one of the best men on the ground for mine, Lombardo. Kicks to half forward with his team, 8-9-57, YJFL to 1-2-8. The defence of Mornington's been okay. And the opposite number 8, Taverna, probably Mornington's best. Kicks towards the half-back flank on the outer side. This is where they've broken down a bit. They'll try and see if they can get things moving. And William Surrey just tried pretty hard today. He kicks Mornington down the line, but it's a turnover at half-back. Liam Callaghan. Callaghan goes inboard. They're queuing up, and Iggy Gorman-Andrews from Fitzroy takes the mark, and he kicks nicely. But unfortunately, he kicks it straight to an opponent who marks right in the middle of the ground in the sandy cricket pitch area. Kicks inside 50. Once again, the defence is strong and resolute. Will Richardson from Surrey Park takes the mark at half-back. Looks to play on Richardson. On the left, but he kicks straight into an opponent. Turned over at half-back again by Mornington. Loose ball. Going in hard and getting a little hand pass out is Ethan Cullen. Smothered kick again. Still inside attacking 50 for the home team. Kicked one goal so far. 6 quarters of footy after battling a bit in the under-14 game earlier today. For Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank Branch scoreboard. Tap down again. Big Julian Toll from Q Rovers got a hand on that. The redhead for the YJFL. Ball still inside defensive 50. The hand pass run down. The attempted hand pass of Hugh White. Get another Q Rovers play, but they get it outside defensive 50. Good contest. A bit like the opening quarter, Brad. The first couple of minutes being played between the arcs here, and the umpire calls for the ball to be thrown up.
Yeah, first 8 or 10 minutes of the game, it was very, very similar. And they've come out after half-time. Mornington have had a fair bit of the footy, so they'll be looking to get on the scoreboard from this opportunity here.
Callum Chasemore was involved in a couple of exchanges there and then got taken at a tackle and didn't possess of the ball properly, and is penalised at half-back on the outer side. So straight down the line. Not able to find a target. YJFL tapping it over the back. Running onto it is Harry Dobson. He kicks quickly towards the wing. Bouncing ball again. Goes to the back of the pack. Big Julian Tolles there again. Feeds a hand pass out. They've been very good with backing up the YJFL. Nice little spearing kick, and then a hand pass on the outside came from Zach Thomas. Quick kick inside 50. Crashing the pack. Opportunity now for YJFL. A hand pass came out from, on this occasion, Angove. And then there's a snap at goal, which unfortunately doesn't have the carry. And a good mark to Boxall O'Brien, the redhead, in the last line of defence for Mornington, and they bring it out towards the outer side of the ground. High kick towards the wing, going up, looking to mark, but in the end, he decides to punch Izzy Gorman Andrews, who's been good today for the Yarra Junior Footy League. But they win it back again. Froome's a hand pass on the inside for Mornington. Good contest here. Kick, though, partially smothered. The contested aspect of this match has been superb. And then on the half volley, it's Hugh White of the Q Rovers. His hand pass finds the target, Lombardo. And also getting involved on the outside, Oscar Carafa, who kicked a magnificent goal early days. Might be candidate for goal of the day. Nagel gets it back now to Lombardo. High kick inside 50. 2-on-1 against. It's socket off the ground for a goal. It is. Keeping it alive and soccering it through for a goal is
Max Angove.
Max Angove, yes, you're right.
3 goals in the second quarter, and he's added another in the third. So 4 for the day. Good effort from him up forward.
Candidate for our goal of the day for international sports camps. Been a very strong club for a long time, Q Rovers, haven't they, Brad?
They have been, and they've got a really strong team in the under-15 age group this year as well. So quite a few in this game today. Just having a quick scan down. What do we got, about 4 or 5 of them running around out there today?
Well, you had 16 clubs represented in the under-14s and similar number in the under-15s. So you must be pretty happy about that.
Yeah, it's good. You know, we like to see a good even spread of players from different clubs, and you know, the way it's worked out, it's good that there's high representation across the competition.
Liam Callaghan trying to take on the field, wasn't able to, and so a free kick to Mornington. They drive it long, and it just bounces the wrong side of the post for their first score for some time. 1-4-10 to 9-9-63.
First score since the first quarter for the Mornington team there.
On the Doncaster East and Templestate Community Bank scoreboard. Now coverage brought to you today by Hire Depot. Back into play goes the YJFL, and a very, very strong mark taken by Harry Dobson, who's been good for Mornington. Kicks inside 50. Off hands, Froomes picks it up on the left. Centering ball, long to full forward. Could have nearly been a push in the back and goes out of bounds. I think that Callaghan may have been shoved in the back then, but the free kick not given as it goes to the outer forward pocket in front of that scoreboard. Thrown back into play, a 54-point lead. Tony Free, of course, is the coaching director at Q Rovers. Has been for a while, hasn't he?
Yep, Tony's down there, and he does a great job with the team down at that club, for sure.
Former Richmond captain. You know, Shaughnessy's were heavily involved in it. A big Xavier College family where I went to school, and they sort of had their DNA on that club for a long, long time. Xavier College is a school, and the Catholic school as well. Is it Sacred Heart? I think it's where the club started through the parish priests in the late 60s, early 70s. Quick clearing kick, but Hugh Comets, of course, has developed very nicely. They're just down the road, what, a kilometre and a half away at Victoria Park.
And going very strongly as well. They've got some good talent coming through. We'll see a few of them tomorrow, particularly in that under-14s group. There's quite a few good kids in the Comets team that are part of our rep programs.
There's a lot of clubs, isn't there, that are very close to each other geographically. Hence why you've got that arrangement now with Baldwin and Greythorn joining forces, which I think is working quite well at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, we're probably still fortunate that there's a high population of families moving into the area as well. You see parts of Melbourne where you have that congregation of clubs 1.5 or 2 Ks apart, and some are really struggling as the population ages or the demographics change. But we're fortunate a lot of those, particularly the inner city regions, they've actually been able to get families in, and they're really strong clubs still.
There is the traditional aspect of a lot of them are from private schools, and they've grown up in the area, and they've had successful careers, and they've managed to follow on from their family's footsteps and move into the area or stay in the area, and that's certainly helped, hasn't it? Because both Q Comets and Q Rovers are two of the schools that have got lots of private school kids, haven't they? Or two of the clubs, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, some of the teams that represent the Comets or Rovers or some of those clubs on a Sunday, 20 of them have played school footy on the Saturday as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that a lot, don't you? Brad Jamieson is our guest from the Yarra Junior Football League. He's their football operations manager. His team is 9 goals up in the under-15 B division match after their under-14s won by 177 points earlier today. Kick inside 50, but again, the YJFL setting up nicely in the back half. Nice kick, and again finds Zach Thomas, who's been very good today. Brought down late, affects the kick a bit. In front of our commentary position, the ball bouncing on the wing. Not getting the bounce he wanted was Will Brewster, and it comes out the other way. Nagel got the hand pass clear, and they've managed to again have their numbers around the contest. A couple of players combining, and Lorenz was another one with Nagel and with Thomas. And he feeds over the top by hand again to Sebastian Schmidt. Schmidt kicks long and has a shot at goal. And he has missed to the right-hand side for a behind. But a good passage of play in front of the coaches' dugouts here at Rowley Reserve by the YJFL team. Good movement of the football. 9-10-64 to 139 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch scoreboard.
Bit like that first game, the inaccuracy from the Yarra team in front of goal.
Once again, though, they're setting up brilliantly as they're trying to go through the corridor, Mornington, and it's chopped off again by Blake Leadler, who's also been good. It's going to be hard to pick the medal again, Brad, and also the BOG for Woodards of Manningham.
Yeah, there'll be a bit of competition out there. There are 11 players on the bench. We've got 29 running in this game, so that does make it a little bit difficult as well to stand out in your 2.5 or 3 quarters.
Was that always a plan to have heaps on the bench?
We went in with a squad of around 60, but you know, with the border closures, those that may have been away are actually still here and able to play, which is great. And we just have to manage the extra numbers in the game today and also tomorrow.
Once again, they set up nicely behind the footy YJFL as the kick out from the MPJFL wasn't successful. Will Richardson intercepted, kick it long inside 50, and they managed to get another behind. 9-10-64 to 139, back into play. Good mark taken at half forward.
Yeah, Ari Motta took that grab and sent it straight back inside the forward 50 again for Yarra, and I think he might be Tom Lorenz with a shot here, and Tom's mum's the president down at Rovers.
He shoots at goal, Lorenz, and puts it straight through the middle. 10-10-70 to 139. It's the last 10 goals. It's a family affair, isn't it? I mean, it's not just the Yarra Junior Football League, but all junior football clubs. It's a family affair. They get heavily involved and become such a big part of what they do.
Oh, we saw that the two boys you spoke to, one's got dad coaching, the other one's got the runners top on for this game and has been part of the coaching for the program. Now, there's quite a few the players out here that do have parents that are heavily involved at committee level at their clubs as well. You know, you get the volunteers, the trainers and the team managers and all sorts of roles that get filled. So definitely is a family affair, and there's a lot of older brothers and younger brothers here today watching too.
Kick out again for the clearance for YJFL. Will Brewster charging on the wing was tagged a bit, so he couldn't get an effective kick, and eventually spills out to Froomes, who's been pretty good for Mornington. One of their best today. He's at half back. He'll dab a little kick in, which doesn't find the target. It's intercepted by Wheatley. Wheatley gets hold of the footy after he knocked it away and grabbed it to his own advantage, and then he scrambled a quick kick in. High ball by YJFL towards the top of the goal square, and once again, terrific hands, finding a bit of space, finding a bit of separation, and they've been very good at it. Just wonder early days, Brad, that they were just getting used to the ground, the size of the ground, and the expanses of it. It took them probably 10 minutes, didn't it?
There are a few bigger grounds. Ball Lane Park's one of them, but it's just finding the feet. It's more the nerves, I'd imagine, in these sorts of games.
The miss from Oscar Carafa, who kicked one of the goals of the day, early days on the burst.
Got a nice set of wheels, the bright orange.
Yes. And that goal of the day might be the clubhouse leader for international sports camps. Back into play to the outer side of the ground. No mark taken. Loose ball
again.
at ground level. Yes, there he is. Carafa in those orange boots. Kicks quickly to half forward. And Sebastian Hood of Ivanhoe kicks inside 50 again. And once again, it's just lovely separation, lovely vision, lowering the eyes, picking out a target. And this is Thomas Lorenz.
Gets another opportunity from a fairly similar spot than that last goal that he kicked a couple of minutes ago.
Or is it Hugh? No,
that's Lorenz.
It is Lorenz, yeah, number 23. He'll shoot, wobbly kick, doesn't quite have the carry. Off hands, might be picked up, hard on the boundary, gets the kick smothered, and eventually they managed to kick a goal. Now, Sebastian Schmidt had the kick smothered.
Riley O'Neill kicked that one.
So Riley O'Neill was there to get the mop up, and obviously the ricochet, and another goal on the board on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch scoreboard. 11-12-78 to 139. Margin out to 69 points. 11 unanswered goals now for the Yarra Junior Football League. Do they get a chance to play another interleague match, or is this the only one?
No, this is the only one for them this year. But 6 rounds and finals to come for most of these boys. So back to their clubs. That's the end of the rep training and rep programs after or tomorrow.
His motto had a couple of cracks at it. Got a hand pass out on the outside. But again, good tackling by Mornington, but he was there to receive a hand pass as his teammate was held up on a tackle. Kicks long to fall forward. And there is Carafa, takes a great mark on the second grab and then dribbles a goal home, even though Jason Dunstall wouldn't like that. That has to be a candidate for our Frankie Photography mark of the day, a contested mark in the goal square on the second grab. And 12-12-84 to 139. Just under 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
He's not the tallest player out there, but he's very competitive in the air. We've seen that in the last 5 minutes. He's taken a couple of good marks and he's gone up in the contest and competed. That was a really good opportunistic goal. He's kicked 3.
He certainly has. And then go 4, as you mentioned a bit earlier, in the middle of the ground. Not able to get a possession, YJFL, but again, they just are able to support each other so brilliantly. Love Motter's game, gets the hand pass on the outside. And his teammate, unfortunately, trying to do a little bit too much. Got taken in a tackle. Free kick at half-back to Mornington, but they turn it over once again. They're just getting numbers back brilliantly, as we've said so many times, YJFL, and then they go for the 45-metre kick and they hit up a target in the middle of the ground. And again, they're switching play, slicing their way through the MJFL team at half-forward. Wobbly kick. Player slips over after he kicked that footy. And he didn't quite find the target. And the umpire says, though, there's a free kick and it'll go the way of Tristan Sterry.
Great tackle from Tristan Sterry there. Really good pressure. Not so good a kick.
No, he kicks it straight to his opposition who was on the mark. Went for the low pass. And it was pinched, but it's turned over again to Lucas Wheatley. He kicks down the line once more. And on the lead is Thomas Lorenz, who's been very, very good and strong at half forward. Lorenz will wobble a kick inside 50 for YJFL. And they're finding targets left, right and centre. Centering ball again to full forward. Standing underneath at Mornington. But it's pinched away and then there's a snap at goal as it hit the ground. His opponent made the spoil. And he managed to knock to his own advantage and kick around the body. And
Zach McGowan, which is good for a tall player.
He did very, very well, didn't he? As they go back into play, Mornington on the outer side of the ground. 4-on-1 against them once again. That's been their issue in this third quarter, as the numbers have just been insurmountable. Hand pass came out from Maguire, who's been solid across half-back for the YJFL team. Play goes to ground in a tackle, but he again gets support. They're mopping up at will. The Yarra Junior Footy League kick inside 50. Modern nearly took the mark from behind. Loose ball, squirting out of defence is Taverna. Certainly Mornington's best player, kicks to the wing. But again, they just set up walls left, right and centre. and they drive it long again inside 50 through Zach Thomas. Good kick, almost finds the target, not quite. Now Mornington have numbers. They'll kick and kick quickly and a bit blindly. And once again getting back Iggy Gorman-Andrews. I liked his game, marking right beside the circles. It's 84-9, 75-point lead, and he finds Motter as he does well to switch it to the outer side. And he goes in short, inside 50. Mark dropped. Handball comes back to Motter, who did well to butter up, follow it up and help his teammate out. And then despite being tagged late, the kick finds the target once more.
It's a good kick. I think it was Gorman-Andrews in the middle. Just it was pretty congested if he went deep in. So what we said in the first game, they probably were a little bit reluctant to maybe switch the ball or kick it at angles, but he put a good kick in there and able to set up a shot at goal eventually.
40 metres out. Wobbly kick, but it stays the journey for another goal. 13-12-90 to 139. And that is Blake Hamilton kicking to goal.
It's his first one for the game. Joins the list of goal kickers, which is
growing by the minute.
Now got, what have we got? 8 individual goal kickers. Ango with 4, Carafa with 3, and singles to Hamilton, Leela, Lorenz, McGowan, O'Neill and Sterry.
Thrown up in the middle of the ground. Big fist comes out. I love Motter's game. Hasn't he been good?
Been good. He was a late inclusion to the squad too. We called him in a week or two into it based on club recommendation and his start to the year. Beverly Hills boy.
Right.
So they were pretty persistent. They really wanted to give him an opportunity in it. He came down and trained one night and trained really well, and we offered him one of the last spots in the training squad.
Sebastian Hood got on the end of those chain of hand passes, and Gove gives away a free kick though as he kicked it inside 50. Hood. Wobbly ball by Mornington. This has been their issue, just trying to clear the attacking part of the ground for the YJFL. They've intercepted everything. Zach McGowan's been one of those who's done well, but his kick misses a target. Then a good tackle late to keep the ball inside the attacking 50 by Lucas Wheatley of the YJFL, and they've really amped up the pressure. 82-point lead, 139 to 13-13-91 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank Branch scoreboard. Thrown up once more, open-handed slap, quick kick comes out, bouncing ball again towards the wing. Number of players going hard. Mornington again, just being outnumbered a bit by the pressure. The incessant pressure of the YJFL. Racing away is Schmidt. He was tagged, forcing the kick to be affected towards the outer side of the ground. Here's Ango, twisting and turning and swinging on the right, long to full forward, but no one home for the YJFL. Mornington defends stoutly. The quick kick comes out to Frooms, doesn't get a good bounce, but eventually bounces to his own advantage, but he might turn it over after being claimed, and again, it's knocked forward a few more metres by the YJFL. The tackling and pressure has been terrific.
Absolutely. Just trying to keep it in there as the three-quarter time siren goes.
13-13-91 to 139 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And they support the local community by giving back 80% of our profits. And our naming rights sponsor, of course, Hire Depot. So with all these goal kickers, that's one of the beauties of how well this team has played today. Has it gone better than you thought so far, Brad? Or you're not too worried about the result, you're just looking for a game of footy?
Oh, I think it's just a game of footy. I think the boys an opportunity to play a match, in the school holidays against an opposition league. Oh, it's just a great outcome for both teams, really. Mornington are so heavily invested in Interleague football. I think it's great, their Interleague program. Their boys get 3 or 4 games against various leagues, which is just fantastic. And when they reached out to us, an opportunity for our boys to play a game, it was a pretty quick yes from us. And I think the boys would just be happy to be out there. And from a Mornington point of view, if we're one of the benchmarks of where you want to get to, it's a good opportunity for them to test themselves and see where they need to work on too. So it's not always about winning. It's about just getting some structures in place and finding things that you need to improve on. I'm sure Mornington will get a bit out of the game too.
What's it all about? I mean, obviously teams want to win premierships, don't they? And develop a winning feeling and develop a winning culture amongst their players. But there's also, I would have thought that if a team is struggling, there's also about the resilience in football. You're not going to have a great year every year, Brad, are you? You're going to have years where your team's going to struggle. You're going to have years where you know you're not going to win. You might even have years where you know you don't have the numbers, where you might even score like we saw today.
There'll be boys in this team today for Yarra who are sitting top of the table, 8-zip, but there'd be boys in this that probably haven't had a win all year. That's a fact of football as well. But it's just about trying to learn and develop, I think. And these programs here, they're an opportunity to learn and develop. It's part of the pathway. Up to 15, 16, into the NAB League, hopefully for the ones that are good enough.
Yeah.
But the majority of them may not go there. They may go back to their clubs, but hopefully better players for the experience. The one thing that is a common theme when you talk to the players is it's just that level up from what they have at club training. There's a group that are all the better players from the various clubs. The ball's on the ground a bit less. It's a little bit faster. Even the internal games last week, speaking to a few of the boys after it, they just said the game was so fast. Probably the fastest game they've played. So they have to adjust to the time that they've got with the footy in their hand and those types of things, making quicker decisions on what they might make at club level. So representative football has so many great benefits, and even for the side like Mornington that are what are they, 80 odd so points down. Again, it's just a fast game of footy. Got to make those decisions quicker. So they'll learn so much out of it as well. They'll take a lot out of it as well.
The other issue, kids start early. I mean, my son had played 50 games at Kyneton by the time he was 14. I thought that's a lot of footy for a young bloke. Are kids starting too early, and how do you ensure that you keep an eye on them, that if they are good enough, that they're not starting to have the hip flexor injuries or the sore calf, sore hammies, or the osteitis pubis, which is, again, sadly coming back in vogue by playing too much football too often and too early.
Yeah, well, it's hard to stop kids from being active. I mean,
Correct.
we were talking downstairs before to one of the parents, and often playing their own age group, and then the team that's playing after them are a bit short, and he puts his hand up and he goes again and plays 8 quarters, and then they're out and having a kick of the footy at half time of the next game.
Yes.
Full of energy and just love playing football. I think it's important as they get to the 14, 15, it's more about the recovery and learning how to prepare your body for football. We had a strength and conditioning guy come down and do a session with our under 14 boys just a week or so ago now, week and a half ago, and it was all about how to prepare yourself for a game, stretches and exercise to prepare yourself for a game, but also some recovery techniques as well, and just the food you eat and things like that. So it's probably the age 13 they all run around and they're having fun. 14 they're starting to want to do these things a little bit. So by the time they're 15, you start to see all the stretch bands come out and the foam rollers, and they start to do it all properly. But it's just a matter of getting the education in and making sure that they do it right.
Yeah, that's the big key, isn't it? Making sure that they either don't do too much, but if they do want to do too much, that they do it properly.
Yeah, manage their bodies, and often when you're sore, it's sending a message to you to ease up a little bit. So. Kids just love playing football, and I said before, a lot of them have got school on a Saturday, club on a Sunday. They just love being out there. And after last year, who can blame them?
Well, that's right. That was the issue. I mean, it would have been tough for a lot of kids. I mean, the mental health issue, no doubt, would have reared its ugly head a bit. But I think we're in a better space now to be able to understand that, because there would have been a lot of parents too that are used to, and you see it even with the senior local footy on a Saturday that I'm heavily involved in, Brad, that you speak to people and they're just happy to see everyone again. And it was tough again for 2 weeks. I thought, oh, don't tell me it's off again permanently. At least it was only for 2 weeks. But that's what it was all about, the fellowship of, it's good for the clubs on a Saturday afternoon for their beer sales, their canteen sales, the gate sales, etc. And on Sunday for the juniors for their canteen sales, but also for the fellowship. People you mightn't have seen for 12 months because they're friends when you catch up at the footy. It's vital to do that, to just keep being engaged.
Football clubs are very important places, not just what happens on the field, but the support structures that you can have in place.
Yep.
There's people out there, whether they're this age group or maybe a little bit older, that it actually keeps kids on the straight and narrow as well, and it gives them something to do. And it puts good people around them. They make good friends from football. So it's got so many more benefits than just what you see for an hour and a half or 2 hours on a Sunday. It's they're very important places, and for families, as you said before, they're a family affair. Often it's the whole family's involved.
It is.
It's not just the boys getting to make new mates. It's the mums and dads meeting new people as well.
So Brad Jamieson has been my special guest. It's great having him with us from the Yarra Junior Football League. He's their football operations manager as the YJFL lead by 82 points on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. They're back into attack again. Mornington try and clear, but they kick into bodies. Spills out the back once more. Loose ball at half forward. Players mill around the contest. Quick hand pass comes out after keeping his feet. Xavier Burns, boy from Ashburton. The Redbacks out of bounds in the forward pocket, 10 metres around from the goal that, again, the YJFL team, who didn't have the lead early days, conceded the first goal to Mornington. The only goal that the MJFL kicked today, they battled manfully despite going down by 177 points. They were just outclassed by a better team in the under-14s. We've got the girls under-15s coming up next to complete a big day here at Rye. And then we're at Bulleen tomorrow for the First Division games. 5 tomorrow, is it?
5 tomorrow. So
yep.
10 o'clock is the first game. 10, 12, 2, 4 and 6. We've got the girls' games up first. And then we've got the boys' 14s, 15s and 16s at 2, 4 and 6. So
Michael Crook doing the afternoon games. I'll do the morning games, Aiden has told me. So we're looking forward to that, which will be good.
Festival of footy, and it's going to be a nice day. 14 degrees, I think, and sunny. So
which is an oxymoron for Melbourne. Well, it's not really an oxymoron for Melbourne, but a sunny day in 14 is an oxymoron, Brad, isn't it? But it is Melbourne, of course.
Better than 10 and rain.
Correct. So a shot at goal there for Burns, but he misses to the right-hand side. First score of the last quarter. They're going the visitors' way. 13-14, 92 to 139. Mornington are indecisive, a high-lobbing ball, hoping for hope in front. The ball goes to ground by Burns again, and then he's tackling his second effort as his opponent had sharked it at ground level. Sam Keogh was superb, ensuring Keogh goes nowhere for Mornington. Tap down again, working hard, little Ethan Cullen, and eventually, though, Burns picks it again. What a good quarter he's had, and he kicks inside 50, and Ari Motta, who to me has been one of the best players on the ground for Woodards of Mornington, takes a very strong contested mark in front of the pack, 25 out from goal with his team 83 points in front.
Yes, he's had a pretty good game, hasn't he? And if he can finish off with a goal here, I don't think he's kicked one yet. So
you'd be satisfied that you picked him late, Brad, wouldn't you? Or those that were involved in the selection committee, and he's just missed to the right-hand side. That it's never too late, is it? If an opportunity comes up, you just got to take that opportunity. And young Ari has done that today, so well done.
Yeah, no, he's been terrific. So yeah, pleased with that decision, and he'll go back to Beverly Hills and play a good last 6 games, I'm sure, for them down there.
Very famous club, of course. As again, it's turned over once more from Surridge's kick for Mornington. And here's Motta again. Good front square roving. Gets the hand pass out. He was under the pump. His teammate, though, grabs the footy while being taken in a tackle, and that was Thomas Lorenzo's been good again. But good defence by Mornington. But the turnover again, it's occurred too often. Handball comes out, Nagel, gets it to his teammate, who kicks to full forward. And the kick came from Iggy Gorman-Andrews, and Motta wanted it so much he almost clambered into his teammate, but he was good enough to keep his eyes on the footy and get the juggle.
And kick the goal.
His first goal, so he's finally done it. Well done. And that, again, has to be up there for mark of the day, considering he was involved in some friendly fire for Frankie Photography. Frankie Photography, team photos, action shots, milestone games and player posters. Frankie Photography is the official photographer for the 2021 Yarra Junior Football League season.
Been promising the Mornington ruck here as well. He's been pretty good in there, I reckon.
He certainly has. Turnover again, though, as they've won most of the clearances from quarter time on with the MJFL. I love this little bloke, Nagel. He's been great, hasn't he? He beats one, he beats two on hands and knees. Slips out a hand pass again. Good play by Burns. Gets it to his teammate who shakes a tackle, and that is Hugh White. Hugh White bounces a kick, grubby, scrubby-looking kick. Receives some attention, which forced the kick not to be as polished as he would have liked, but again, deep in the attacking zone, and it's more danger as far as Mornington are concerned with the YJFL. Right into attack, right beside the behind post, and they're leading by 90 points. Tap down again. Trying to clear the ball, Mornington. Not able to. Players going hard. Ball's held up. The umpire says, give it to me, 15 metres out from goal. Yeah. So how did you get involved in footy, Brad? Especially at the administrative level.
Yeah, no, well, I did a lot of recruiting work at Collingwood.
Right.
So I was involved at Collingwood for quite a while in the recruiting team, just as a part-time weekend hobby.
Best player you recruited?
Oh, geez, that's putting me on the spot, Dan. Question without notice. There's been a few along the way that we got down there. So,
all right, I'll ask you again. A diamond in the rough that you saw and thought, oh, I've got to keep looking at this guy.
Well, there's another question without notice.
That's what I'm here for, Brad.
Putting me on the spot. I'll come back to you. I'll have to think about it by the third game.
I'd love to hear that. Yeah, I'd love you to, because I'm always interested in that, because it's well, not an exact science, is it? As they say, as again they get it back inside 50. YJFL on a good mark, third man in line, basically almost accidental. Loitering with intent.
Alistair McQuire, I think, here. Yes. He was a bit late to rock up. They were telling me downstairs before. Might have got the times wrong. But, he's here and he's...
just missed.
Unfortunately.
Well, talking of getting the times wrong, we thought the games were 11. 1 and 3. Lucky I checked with Aidan.
Originally...
we might have been in trouble.
We did originally go the 11, 1 and 3, but quite a few of our coaches are involved at senior level, various clubs, and... finishing about 5 o'clock was actually going to mean they couldn't get back to their senior training at 6.
Cool.
So,
they're committed, aren't
with
they?
Being a Tuesday, of course,
and
so we had to just bring it forward.
I've got to obviously train here as well.
Yep.
As the hand pass comes out to Thomas. Thomas gets on the end of it and drives it home from 35 metres, and yet another goal is on the board. Even contribution again, and they're getting close to a 100-point lead here in the final quarter. 13 minutes left, 15-16, 106 to 139 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And, of course, our major sponsor today is Hire Depot. You've always been interested in recruiters. As I said, it is not an exact science. And you go with a bit of a gut feel at times, Brad, don't you?
There's a bit of gut feel in it. And when you're a recruiting scout, you certainly don't get, you're not the one making the decision. You can only put your opinions forward. But
correct.
It's a good hobby to have. And, watching the talent come through the NAB League over all those years, see some really good players that are 6 months away from AFL football.
Surridge might have hurt himself as he kicked into bodies. No, I think he's more angry with himself that he kicked into bodies as he whacks his hand on the turf, but the kick went out of bounds on the full. As again, they just getting it out of the centre at will at the moment, YJFL, with a 97-point lead. 12 minutes left in the final quarter. Quick kick to half-back. Another turnover again. Good circumvention by Will Richardson. Taking the mark at left half forward. 45 from goal. He's on the left. It may be coming back enough. It will. That's a great goal. Good shepherding in the goal square. I reckon he thought of marking it, Gorman Andrews, because I reckon he thought it might have hit the post originally as it faded back, Brad, and he thought, no, I reckon it'll go through. It's straightening up, and it did straighten up sufficiently, and the lead is now over 100 points for the YJFL, 16-16, 112 to 139. Again, right in contention for the International Sports Camp's goal of the day, and that's the score in the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard.
It's not selfish play. Let it go through, and just getting that. I mean, as I said before, their ruckman's just been very good. I like the way he goes, follows up his work around the ground and getting his hit outs there. But the Yarra boys in the midfield, the last couple, have actually just known that it was going to go or where he was going to tap it to, and have been able to read it and pump it forward anyway.
Yeah, Thomas has won a lot of clearances.
He's just a good competitive, really good competitive player. Zach Thomas, he was another one that was added in late, really strongly pushed up by Trev Little, his coach at St Mary's, who's involved in our 15s program, and he and Blake Hamilton were two that were strongly pushed in and came down and trained really well and been really good certainly today. But I've liked what Zach's done in the midfield.
Turnover for Mornington. Froomes was involved in an exchange of hand passes with Dobson and Caden Carver, and eventually Froomes, I think, has probably been Mornington's best. He's played everywhere. The young ruckman, number 21, as Brad has mentioned, has done a good job as well. Boundary throw-in at half forward now for the YJFL team, 16-16, 112 to 139. Frooms was there once more, but the ball beats him out of bounds. A bit closer to the goal that they've been relentlessly attacking YJFL in this last quarter at the scoreboard end, or Social Club Rooms end here at Rye on this pleasant Tuesday afternoon in the middle of the school holidays. It's tapped down again as Brad gets one of the 2 remaining medals out of his pocket, having to make a decision for BOG. I think we might work in unison here, considering I've got to give a best on ground for Woodards.
Well, it's the
of
coaches.
Mornington, Brad.
The coaches decide this
okay,
one. So
fair
the coaches will be weighing it up. So it's a best on ground. There's a medal from each league, and the coaches have a quick little chat to each other and work out who was who, and someone will have a medal around their neck in about 10 minutes.
Well, Zach Thomas would have to be in contention. Ari Mulder would be in contention. Lorenz has played very, very well.
Not sure if Max Engove will be able to add to his 4 goals. I think he's off the ground at the moment.
He's another one who's done well. Certainly think the goal of the day was still early days by Carafa. That's when the team started to get going. Lovely long run from him in the first quarter. Lobbing ball inside 50. Almost a good mark to James Place, who's been pretty good for Mornington today too as a key defender. Lays a good tackle again. Ball spills out 40 metres from goal. Clearing kick comes from Mornington once more from Frooms. On hands and knees, but again they're kicking into bodies. A hurry kick comes forward from Burns for the YJFL. It's at the bounce. Just gets away from the man looking to rove it. Kay plays with Fitzroy. And he's hanging around again with Tristan Sterry. He's kicked a goal today. One of many goal kickers in this big lead and big win coming up for the YJFL. 103 points at the moment, 8 minutes left. Picked up now. Throwing the ball in the boot or attempting to Zach McGowan. Another one who's played well. Free kick going the other way to Alexander Northcote. Kicks to the front edge of the centre square. Handball though misses the target. Having to go back in and get it is Litchfield, as his teammate wasn't ready for it. And again, they hold it up inside attacking 50. The player not ready for it was Caden Carver. So a few errors. Surridge goes up and wins it down for Mornington. But in the road is Sterry again on the Shark. Gets the hand pass out to Wheatley. And then he gets a hand pass out again. And there's another shot at goal, which finds the opening. Just the combination of hands inside 50 has worked beautifully today for the YJFL team. And they've just been too strong. 17-16, 118 to 139. They conceded the first goal and have kicked the next 17. So it's been one-way traffic like the under-14 game earlier today. Good goal to Hugh White of the Q Rovers.
Joins a long list of goal kickers. I think it's up to about 12
That's great, isn't it?
goal kickers now, and 4 goals in this last quarter, all individual or kicking their first goal for the game.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Out of the middle again, the ball following McGowan. Another one having an outstanding game. Gets it again on the run.
He's a good player. He's good in the air. He's got a bit of height, but he's also mobile. He gets the ball around the ground. He's clean with the footy too.
Here's White again. Beats one tackle. Can't beat a second. Taking in a tackle. Got it out to his teammate who shakes the tackle. Spins the kick around the body. That's a great goal under pressure from Iggy Gorman-Andrews. Taking in a tackle. Still good enough to keep his momentum and feet. That's got to be goal of the day almost. I thought that there was no one going to be able to beat Carafas, but when you tackled like that, swung around in an arc, you throw it on the boot, you keep your composure, Brad, you've almost got to be in contention, and you almost should win it. Iggy Gorman-Andrews off Fitzroy for our goal of the day for international sports camps. The lead out to 115 points, 18-16, 124 to 139 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank, supporting the local community by giving back 80% of their profits.
That was his first goal of the day as well.
So that's 13 now. 29 playing, so we're almost got half the list. Hand pass comes out again from the big fella, Julian Toll, doing the ruck work, and they're just queuing up now.
He's
on the end of it, Angove is kick 4. He'll drive it long inside 50. Attacking it hard is our man. There he is again, doing a good job to get it at ground level, Gorman-Andrews, but the defence is good enough to see it over the line for Mornington. Keeping his feet, very good at doing that, Gorman-Andrews.
Yeah, he's another one that's contributed well. I mean, he's used the ball well by foot.
Boundary throw in again. forcing it backwards by hand is Welsh of Mornington. Player taken in a tackle, thrown to ground in a pretty vigorous tackle applied by Sterry. They were trying to run across the goal face, Mornington, and switch the play and bring it out towards the broadcast or the social club room side. Got a beautiful view here on the balcony at Rye Football Club. Sterry for his second. Had a few multiples. And he is good enough to kick it. 19-16, 130 to 139. Margin balloons to 121 points with 19 goals on the trot for the Yarra Junior Football League.
So Tristan's one of the ones that plays under 16s. I think he might be playing in the 16-4 competition or 16-3. So he's one of the kids that's up. Corelli, who you spoke to earlier, he's another one that plays in under 16 competition. Club mightn't have a team in that age group, or the kid just wants to play it with some of his mates at that older age group.
Talking of the Templestowe Dockers, aren't we? As they went a rare clearance, Mornington, through Carver, who's battled manfully. High kick inside 50, but once again, that miserly defence, which is, I think, only conceded one behind since quarter time. And the under-14's only conceded one behind all day. That was in the last minute. The ball goes out of bounds right beside the behind post at the beach end, which hasn't seen a lot of action in this last quarter with the lead 121 points. They were Doncaster Heights, I think, weren't they? Templestowe, yep. They were another junior team when I played all those years ago in the under-11s and under-10s. As there's a shot at goal, and it is actually home. Great piece of roving. The second goal on the board. Lucas Wheatley received the tap and hard on the boundary. One of the better goals of the day. He has hooked it home for the second goal for Mornington. And that's a lovely goal, lovely highlight for the home team in trying conditions for them today. 2-3-15 to 19-16, 130 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard.
That might be a run for the goal of the day, I reckon. That was a really nice goal. I think
off the edge of the boot.
Callum Chasemore, was it number 9 for Mornington?
It was. Sorry, it was number 9. I was looking at the wrong. Callum Chasemore, correct.
Yeah, no, terrific goal from him. And good to see them kick a second goal late in the game.
Here's Angove out of the middle of the ground, driving ball towards half forward. It beat a few players with an awkward bounce. And one of them was, of course, Lucas Wheatley. And then there's a chance for a shot at goal, but good defence, last line of defence again by Mornington. And the mark taken by Patrick Frith. He kicks high to the outer side of the ground. Picked up by Sterry again. Gets it out now in the direction of Nagel. Has the hand pass run down. Right on attacking 50. Boundary throw in.
Been busy around the contest, Tristan Sterry, the last quarter here.
Yes.
Just very good pressure. Applying really good pressure, but crashing in hard for the footy as well.
From behind. One down by Angove once more. Loose ball. Bursting through. Lombardo's had a huge influence in this game as there's another flying shot missing with just under 2 minutes left. 19-17, 131 to 2-3-15. We were talking earlier about the lack of female coaches, Brad. I actually had a female coach in the under-11s, a lady called Susan McFarlane.
Mm-hmm.
We finished bottom the previous year, Ivanhoe, and we went on to make the finals that year. She had good support from a few males and a few parents and everything, but she did a really good job with our team. Long time ago. I think we must have been trailblazers. We're talking 1979. Kick inside
Absolutely.
50. Thank you, Aiden. Aiden smiles at me. Yes, Aiden, I'm very, very old. The ball to be held up. 40 from goal. Didn't quite hit the target. Hasn't happened too often from YJFL. Yes, lovely goal by Chasemore of Mornington. Must be right in the mix for our international sporting camps. Goal of the day. As Angove tried to get it out, and it wasn't all that successful, but luckily Sterry runs onto it, has a snap at goal, tried to hook it around the body, maybe could have dished it off by hand to a player in a better location, but misses to the right-hand side. 19-18, 132, 2-3-15 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Into play now. And it'll be Will Surridge once more. He'll go in short. Almost finds a target. Very good early was William White. Disappeared out of the game a bit since half-time. Involved in a good contest at ground level with Lorenz of the YJFL. Played a very good game as well. Turnover. Quick kick comes from Mornington's Harvey Stewart, who was good early days as well, slipping over Nagel on the outer side, allowing an opponent, Frooms, who I still think has been Mornington's best player, to get the footy and just bomb it towards half forward. A bad bounce on that outer side. The big fella Julian Tolles there for the YJFL. Slips out a hand pass and the siren sounds. 117-point victory for the under-15 boys. We've got the girls to come very, very shortly, thanks to Hire Depot on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. 19-18, 132 to 2-3-15. A lot of individual goal kickers. A good performance by the under-15s. You'd be happy with that, Brad, wouldn't you?
It was. Great performance from the YJFL boys. Ango with those 4 goals, Carafa with 3, and Sterry kicked 2, and the rest of them a long list of individual goal kickers as well. But no, great effort once they found their groove after the first 10 minutes or so. Terrific performance. And I'm going to take this medal downstairs and see what the coaches have come up with.
Okay, Brad, we'll come down and get some interviews in a minute, and then we'll start looking at the girls. Brad Jamison, who's been part of our commentary team for the first 2 matches, will join us for the girls game very shortly. The Yarra Junior Football League Football Operations Manager, thanks to Aidan, again, the media manager at the Yarra Junior Football League, for making all the guests available today here at Rye. 19-18, 132 to 2-3-15 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard as the girls come out from the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League. And we look forward to seeing that game very, very shortly. I've got to pick the awards. Best on ground for Woodards of Manningham. $500 to Home Club if a property lists, sells and settles. Look, very, very hard to pick a best on ground. The YJFL had many good players. Look, I think that he was terrific for 4 quarters. Daniel Shepherd started well, but I think Jordan Lombardo from the Beverly Hills Footy Club representing the YJFL, number 6, wins the award for mine today. I thought he was superb today. Zach Thomas also very good. And Angove, of course, kicked 4 goals. Goal of the day, I thought that Oscar Carafa had it parcelled up for 3.5 quarters. Then maybe that late goal, and I did call him Wheatley, but of course it was Chasemore, Callum Chasemore of the Mornington Peninsula Football League from the stoppage, the last goal of the game, and off the edge of the boot in the forward pocket at the beach end. That'll be goal of the day for international sports camps, and the mark of the day for Frankie Photography. And there were some good marks taken today. As I say, Angove was a strong presence up 40, took a couple of very good juggling marks. So I'll give him mark of the day for Frankie Photography. Team photos, action shots, milestone games and player posters. Frankie Photography is the official photographer for the 2021 YJFL season. And another major sponsor today, Telstra Business Technology Centre, Melbourne South. The team at Telstra Business Technology Centre of Melbourne South is helping local businesses turn technology into opportunity. Go to tbtcmelbsouth.com.au to find out more, or give them a call, 1300 669 103, 1300 669 103 to chat to the team today. We'll be back with our final match very, very shortly, thanks to Hire Depot. It's the women's under-15B division match. Get your GameFace on.
G'day everyone, Reece from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God, that's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games, and always remember, get your GameFace on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism, and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Here at Woodards Manningham, we love supporting our local community. Supporting the Yarra Junior Football League, we give you, the community, the best service possible. We have created a special offer for all our YJFL families. Simply quote YJFL to our property management team and we'll happily give you the first 3 months of your property managed for free. That's right, no management fees for 3 months on your investment property. Call us today, Woodards Manningham, 9842 1188.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. Has a barrel.
Oh my God, that's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your game face on.
And welcome back for the final game of what's been a big day here at Wright. We're looking forward to it. And it's the girls under 15 second division for the Mornington Junior Football League up against the Yarra Junior Football League. It's already been a good day for the Yarra Junior Football League. 2 100-point wins for the under 14 boys and under 15 boys respectively. And our coverage, of course, we thank them very much. Higher Depot looking after our coverage today. And Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank will be in charge of the scoreboard. Again, like the boys' games, the club's very well represented in this girls' fixture. A lot of teams with players lining up today. So we're about to start and we are underway. Centre of the ground, straight away. Loose ball, handball comes out. And just taking that footy out was Audrey Stenke of St Mary's, kicking it to half forward. She just pinched it off her opponent. Hurry kick comes now towards the wing on the outer side. Attempting to lay a tackle, Scarlett Marsh in a helmet out there for Mornington. Holds it up on the wing on the outer side in the opening minute. Ball is yard free, 20-minute quarters, close to the line. And coming the other way and doing a lot of work for the YJFL side is Hannah Taylor from Park Orchards. And she can't get hold of the footy. Very contested around the contest in the first minute or so of this game. Ball spinning around. They get it out now, Mornington, close to the boundary line. Had it, lost it. Jacinta Moresco, whose sister Abby's playing as well. Jacinta's number 12, Abby's number 11. Hurried kick again. But here's Audrey Stenke again, who received the footy from half-back for the YJFL. Now it's picked up by Abby Moresco. She soccers it, picks it up, loses it. Ball's on the wing on the outer side for Mornington. Now, YJFL are heading towards the beach end. Run away. Drive inside 50. Good tackling late at the back. And there was no prior opportunity for the Mornington Peninsula player. She was taken down in a tackle. It's tapped down again. Around the footy is Tiana Barry. And also Madison Freeman of the YJFL. Thrown up once more. Open-handed slap. Comes out again towards the boundary line. YJFL forming numbers at the back. Trails them over the boundary, including Hannah Taylor. As Mornington got a clearing kick out. They're attacking to the scoreboard end. No scorers yet. Tapped down by Hayley Wallace. The blonde hair for Mornington. But socket out by the YJFL. Trying to barge away free and get around opponents is Annabelle Genji from the Q Comets. Wobbles a kick inside 50. Not great delivery. Now 25 metres out. And there's a shot at goal. Goes across the face, and the first score of the day going to the Yarra Junior Football Club girls under 15 team. We've played 3 minutes in the opening quarter. It's 1 behind to nothing. And that is on the Doncaster East and Temple State Bank branch scoreboard. Back into play. High ball towards the wing. Clears the back. Fisted down again. Abby Moresco lays a good tackle for Mornington. But again, able to get a hand pass out and doing a good job is Hannah Taylor. Bouncing ball towards the wing. Attacking it hard is Isabel Conduit for Mornington. But she couldn't get hold of it as it draws a lot of players to the football. Like moths to a flame, thrown up on the wing on the outer side. 1 point lead to YJFL. Opening few minutes of this contest. They try and win the ball at ground level. Number of players go after it. Overrunning it again. She's been prominent early, Hannah Taylor for YJFL. Gets a bit of support in the middle of the ground. Few players work hard to try and take it away from the contest. Nice kick comes to the wing from Sophie Pont. And then her teammates in there again and virtually threw that footy out while being taken in a standing tackle, Mishra Beaconsfield. And now the kick's at half forward. Who's going to get it? Trying to step around an opponent is Chloe Popperwell. She got a hurry kick inside 50. All the attacking occurring for YJFL at the beach end of the ground. And then Popperwell follows it up and holds it up inside 50. Thrown up again. 1 point lead for the for the Yarra Junior Football League. Hannah Wallace wins it down for the Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League inside her back half. And Audrey Stenke from St Mary's, the opposite ruckman, or ruckwoman, is there for the Yarra Junior Football League. Tap down again. Ball's at half back. Girls just chasing after the footy, looking for a clean possession, not getting one at the moment. Player taken at a tackle and brought to ground is Malia Tarrant. Not prior opportunity, though, for the girl from the Yarra Junior Football League. Jacinda Moresco tried to burst through for Mornington. Loose ball comes out in the direction of Madison Jones. Again of Mornington. She squeezes a little kick, but the ball's still in defensive 50 for the home team. Holding it up the other way is Annabelle Genji of the YJFL. Kicks towards the pocket. Too much carry on the kick for her teammate, Mia Savinas of Park Orchards. And there's a boundary throw in. Deep into attack again for the YJFL at the beach end of the ground. Handball comes out. Loose ball at half back. Getting her hands free is Chelsea McGee of Mornington, but they can't clear the defensive 50 at the moment, although they do lay a good tackle on the YJFL forwards. And McGee gets the hand pass out as she was the recipient of the free kick. And then the kick is bumbled forward to Isabella Moresco. Needs a bit more support. She gets it now and drives it long towards half forward. 2-on-2 out there. Again, Mornington just push a hand pass towards the attacking 50. A lot of bodies crash on in. A high kick towards the wing and camped underneath it. Taking a good mark is Annabelle Ganji, who's been prominent so far. Feeds a hand pass on the outside for the YJFL. Hurry kick. Now the foot race is on into vacant territory, and the kick came from Morgan Benson. And there's going to be a free kick, and it'll go the way of Abby Moresco. She's got the dark hair. Her sister Isabel with the blonde hair for Mornington. High kick to half forward. Camped underneath it. YJFL. They do well. Winning the ball at ground level after dropping the mark is Phoebe Jurgensen. And then got it out to a teammate who was taken down in a tackle, Morgan Benson. And a free kick to go the way of Mornington. Receiving the receiving the hand pass. And not really expecting it was Maresco from her teammate in Georgia Goss. And eventually a quick kick comes out from Misha Beaconsfield of the YJFL. But the defence of Mornington pretty good, holding firm, kicking towards half forward. Bounces over the top. And YJFL have a chance to take a juggling mark in the middle. Lily Murray not able to. Quick kick towards half forward. Getting an unkind bounce is Chloe Popperwell. Then the ball follows her again. She's taken in a tackle. Gets a feeding hand pass out to Murray. Murray's able to get the nice little 45-metre kick into Alicia McCarthy. And she finds a target at centre half forward. Savinas to have a shot at goal for the first goal of the match, but she misses. And they've got two behinds, the Yarra Junior Football League on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch scoreboard. We've played 8 minutes almost in the opening quarter. Mornington back into play. Kicks to the half-back line. Through the hands of Alice McCarthy of the YJFL. Picked up by Mornington. Quick kick to half forward. Off hands to Scarlett Marsh. Turned over again by YJFL. The kick doesn't quite find the target, but receiving a hand pass at close quarters, Morgan Benson. Kicks her team to the wing on the outer side. And they kick towards half forward. Good interception though by Mornington to bring the ball to ground, but they've got the Rovers at the moment, the YJFL. Little hand pass came out from Lily Murray, who's been prominent so far for the Yarra Junior Footy League. And this under-15 girls B division game. And fairly scrambly passage of play there, thrown up in the middle of the ground. Getting a little hand on that is Audrey Stenke. And a free kick's given. It'll go the way of Mornington. And they'll take it just behind the centre square. Hurried left foot kick. Just over the head of Olivia Siegel. Now it's at half forward, Mornington there. But YJFL tied up nicely. Could have almost been a free kick to go the way of Morgan Benson, as Tia Lentouris was in her back, but the umpire let it go. Tia Lentouris from Somerville, playing for the Mornington League. They're winning the ball at close quarters, kicking into bodies at this stage. And wearing that one in her shins was Storm Gibson. So that was a nice little smother by the Mornington player. But once again, they seem to have the numbers in defence, YJFL. The scoreboard end, and taking the mark on her chest is Charlie Johnson. She kicks to half forward. Wobbly ball from Kira Tashkov. But it comes back from Mornington again. Trying to take the mark, Layla Ramari. Wasn't able to. The girl from Balnearing needs support. Gets a shepherd from Miranda Ormont. Then her kick is run down. All happening in the middle of the ground, all in the arcs at the moment. Then a tackle laid. That should have been holding the ball against Maddie Jones of the Waves, playing for Mornington. Then a hand pass comes out from Morgan Benson, who's been prominent early. Not a lot of clean possessions, but she's having a really good crack, Morgan Benson. Second, third efforts, excellent for the YJFL, who lead 2 behinds to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank branch scoreboard. Hurry kick again towards the wing. Over the head of Hayley Wallace, the blonde player for Mornington, who goes in again. Puts her body on the line to allow her teammate through in Tiani Barry. She feeds out a hand pass in the direction of Miranda Ormond, who goes to ground. And now they charge through with the footy and wearing the pink boots of Storm Gibson. She storms through more likely. But at the back, good play by the YJFL team as they get a quick out of the pack. A quick kick it was, and it came to Charlie Johnson. She kicks to half forward. A bouncing ball now. Handball doesn't quite find the target. Goes towards half forward, just on the edge of the centre square. It's a tough, scrambly affair at the moment. And Mornington managed to wrench it from the contest. Hurried ball. They've got 3-on-1 out here. If they get the bounce their way for Scarlett Marsh, she didn't quite get it. She's taken in a tackle. She has to jar it free. Front of our commentary position. Been impressed with this girl, Morgan Benson. Swung around in an arc. Got the hand pass out. Intercepted, though, by Miranda Ormond of Mornington. Ball's front edge centre square. Bending down, trying to pick it up, but couldn't. Originally was Lily Murray of the Yarra Junior Footy Club. And Mornington get a free kick through Miranda Ormond in the middle of the ground. They haven't scored yet. They get the hand pass off. That's taken by Layla Ramari. Ramari kicks to half forward. Trying to take a mark with the flight. Tia Lantouris couldn't hang on to it. She's waiting down for it again. A lot of players going hard. Ball is forced out. And the umpire says, no, I'll throw it up, even though it just came out at the last minute to the Mornington team inside their attacking 50. Tap down. In the road, reading the tap best, is Olivia Siegel of the YJFL. That's a nice clearing kick, finding the boundary on the outer side, just behind the wing. 2 behind to nothing on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And our naming rights today, a higher depot. 2 big wins for the Yarra Junior Football League earlier today, and the boys under 14s and 15s. As they try and run away from the contest, Mornington not quite getting enough distance on the kick. Putting her body on the line is Storm Gibson of Mornington, and a kick inside 50. Making a good contest is Ruby Weaver, brings the ball to ground, keeps it inside attacking 50, helping out is Josie Brent, and in the end getting on the end of it and running into an open goal, reading it off the pack as their forward 50 entries and persistence was superb then by Mornington is Georgia Goss. She kicks the first goal of the game. It's taken 12 minutes and Mornington, like the under-15 boys, they strike first. 1 straight 6-2 behinds. Yarra Junior Football League trail by 4 points on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Just excellent persistence, keeping at it, and Georgia Goss manages to goal first. I should say Tia Lantouris, number 15, goals first. Georgia Goss wears 17. Ball's in the middle of the ground. Comes out now towards the Yarra Junior Football League. Been very good so far. Morgan Benson intercepted a lot of attempted forward thrusts. Gets a little kick out of the pack for the Yarra Junior Football League. Good tackling. Forces the ball to jar free from Annabelle Burke. Now kick inside 50 for the YJFL. It spills to the back of the pack. Good play, though, by Mornington to get in front and hold it up inside the defensive 50 for them. And the player that was in front was Ruby Field, one of a number of Crib Point players playing for Mornington today in this under-15 B Division game. Knocked down again. Hannah Wallace does well. Didn't get decent tap on it. Loose ball. She's after it again just near the goal square. They're trying to clear desperately. The umpire, they might have picked out a free kick, and Hannah Wallace may have been a little bit overzealous in her endeavours to get hold of the footy then, and she's given away a free kick to Charlotte Freeman from the YJFL, so she could kick their first goal from 25 metres out. The kick doesn't have the carry off the side of the boot, slews away towards the pocket, not kept alive out of bounds. A lot of these girls still learning the game and having a decent crack. Good to watch at the moment. A 4-point lead to the Mornington Peninsula team from behind. One down by Audrey Stenke, doing a good job. Close to the boundary line. Trying to keep it alive. Then a good tackle laid, though, by Abby Moresco. She and her sister Jacinta from Ballura, where the St Andrews Brewery is. Not far away from here at Rye. Thrown up again, 25 metres out from the goal that they're defending Mornington at the moment. The rest go again. Might have laid a tackle as she couldn't get control of the ball, and Olivia Siegel. And it will be Olivia Siegel's free kick just outside attacking 50. She didn't have control of the football, Siegel, wearing a long sleeve. Kicks it high, kicks close to the man on the mark. Inside 50, off hands. Taken at the back, and then running into traffic with the hand pass is Gabby Cook. Represents the Red Hill team. And again, YJFL keep it inside attacking 50. They have a couple of shots at goal. Mornington's defence, though, resolute and reliable. Kicks to the outer side of the ground. Taken initially by Alice McCarthy. She's held up on a tackle, lost control of the football, spills out to half back on the outer side. Number of players around it. Again, good tackling. Alice McCarthy laying the tackle this time for the YJFL. Quick kick comes in from Ormond. And a hand pass comes out once more as they've got it inside, attacking 50. And the long-sleeved Mahalia Tarrant, she couldn't get a decent possession for the YJFL. Then a good tackle is laid as they try and clear from the outer side of the ground. A lot of players around the contest. Jessica Moresco in there for Mornington. 30 metres out from goal. It's just a pretty scrambly affair, but we expected that. A lot of players really attacking the footy hard from both teams. Comes out again. YJFL try and kick inside 50. The kick's partially smothered. Now they have another shot at goal. Long kick to full forward. A one-on-one contest. Ball goes to ground. Trying to get hold of it. Jessica Bennett not able to. Big pack forming at her feet. The girl from the YJFL. It's thrown up 25 metres out from goal. They trail by 4 points. Just under 3 minutes left in the opening quarter for the Telstra Business Technology Centre of Melbourne South. Our time clock this afternoon. So thrown up once more. Yet another ball up. 1 goal to 2 behinds. Hannah Wallace knocks it down for Mornington. Bursting through and getting a hand pass out is Charlotte Freeman. But not a decent possession. Still 10 metres out from goal for the YJFL. Standing tackle occurring again. Hannah Wallace doing a lot of good tackling and a lot of good ruck work for Mornington at the moment. She might receive this footy. She runs out of defence and on the left. Clears defensive 50. Almost a good mark taken by the YJFL's player there in Lily Murray. Brings it back inside 50. No mark taken. Loose ball at the drop. Close to quarter time. Mornington looked to clear. Player brought down on a tackle. They win it back again. 40 metres out. Shot at goal here. Long high ball. Might have the carry as it came out on this occasion to Annabelle Burke, and she just drove it long. And a big candidate for our International Sports Camp's goal of the day in this girls under 15 match. And Annabelle Burke, the girl from Heidelberg, gives her team the lead just before quarter time. The Yarra Junior Football League 1-2-8. The Mornington Peninsula Junior Football League in the last of the triple header today at Rye. 1 straight 6 thanks to Hire Depot on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Thrown up in the middle of the ground. Tap down once more. There was a bump against a Mornington player. She should have tackled Layla Ramari, and the free kick will go to the Yarra Junior Football League. Lobbing ball from the boot of from the boot of Charlotte Freeman. And then another kick inside 50, just driving it forward, attacking it hard and getting a hand pass out was Mahalia Tarrant, but it didn't quite find a target. But her teammate was taken high, the scorer of the last goal in Annabelle Burke. Burke kicks long, inside 50. Quarter time, 1-2-8 to 1 straight 6 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Our naming rights sponsor is Hire Depot. So it is a 2-point lead to the Yarra Junior Football League. They had a 177-point win in the under-14 boys B division match, and then a win by over 100 points in the under-15 game, of which they kicked 17 goals in a row after the Mornington team kicked the first, and then they got the last goal. Another good game of footy. We've got a good game of footy in the girls' match too. Played basically between the arcs. The defence is on top. Not a lot of clean footy at the moment, but that's the way it is as the girls continue to learn their skills and adjust to the tempo and adjust to this competition, which is a bit different to probably what they're used to at club level. It is 1-2-8 to 1 straight 6, thanks to Hire Depot. Get your GameFace on.
Here at Woodards Manningham, we love supporting our local community. Supporting the Yarra Junior Football League, we give you, the community, the best service possible. We have created a special offer for all our YJFL families. Simply quote YJFL to our property management team and we'll happily give you the first 3 months of your property managed for free. That's right, no management fees for 3 months on your investment property. Call us today, Woodards Manningham, 9842 1188.
G'day everyone, Reece from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. Has a bang.
Oh my God, that's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your game face on.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits. So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities, or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need. Community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
It's quarter time of the Rally Reserve at Rye. Thanks to Hire Depot on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. 1 straight 6, the MPJFL, and then Yarra Junior got a goal right on quarter time. Probably dominated most of that quarter. Had the ball inside 50 in the girls under 15B division match. The last of the triple header today and the first day of the carnival between the YJFL and the MPJFL. Day 2 tomorrow, the first division matches. 5 games in total, starting with 2 girls games, then 3 boys games. You'll hear them live on GameFace from Bulleen. So it's going to be the Yarra Junior Football League's turn to host the matches tomorrow after the MJFL chose the beautiful surrounds of the Rye Football Club. Certainly one of the best grounds in the MPNFL that hosts many finals at the end of the season, despite the fact that Rye themselves, although in contention this year, have not played in the finals for a few years. They got close a few years ago when they went out and recruited a number of players from the Eastern Football League, but just missed out at the last hurdle in the old Nepean competition before they became first and second division. But a beautiful ground to watch football from. We're broadcasting in the palatial surrounds of the pavilion. And it's wonderful to be here. So the second quarter about to start. It's been tight, tough footy as you would expect in this girls' competition. Very determined, the girls, to get involved in the contest. So the second quarter's underway, and straight away Mornington try and burst free, but a good tackle laid by Annabelle Ganji forces it out towards half forward, and the Yarra Junior footy leader just wrench it away from each other. These girls, they're strong, aren't they? Annabelle Burke, the goal scorer, on quarter time for the Yarra Junior Footy League, just got it away from two opponents. Then there's a tap down. The umpire feels there should be a free kick here. Is she going to throw it? No, it's a free kick. And it'll go to one of the tallest players out there. And it is Natasha Petrevsky. Kicks it high. Bouncing ball. Waiting at the back of the pack now. Looking to pick it up is Kira Tashkoff. She's not able to. Mornington have numbers. They get a hand pass across the goal face in the 10-metre goal square. A hurried boot comes from the boot of Maddie Jones, but it's held up just inside the boundary. Again, the defence is very, very good from Mornington, and the attack on the footy inside 50 from the Yarra Junior Footy Club just as admirable. And it'll be thrown up once again. Coming up last with it is Mahalia Tarrant. And now Mornington might clear it to half back. Squeezing ball came from the boot of Chelsea McGee. Trying to find a handle on half forward for the YJFL is Hannah Taylor, who was good early days in that first quarter, taken in a standing tackle, placed on it by Chelsea McGee, thrown up, 45 from goal. Petresky wins it down, roving it though, reading it superbly, Ruby Weaver from the Mornington team. Ball holds up on the sand in the middle of the ground. Hand pass comes out again. And they can try and drive it forward through Annabelle Ganji. She can't get a handle on the footy either. Lots of fumbling, but the pressure is immense. Right on attacking 50. Little hand pass comes inside 50 from the YJFL again. And the umpires picked out a free kick. Mornington certainly getting a lot of free kicks as their defence holds firm. Trailing by 2 points, Madison Jones. She kicks straight into the man of the mark. High up and under, ricocheting kick. Comes back again. She may have almost been bowled over then. Taken by the YJFL's Annabelle Burke, who was terrific. And then she tried to get a hand pass out to her teammate, whose kick was also run down, Mahalia Tarrant. Still back inside 50. Tarrant picks it up again. Swung around in a tackle. Kicks it dangerously towards the teeth of goal. Tackle was laid. And a Mornington player was pushed in the back, and she'll take a free kick on the last line of defence. They hold firm again. 1 straight 6 to 1-2-8. Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Quick kick down the outer side of the ground for Mornington. Now they can get away from the contest. And waiting down and driving it long is Ruby Weaven again towards the wing. They squeeze it towards half forward. YJFL with numbers at the back. Player taken in a tackle. May have just got a hand pass out while being claimed. Now it's a loose ball. Spills out the back door. But the YJFL supreme through Alice McCarthy. Gets a kick towards the wing. Has it intercepted, though, by Ruby Weaven, who's been very prominent in the early stages of the second quarter for Mornington. Gets involved in a contest on the wing on the outer side. And we'll have another stalemate and ball up. 2-point lead to the YJFL in this second quarter. Tap down again. Mornington getting another possession towards half forward. Just outside the attacking 50, back inside the middle of the ground. Good use of the body by the YJFL. They burst their way through. McCarthy kicks to half forward. Mark not taken by Kyla Donnelly, her teammate. Abby Newman's at the drop, but she couldn't get a clearing kick either for Mornington. Back in the middle of the ground. Good tackling. Player taken in a tackle. Probably going nowhere. It was held to her. It was a firm tackle placed on Sophie Pont of the YJFL. Thrown up again. Loose ball. Bursting through. And swabbing off tackles left, right and centre was Kira Tashkoff. And she found a teammate who got bowled over unceremoniously and wins the free kick. Attacking side of the centre square. Drives inside 50. High ball. Big pack forming. Players crashing into each other. Overrunning it as she went after the footy was Hannah Taylor, who's been dangerous for the YJFL. They've got it inside 50 again at the scoreboard end. Wallace goes in, barging hard to put a body on the line to allow teammates through for Mornington, and they scramble a kick outside defensive 50, inside the centre square now, tapping it back to her team's advantage. Doing well as Hannah Taylor for the YJFL. Hannah Wallace is there again. Petreski comes the other way. The two players playing in the ruck for the respective sides. Petreski working hard, and then her teammate also bursting through as Hannah Taylor loses it for the YJFL. Loose ball again, beating one tackle, beating two, and then getting a high tackle for the YJFL is Annabelle Ganji, who's played pretty well so far. Ganji, wobbly ball inside 50. Almost a good mark going back with the flight with Charlie Johnson. Loose ball again. Mornington's defence is just under enormous pressure here, but it's holding up brilliantly as it trails by 2 points on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And we've played 5.5 minutes in the second quarter on the Telstra Business Technology Centre of Melbourne South time clock. Again, it squeezes out. Another player getting a possession, Sophie Pont from the ruck contest to the outer side of the ground. The opposite number 8, though, parries it over the boundary for Mornington in Ruby Field, and it'll be thrown back into play. So right in front of the scoreboard, Petreski taps it down. Opposed to Chelsea McGee. Close to the boundary again. Spills out for the YJFL to Kira Tashkoff. Can't get a clean possession. Tarrant has it. She lost control of it. 15 metres out from goal for the YJFL, who are pressing incessantly. Now she kicks through traffic. That might have gone through everyone, has it? Or was it touched? No. Thought it might have been a nutmeg right on the line against Mornington. Good play by Tarrant to just throw it on the boot. And the first score of the second quarter goes to the YJFL. They've pressed hard at the scoreboard end. 139 to 1 straight 6. Plenty of distance on the kick from Ruby Field. Almost a good mark out there to Kyla Donnelly. Couldn't quite hang on to it. Off hands, out of bounds between back pocket and half-back flank on the outer side. Once again, the ball, though, hanging around the defensive 50 a lot. It's going to be a free kick, though, to Mornington. And they'll take it. And the last line of defence through Abby Newman. Abby Newman will lob a kick. No one can take the mark. Sophie Pont will pick the loose ball up for the YJFL. Drive it back inside 50. Rolling ball. Finds the boundary. 25 metres closer to goal. YJFL 3 points in front. Nearly 9 minutes played in the second quarter. Looking for a best on ground for Woodards of Manningham. Major sponsor of the YJFL coverage all year on GameFace. Tap down again. Here's Tarrant taking it a tackle. I thought she had a couple of opportunities to get rid of that. Then her teammate spinning in and out of tackles was Annabelle Burke, who's been the goal kicker for the YJFL so far. And the ball lands at her feet and it's held up once more. The umpire says, I'll throw it up. 35 from goals. They're back into attack again. It's repeat forward entry, repeat forward entry, repeat forward entry for the YJFL. Tap down once more. Cleared out of defence by Mornington. And it came from the boot of Miranda Umont towards the wing on the outer side. But again, their defence is held firm, receiving the footy. But then taking an tackle is Morgan Benson of the YJFL. And she'll kick it low and flat towards half forward. Hits her teammate's chest, Charlie Johnson, but she couldn't take the mark. Then they kick back inside 50. But a good mark taken. She elects to play on, held up on a tackle, Ruby Field, as she intercepted it nicely in the back pocket for Mornington. Clears defensive 50 with a wobbly ball on the outer side. It arrives back inside, attacking 50 for the YJFL. Mornington's defence hold firm. They kick it high again, but intercepted on the arc by Morgan Benson. Gets it to her teammate who throws it on the boot and kicks quickly across the goal face. That was Annabelle Ganji. Now they've got it again, YJFL. Taken in a tackle, lost control of it, goes to ground, Chloe Popperwell. And it's still inside the field of play. Popperwell has another go at it. She doesn't like the treatment she receives from Alice McCarthy, who shoves it to ground. And it'll be thrown up again. Kicking into bodies as she roved it off the pack was Annabelle Burke. Loose board, centre half back for Mornington. Centre half forward for the YJFL. Ball still to be won. Annabelle Burke goes in hard again. Taken in a tackle, brought to ground. Losing control of it on this occasion is Charlotte Freeman. Her sister also playing, Madison Freeman, both from the White Horse Colts. Tossed up again, 35 metres from the goal. They're defending Mornington, doing a lot of defending in this quarter. Thought a player for Mornington was shoved in the back and might have got a free kick. And Miranda Ramont, but not given. Nice little tap. Comes out from Mornington through Chelsea McGee. 35 metres out from their goal. Players fossicking hard, one from each team at ground level. And it's living inside Yarra's attacking 50 at the scoreboard end. Pont over the footy for YJFL. Holding it up for Mornington is Ruby Bowen from Balnearing, a very fertile junior football club near Rye, in between Rye and Sorrento for the uninitiated. It's going to be a free kick here off the play. It'll go the way of Mornington, who have just defended brilliantly. Hand pass comes out now, and they've got a chance to drive it long through Storm Gibson. Kick off the side of the boot. Slews towards a half forward in front of our commentary position. 4-on-1 against Petreski of YJFL. She made a pretty good contest. Eventually, she's under pressure as Ormond gets a hurried kick, but it's intercepted by the YJFL coming the other way through Oliver Siegel. Got the hand pass out, then the kick comes towards the attacking edge of the centre square. Petreski charges through and bumps a couple of opponents off. Can't get control of the football though. It's on the edge of the centre square. A hooking kick around the body by Mornington. Bouncing ball towards the wing. Who's going to get there? Pushed off the line of it, unfortunately for Mornington's Maddie Jones. And then a tackle is laid on her by Sophie Pont of Yarra and held up once more. Just one behind so far in almost 13 minutes of play in this second quarter. 139 to 1 straight 6 on the Doncaster Eastern Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Thrown down again. Bending down to get hold of the footy is Layla Ramari of Mornington. Had it intercepted though, and driving kick inside 50. Came from the boot of Olivia Siegel, but it bounces again for Mornington to clear. Flicking a little hand pass out was Jacinta Moresco. She got it to Storm Gibson. Storm Gibson with a nice kick to Scarlett Marsh. Handballs on the outside to Moresco again. Breaks one tackle, breaks two, drives to half forward and finds a target. Third in line, and that is Emma Simons in front of the coach's box, but she turns it over. And again, good play by the taller players of the YJFL. A quick kick into the middle of the ground. Bouncing ball again. Might nearly be a free kick here. Or no, the umpire says, I'll throw it up. No, there will be a free kick, and it will go the way of Abby Newman. Abby Newman kicks through the footy towards half forward for Mornington, but that's a lovely intercept mark for the YJFL, taken by Lily Murray. He's been good. Defensive side of the wing, kicks down the line again. Getting up and knocking to ground is Storm McGee in the pink boots. Ball's inside the middle of the ground, attacking side for the YJFL. Hand pass came out. Couple of cracks at it is Charlotte Freeman. Quick kick inside 50 and Mornington's there again. Their defence has been magnificent. It's been inside 50 solve and they've only considered it behind this quarter. Storm Gibson receives the footy. Grubbers a kick out towards the wing. Under some pressure, but trying to hold it up is Abby Moresco. Her sister Jessica also playing in this team. Squeezing little kick comes out for Yarra. And now another left foot kick towards half forward. No mark taken. Spills to the back of the pack. And able to clear is Finlay Matthews, another girl from Ballura. And her kick only goes 5 metres as it clears defensive 50 for Mornington. Audrey Stenke goes up in the ruck. Opposed to Chelsea McGee of Mornington. Back inside attacking 50 for Yarra. And Stink of the Yarra team. In fact, it's not Stink, but it's number 19 and Charlotte Freeman taken to ground in a tackle. Open-handed slap by the two players in the ruck. Knocking it clear of the defensive 50. YJFL getting a little hand pass, playing it in front is Olivia Siegel. And the player, though, put down in a tackle, will take it, and this is Moresco. Jacinta Moresco. Little kick. It's not 15, but still finds her teammate. He'll drive it on the boot, Ruby Weber. And then a great tackle from behind as the Yarra Junior Football League had it. And that was Charlie Johnson. But taken down from behind by Isabella Conjute. The kick, though, was smothered by the Yarra Junior Football League on the Mornington player. Loose ball in the middle of the ground. Conjute did well to lay the tackle, but then had a kick smothered. She gets another chance for Mornington. Missed by Emma Wallace. Coming the other way. Driving kick inside 50 by the Yarra Junior team. And it came from the boot of Olivia Siegel, who's been very good. Loose ball at half forward. Number of players go to ground. G. Tarrant did well to knock her opponent out of the contest. Then she stands firm for Yarra. Tries to burst her way through with brute strength. Throws the ball on the boot. 2-on-1 against the defender for Mornington. But she plays to her own advantage. Very, very good play to knock the ball out of the troubling area for the Mornington team and put it out of bounds on the outer side, or near out of bounds on the outer side. It's kept alive. Well played by Ruby Field, and eventually goes over the line on the outer wing. Gee, their defence has been magnificent. They've seen so much of the footy, the Mornington defence at the scoreboard end, 139 to 1 straight 6 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. 4.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. They get it towards half forward. Spills to the back of the pack. Here's an opportunity. Kicking inside 50. Slips now for Mornington. They'll have a chance to go into an open goal. Shot at goal against the trend. Magnificent play through Georgia Goss. They brought it around the outer side. It was set up by the defender, Ruby Field. They got a stoppage. They got it out the back. And Georgia Goss was able to burn off her opponent inside 50. They've hardly been forward at the beach end, Mornington. They go forward on a rare occasion and they nail it. 2 straight 12. Yarra Juniors have been inside 50 most of this quarter in this under 15B Division girls game and have only scored one behind. They're 139 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard, and that is a big contender for our goal of the day for international sports camps by Georgia Goss. Back in the middle of the ground, and Yarra Junior Football League win the clearance again. Hand pass comes out from Hannah Taylor. Got it back now to a teammate who drives it along through Lily Murray to half forward on the outer side. 3-on-1 against the YJFL. Attacking it hard for Mornington is Avi Newman. She kicks it nicely towards the boundary on the outer side. They've got big bodies out there. Petreski picks up now for the Yarra Junior Football League. Gets the hand pass out to Stinky. Kicks it down the line. But again, they're good at ground level as they work hard to try and keep it within their vicinity. Mornington, Jacinta Moresco lost control of it. Might get another chance. Ball's just outside attacking 50 for the YJFL. Now they might end up with the footy. Intercepting it nicely. Driving long as Olivia Siegel. Bouncing ball at the back of the pack. Can they pick it up? No, they can't. They had their chance. Just goes through fingers. A couple of players were there, and it just spilt to the back. But maybe clutching at it and just not able to keep control of it. Mia Savinis for the YJFL. They get their second score, 1-4-10 of this quarter to 2 straight 12. Mornington by 2 points, close to half-time. Again, the ball's back inside, attacking 50 for the YJFL. Loose ball. Hustling and bustling her way through is Kira Tashkoff, number 23 of the YJFL. Ball spills out to McCarthy. She can't get hold of it, but her teammate will get a free kick off the play. Left foot kick off the side of the boot. High ball. That's got to be a mark. You pay that every day of the week. Had 2 or 3 grabs at it. Chelsea McGee, and certainly one of the best marks we've seen for Frankie Photography today. High ball by Mornington. Trying to clear the defensive 50, but can't. The mark's not paid. I thought it should have been paid to number 21, Lily Murray of the Yarra Junior Football League. Had it stripped. Then the ball comes out now, and trying to get hold of it is Olivia Siegel. Under pressure right on attacking 50. 1.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Players on the deck in sunny conditions now and hold it up right on attacking 50 again for the Yarra Junior Football League, who've only added 2 behinds. Mornington have hardly gone forward and kicked 1 goal to lead by 2 points close to half-time. Chance for Mornington again. They squeeze a kick out of the congested area through Chelsea McGee, still in the middle of the ground. Socket away by Mornington. Foot race on the outer side of the ground now. Close to half-time. Number of players going hard. They can't get a clean possession. Loose ball almost at the drop, and trying to win it is Alice McCarthy for the Yarra Junior Football League. Handball comes out once more. Mornington, though, will win the contest. They win a 50-50 ball, and they'll drive it inside 50. Taken on this occasion is Mornington, but the player lost control of it as she tried to beat an opponent. She bounced it, and it bounced away from her. That actually was the goal scorer, Georgia Goss. And luck's of fortune for the Yarra Junior Football League. They get it out again, a kick. Should have found a target of Alice McCarthy. Couldn't quite hang on. The pressure is immense. Right back in the middle of the ground again. And Hannah Wallace is there for Mornington. She tries to barge through, then feeds out a hand pass, has it intercepted by just about the best player for Yarra, Olivia Siegel, holding up nicely at halfback, gets it out again, but it's cleared by Mornington. A hurried kick towards the winger, spinning ball. Who's going to pick it up? It might be picked up on this occasion by Storm Gibson. Then she tried to tap it out, couldn't. A little hand pass comes out from the Hamilton Madison Freeman of the Yarra Junior Football League. Got it to a teammate who threw the ball on the boot. And that was Audrey Stinky. So it is half time. 2 straight 12 Mornington. Georgia Goss with a great goal in that quarter. Probably our goal of the day so far for international sports camps. But they didn't go forward too often, Mornington. Yarra Junior did, but just didn't make the most of their opportunities. I thought the defence of Mornington very good. 1-4-10. The margin 2 points thanks to Higher Depot. And that, of course, is on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break and be back with the second half shortly.
G'day everyone, Reese from GameFace here. You may have noticed GameFace have been live streaming some of the best junior football matches this season. We can now offer your club the opportunity to have your games recorded as well. We will provide your club with a vision package to help capture the game from the first siren to the last. Milestone games, debut games, post-game reviews, coach and player development, whatever your club needs, get the game recorded and have it back within 24 hours. It will feature all the highlights, the best goals, the best marks and the plays of the day for the whole team to enjoy.
Looking there, Stevenson couldn't quite take the mark. That's a bang.
Oh my God, that's gone all the way.
And how about this for a hanger? A long kick out of defence and Ivanhoe's Jet Delizio launching onto his opponent's back and bringing down the mark of the week. Well done, Jet. And Tom Hanley takes a fantastic grab on the run, sells some candy and then kicks a sensational goal to level the scores in the last quarter. Nicely done, Tom.
We can even add commentary to the game to give it the extra wow factor. Use the package to promote to your own sponsors or even attract new ones. These packages are available at very affordable prices. Get in contact with us now to book in your games and always remember, get your GameFace on.
As the real estate industry is ever changing, our priority as a business is to create unity within our office and into our clients' homes. With regular training sessions, a solid support network, and plenty of in-house experience, we are proud of the difference we are making. Refining our team's skill set has led to significant growth over the last year. Our senior property management team bring passion, professionalism and knowledge into their individual roles, ensuring a high level of satisfaction with all clients. With the introduction of new marketing strategies, we've been able to provide clients with the best possible reporting systems, allowing us to gauge success on each campaign.
You know, it's one of the most stressful things you can do to sell your home.
Maintaining long-term client relationships has been a huge factor in our agency's success. We highly value working with our community and have been partnered with the Fitzroy Doncaster Cricket Club for the last 4 years now, and the Venator Club for the past 6 years. Priding our work ethic on honesty and loyalty means a trusting environment for all involved. Our service is driven by the team's motivation to continually improve the real estate experience.
First and foremost, we're a bank. For over 160 years, we've delivered financial services all over Australia. What makes us different? Our partnerships with the communities we serve. Our unique community banking model shares banking profits So when you bank with your local community bank, you make a difference in your community. Whether it's new facilities or improved health services, support for youth, or help for those most in need, community bank branches are locally owned and operated, so decisions on where to invest profits are made by locals. To date, $250 million has been returned to communities and initiatives Australia-wide. Behind the numbers are real stories and real branches making a real difference for real people. Bank with Bendigo Bank and make a difference to your community.
Welcome back to Rye, our coverage of the Interleague competition between the MPJFL and the second term school holidays, and also the Yarra Junior Football League. Day 2 tomorrow. It's the Yarra Juniors' turn to host the first division matches, 5 of them. You'll hear them live on GameFace tomorrow at Bulleen. Today it's at Rye. We saw the under-14 boys earlier today and a big win to the Yarra Junior Football League. Mornington scored in the last minute. Their only score of the day, one behind. They got beaten by 177 points. And after Mornington kicked the first goal in the under-15 boys, it was then 17 goals to none. A dominant performance by very strong under-15 boys for the YJFL before Mornington kicked the last goal. This game, pretty low scoring in the girls. Under-15s, B division. It's 2 straight 12. To 1-2-8. Mornington kicked a great goal not long before the halftime siren after the ball lived in the attacking 50 of the YJFL end of the ground, which is at the scoreboard end or the social club rooms end where we're broadcasting from here at Rye. But again, the defence was strong and they just couldn't get a lot of decent possession when they got it inside 50, and the pressure by Mornington very good. And then they got one decent ball from Ruby Field to the outer side of the ground, and they got the opportunity to break away from a contest, and Georgia Goss got on the end of it and kicked a terrific goal. And it was a magnificent shot at goal on the run. Certainly our goal of the day. Only had 3 goals kicked so far today for international sports camps. Looking for a mark of the day for Frankie Photography. And our best on ground for Woodards of Manningham, a major sponsor of the Yarra Junior Football League. Our naming rights today, great to have them on board. Hire Depot, and of course our scoreboard sponsor, Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank. And it's a 2-point lead, 2 straight 12 to 1-4-10. Now, probably the biggest sporting news of the day, football news of the day. You may not have heard of it, but you could probably see it coming when Sam Mitchell made the decision last night, late last night on all the football shows around the country. The former Hawthorn champ had a year at West Coast and then was meant to be in a 5-year deal at West Coast, but his wife didn't like Western Australia and he had to come home, and Hawthorn found a spot for him. Was that he was a chance to coach Collingwood. Collingwood were interested in talking to him, but he pulled out of the running of the Collingwood job last night. And it has come to pass today that when Alistair Clarkson's current contract comes to an end, it'll be 18 years as the coach of the Hawks. And at this stage, he's won 4 flags and got his team into 5 grand finals, numerous other finals appearances. It'll be the end of next year. Alistair Clarkson will be replaced by Sam Mitchell. Now, from the outside, it appears to be a better arrangement. Obviously, Hawthorn decided they needed to hang on to Sam Mitchell. They wanted him to coach the club, one of the club's greatest players. Won a Brownlow in 2012 and was a bit of an accidental draftee. He was seen as being a little bit too slow, not quick enough, not having a great body shape for league footy, but went on to become one of the best players to play the game, certainly at Hawthorn, former captain as well, and is performing quite well as an assistant coach at Hawthorn and coaching their VFL affiliate side, the Box Hill Hawks, this year. They felt they didn't want to lose him, a bit like Collingwood with Nathan Buckley, but that wasn't played out as well as the Hawthorn situation seems to be at the moment. We'll find out how much Alistair Clarkson agrees with the decision, no doubt, as it breaks over the next few days. But Alistair Clarkson will stay as Hawthorn's coach till the end of next year and then step aside and allow Sam Mitchell to start what was always going to be a coaching career with his beloved Hawthorn Football Club. So Collingwood's still looking for a coach, and it'll be fascinating who that'll be, but it certainly won't be Sam Mitchell. He'll have one more year as an assistant coach before moving into the Hawthorn coaching role, replacing, well, one of the greatest coaches of all time in Alistair Clarkson, a four-time premiership coach. We start the second half here at Rye, 1-4-10 to 2 straight 12, and getting a takeaway is Mornington, although a nice tackle is laid by the Yarra Junior Football League through Morgan Benson to ensure that Mornington couldn't quite get away. And then Emma Wallace does well to hold on to a contest to try and halve it on the wing on the outer side as the ball slewed away from the centre of the ground. And they may try and get some territory inside 50, a bit like MPJFL did the YJFL did in the first half, but were not able to put the goals on the board, bar 1-4-10 to 2 straight 12. Handball comes out from Petreski of the Yarra Junior Football League. And now it's kicked by the YJFL towards half forward, a bouncing ball, not a great kick, but holding her ground is Hannah Taylor, who's been pretty good today. Socket forward again inside 50, picked up at the back though by Storm Gibson, and the pink boots has been good for Mornington, repelling many attacks, kicks it down the outer side. Scarlett Marsh is there, has trouble finding a handle on the footy. Her opponent arrives and holds her up. Now it's 2-on-2 on the outer side. Also there for Mornington is Madison Jones, and the umpire says there will be a boundary throw-in. Slightly attacking side of the wing for Mornington, leading by 2 points. Hannah Wallace knocks it to the back of the pack, but the YJFL burst away from the contest. Kick towards half forward, nice kick, and the mark is taken as the handball comes out now in the direction of Pont, who had trouble getting a handle as well, but her kick somehow finds a target, squeezing forward, and the mark is completed by the YJFL. Amir Savinis kicks inside 50, but again it comes back from Mornington, but only for a moment. Again they get it back inside 50 through Savinis. Savinis is kicked though again, turned over, and one of the best players on the ground, Storm Gibson, in contention for the Woodards of Manningham Best Player on the Ground award. Kicks to the outer side of the ground. Marsh is there, delivers the ball up the wing for Mornington. Loose contest, going in after it and virtually handing it out in the tackle. Madison Jones towards Emma Wallace of Mornington, but intercepting the Yarra Junior Football League towards half forward. And now they have a chance to kick long inside 50, bouncing ball to the back of the pack. And a number of players are there to see it go through for a behind. And among those was Abby Newman as Mornington kicked to the outer side, but it'll come straight back again for the Yarra Junior Football League. Pont driving inside 50 to half forward. They just need to find a goal. Picked up on this occasion. She was shoved into it, but she did pretty well to get hold of it, is Lily Murray. And then she has a shot at goal. She swings around the body and kicks a very, very important goal. Puts her team back in front after yet another surge forward, this time to the beach end. And again, a candidate for our goal of the day for international sports camps. And to say they deserve that or needed that is an understatement of the century. 2-5-17 to 2 straight 12. Yarra Junior Football League by 5 points on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. Emma Wallace taps it down, but taken defensively and then avoiding the tacklers. Morgan Benson. Kick didn't go very far, though. Had it run down in the middle of the ground. Now, players gone down for the Yarra Junior Football League behind the play as they get another boot on this one. And it's taken by the helmeted Madison Freeman, whose sister Charlotte's also playing in this game for YJFL, as we see a stop and play. She might have been taken an attack and she's hit her head on the ground, which despite all the rain we've had is still reasonably hard, especially in the middle of the ground. So we're going to have a break in play here. 2-5-17 to 2 straight 12 on the Doncaster East and Temple State Community Bank scoreboard. Player has got up, which is good news. She might come off, though. Obviously, there'll be the concussion protocol that needs to be checked out. So I think all clubs at all levels of footy, whether it be elite or semi-professional or at the community level, have got right. So hopefully she's okay. The umpire's going to ball it up. There'll be a longer quarter here. The stop in play. Just adjacent of the centre circles, virtually right in the middle of the ground. 5-point lead to the Yarra Junior Football League. 2-5-17 to 2 straight 12. In this girls under 15B match. Tapped down by Wallace of the Mornington team. But in the road, driving a team forward is Annabelle Burke again, but only momentarily. Again, Mornington work it back to the middle of the ground. Number of players around the contest. Getting a hand pass out. Doing well was Abby Moresco, who's been pretty good, along with her sister Jacinta. But coming the other way for the YJFL is Annabelle Ganji. Fends off a couple of tackles. Bounces a kick inside 50 to the outer side of the ground. Getting a hand pass out, Georgia Gossett kicked the last goal. And then on the end of it, having a shot at goal, Ganji, a high ball, almost a mark to Tarrant. Fingertipper attempt, couldn't hang on, had two opponents around her, and they rush it through for a behind. 2-6-18 to 2 straight 12. Back into play, go Mornington. High kick to the halfback flank on the outer side, bouncing ball. They have numbers at the back. Hurry kick comes out again towards the wing. Loose ball, bouncing everywhere, trying to wrench it away. Sophie Pont, who's pretty tough, does well to throw it on the boot. She beat two opponents. But again, Mornington have numbers as they chop it off at half back. Wobbly kick towards half forward. But the defence has been pretty solid today. And getting in the road for the Yarra Junior Football League and bringing a team back in towards half forward is Caitlin Roberts, who's done a good job at half back. Nice ball just outside attacking 50. A lot of players milling around it and hanging on for dear life, including Storm Gibson, who's just about been Mornington's best today. As Brad comes back for his third stint with us. Great to have him. Brad Jamison, of course, who's heavily involved in organising these matches as far as the Yarra Junior Football League are concerned. Their operations manager, again, a driving kick forward by the YJFL through Annabelle Ganji. He's been a good player for them. The defence, though, of Mornington, they grab a kick to the outer side, leading in the race. Well, I thought originally it was going to be Annabelle Burke, but her teammates get back to help her again, and they keep it down that outer side of the ground before Ganji could keep it alive back inside attacking 50. Welcome, Brad. It's a low-scoring game, but it's what we expected. Played between the arcs. A lot of contested footy between the girls in this under 15B match.
Absolutely, and it's close on the scoreboard, which is good after a couple of blowout results in the first two matches today.
2-6-18 to 2 straight 12, and holding it up for Mornington, who's been good at half-back, is Gabby Cook. Played a solid game, repelling many moves. Emma Wallace, on that occasion, kept her opponent out of the ruck contest and might have given away a free kick. She has. So YJFL, they've certainly had a lot more of the ball inside 50 at both ends of the ground. 52 metres out from goal, a high kick off the side of the boot and out of bounds on the full. They lead by 6 points. Their endeavour cannot be faulted. It's been terrific.
Absolutely. It's been a terrific contest so far, and as I said, close on the scoreboard, so it's a good game.
Gabby Cook goes up, couldn't take the mark. Emma Wallace there, can't either for Mornington. Back inside 50 for Yarra. Chopped off though, waiting at the back and getting a boot to ball is Tiani Barry. Does well to bring it down that outer side for Mornington, and they have a chance to take a mark on the wing. Play on quickly. Kick towards half forward. Looking to mark is Josie Brent. She'll get a free kick though. She was shoved out of the contest. Opposed to Roberts. Delivers a kick inside 50, a bouncing ball. Getting back now, zoning off her opponents. And forcing it over the line is Phoebe Jurgensen, and it'll be thrown back into play. About 30 metres around from the goal that Mornington are attacking at the scoreboard end. 2 straight 12 to 2-6-18. They trail by 6 points. Boundary throw in, bouncing ball, close to the line. Emma Wallace is there for Mornington, looking to lend support. Couple of players, though, just involved in a scrap nearby with their intent on winning the footy. Among those is Miranda Amont for Mornington. Tapped out again. Getting the hand pass free, Ganji of the Yarra Junior Football League goes back in again. Feeds a hand pass In tight to Caitlin Roberts. Throws a ball on the boot now for the Yarra Junior Footy League. And now a chance to charge forward as she runs onto the footy and does a pretty good job, but can't quite find a target for Yarra on this occasion. And that happened to be Charlotte Freeman. Ball's turned over once more. They win it back after they lost it originally. Then a quick kick inside 50. Came from the boot of Hannah Taylor. No one can get a clean possession. Ball's inside attacking 50. At the beach end of the ground. Still YJFL lead by 6 points. But the defence of Mornington hold firm again. Tarrant gets a boot to ball. Loose ball. No one can get a clean possession. Player may have been taken in a tackle. Could have buckled at the knees in her endeavours to get through. In fact, she'll come out with a free kick. At half forward, drives it long inside 50, off hands, close to the goal line. Mornington looking to keep it alive. They get a hand pass out. And their defence trying to stop the Yarra Junior Football League from getting an opportunity here. They throw it on the boot. Emma Wallace there. Could have taken the mark, but had it pinched from the side by Stenke. Does well to take a good mark, a finger tipper. Kicks it long towards the goal mouth. Tarrant stands firm. Gabby Cook at the drop roves nicely. Last line of defence for Mornington. Turns a left foot kick. Into danger again though. Stenke picks it up. Beats one, beats two. Hard on the boundary. Has a snap at goal. Goes across the face and through for a behind. 2-7-19 to 2 straight 12. Showed some candy, though.
Good footwork there. Yep, stepped around a couple.
Just over 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter, and the ball continues to live. I suppose the only disappointment from a Yarra Junior point of view is their inability to put the score on the board on a more regular basis. They've had so many more inside 50s, Brad.
Yeah, 2 goals, 7 to 2 straight at this stage. So it's been a fair bit of play down that end of the ground, but just haven't been able to capitalise, as you said.
Emma Wallace couldn't take the mark. I reckon it was almost thrown out by the Mornington team. Layla Ramari on that occasion it was, and the umpires picked out the free kick. And it will go to Kira Tashkoff, who's been pretty good all day. She wobbles a kick to half forward for Yarra. No one can take the mark. Getting a hand in it was Ruby Field, who was involved in a great piece of play to set up the second goal for Mornington in the second quarter. Number of players go in hard and hold it up on the outer side, of which Ruby Field been one of Mornington's better players today. Candidate for BOG. For Woodars of Manningham, knocked down again. Hand pass comes out. Tashkoff dives on the footy. Can't get through. Crashing and bashing Layla Ramari, but she's outnumbered 1 on 2 for Mornington. The free kick will go the way of Mornington. Hand pass from Amont to Cook, but she turns it over, and Tashkoff again on the wing on the outer side. Another intercept mark. Wobbles a kick towards half forward, turning in and out of trouble and throwing it on the boot and making ground is McGee. But once again, she finds Tashkoff for about the third time in the last couple of minutes.
Been very busy.
She has. Kicks to half forward, and a good contested mark completed by Annabelle Burke, who kicked a lovely long goal in the opening quarter. And her kick finds the target at half forward, Ganji. Left half forward. Another one who's played well today. Wobbly ball, long to full forward. Almost a mark to Mornington's McGee. She puts it over the boundary line, 25 from goal. So approximately how many women's teams have you got across the entire competition?
Oh, that's a good question. I can tell you player
question without notice.
Yeah,
player-wise will do. Player-wise will do.
We're talking probably 25%, something like that, in terms of player numbers. So
that's good, isn't it?
It's a good representation throughout the league. It's obviously a number we want to continue to grow. But have 25% of our playing cohort being girls. It's great, and let's hope we continue to grow it going forward.
Well, this is a great goal by the Yarra Junior Football League as they turned it over again just outside attacking 50 and driving it long. Certainly having a real influence is Annabelle Ganji. She just threw it on the boot and got a lot of distance and increases her team's lead to 13 points, 3-7-25. And that has to be in the running for our goal of the day for international sports camps to 2 straight 12. Looking for a candidate for our mark of the day for Frankie Photography as well. That's a score in the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Now, you promised me last time you were here that you would come up with your best recruit in your time as a recruit recruiter at Collingwood.
I reckon, you can state the obvious, but I reckon Brodie Grundy to get a ruckman that served Collingwood so well in the teens. I think that's a pretty good pick.
Tashkoff to Murray and then hits her teammate on the chest. Hannah Taylor kicks it long inside 50. Off hands. Chance for a shot at goal. Not able to get boot the ball though, the MJFL, but that was a great move forward. So you were the one that found him, Brad, were you?
I definitely didn't find. No one finds. But I'd say probably in answer to your other question, diamond in the rough, I think Brodie Myercheck, I think he's been a success story to persist and come through the VFL and to do it the tough way. I reckon he's been a great story.
Mia Savinas took a very strong contested mark, and that's in the running for the Frankie Photography mark of the day, and then has managed to kick a great goal as they just constantly keep the ball inside 50. They've just had so many forward thrusts, lots of supply, and just beginning to get on top with sheer weight of numbers. 4-7, 31 to 2 straight 12.
And probably the other one, it came to Collingwood in a roundabout way, but Jeremy Howe. I did the Tassie recruiting for a couple of years. Flew down there quite a bit and saw Jeremy taking mark of the week every second week in the Tasmanian State League.
At Dodgers Ferry, wasn't it? He's from Dodgers Ferry, but he played at Hobart.
He was at Hobart at the time, and he was taking mark of the week every week or every second week. And he was just dominating the footy down there, and I think by the last round of the season, we jumped on a plane and there were about a dozen recruiters going down, all to the same game. It was great to see. Obviously got the opportunity through Melbourne, but then to end up at Collingwood in a roundabout way.
They got the kick out of the middle again. YJFL, and Hannah Taylor was off to the races, but got taken in a tackle, so holding the ball. Mornington's defence has been enormous. But as Avi Maresco gets it on the outer side, YJFL just starting to put some pressure on the scoreboard. Roberts has been solid at half-back, gets the hand pass off, puts her teammate under the pump, is taken in a tackle, and it is holding the ball. So Mornington, you go forward here, trailing by 19 points, 3.5 left in the third quarter. Kick inside 50, no mark taken. Ball at ground level, just near the scoreboard on the outer side. 19-point lead. Quick kick from Mornington. Hurries it inside 50. Missed by Goss, the goal scorer earlier in the day. And again, a quick kick comes out, but it is marked by a girl who I think has been terrific for Mornington today, Storm Gibson. She filled the hole. Quick kick in towards the pocket. Kept alive. 1-on-3 against the Yarra Junior Football League. Mornington trying to keep it alive. Standing tackle applied by Alice McCarthy of Yarra. So the 19-point lead. Well, Myercheck has been outstanding, hasn't he? The problem with Collingwood is they just don't have any other forward options. That's where I think they may need, Brad, to get someone like a Sam Wiedemann to go back to the Magpies next year to help Myercheck out.
It's a well-known name around Collingwood, so that
no doubt about that. His grandfather, of course, passing away recently. Ball's in the middle of the ground, trying to grab hold of it under immense pressure is McGee. Thought she had control of it near the Sandy area. Taken by the Yarra Junior Footy League, getting a hurry kick out of the pack on that occasion, and not able to find a target though was Charlotte Freeman. Ball's in the middle of the ground. Hannah Wallace is there. She pumps a little hand pass out. Mornington get it back inside 50 once more. But again, the defence very, very good. And I've loved the game of Caitlin Roberts with her ability to intercept all day for the Yarra Junior Football League. Kicks towards the wing, crashing the pack. Hannah Wallace of Mornington spills to the back of the pack and grabbing it and then kicking it inside 50 again is Charlotte Freeman, who's been good for the Yarra Junior Footy League, but the kick was nearly run down and there may be a free kick and it will go the way of Mornington.
You mentioned the Freeman name there. Two of the Freeman, they're triplets. So two of them are playing in this game today, and we've got Lucy going in the Division 1 game tomorrow. So
okay.
The three Freeman triplets are all part of the YMA under 15 girls group this year.
It's fantastic, isn't it? Into the middle of the ground goes Yarra Junior. Mornington's defence is holding firm, but not able to score themselves. They're down by 19 points. Haven't scored in this quarter. Ball spills to the back of the pack and taken nicely. Robust piece of play by Jessica Bennett. She was brought to ground as she kicks to the wing. Then trying to burst her way through. One of the smallest players out there in Umont. And Mornington now managed to grab her a little kick towards the boundary. And it came from the boot of Isabella Conduit, and it's out of bounds just outside the attacking 50.
Yarra have kicked 2 goals through this quarter. Mornington haven't hit the scoreboard. One last chance, perhaps.
Here's Storm Gibson, beats 1, beats 2. And is she running too far? She did run too far. Gee, she did well to fob them off. That would have been an unbelievable goal. Free kick to Caitlin Roberts. Kicks down the line again. Spills to the back of the pack. Picked up and thrown on the boot by Madison Jones, but she kicked it sideways, and it's turned over again by Ganji. Got the hand pass out, didn't quite find the target, and the siren sounds for 3-quarter time. So a very good quarter by Yarra Junior. 4-7-31 to 2 straight 12. As you mentioned, Brett, it was 1-4-10 to 2 straight 12 in favour of Mornington at half-time on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard, but in that quarter, not able to score. But I thought Mornington for a long time, even though they couldn't score that quarter, their defence has held up nicely. But just sheer weight of numbers of Yarra saw them get on top in that quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're still well and truly remain in the game. Mornington, they're only trailing by 19 points, but Yarra did have the football down that end of the ground for much of the quarter, and were able to hit the scoreboard with 3 goals and break away with a lead of 19 points after trailing by a couple of points at half-time. So put themselves in a good position, the girls, to go into the last quarter and hopefully hold on and win the game.
Do you think since the AFLW comp came into vogue and then they started to increase with more teams, that's also attracted more young women and girls and teenagers to the game?
I think so. There's no doubt. They can see their heroes, and it's very accessible, the AFLW as well. It's gets really good coverage throughout the free-to-air TV in that February-March window, and it's a good time of the year, I suppose, to have it too, when girls are starting to weigh out whether they play football or not. But like I said earlier on in the previous game, to have some of the stars of today come down and be part of our program, Abby McKay, and it's really good to have role models, for the girls, and I think that it's just going to continue to grow too. So there's no doubt there's more opportunities there going forward. For the girls, 4 more clubs come in. There's another 120 spots or something like that for players to join AFLW in the next 2 or 3 years.
Do you think you're winning the battle at local level in regard to competition for sports with the girls now that they can play their own competitions?
Oh, I think definitely that's the girls' competitions are getting stronger and stronger. You'll see tomorrow. One of the girls in the under 15 one game tomorrow, Sarah Pousty. I mean, she was a competition medal winner in under 13 mixed. It might have been now a couple of years ago. In a competition where she played all the way through with the boys in the mixed competitions. Now has to go into the girls only competition. She's an absolute star, and you'll see her tomorrow. I think you're doing that game.
I am.
So she'll be out there in that game at 12 o'clock or 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. But there's no doubt some of these girls are really taking their football seriously, and they can see a pathway for them there. And people like the lady who's coaching our under 16 girls tomorrow, Penny Cooler-Reid, she's created a pathway for them through.
Well, she was Collingwood VFL coach, wasn't she?
She was.
For a little while.
Yeah.
In the women's. And also from the St Kilda Sharks, which is a very successful women's team.
Yeah, Pen's been terrific with us. She was at Collingwood when she did the Yarra Magpies for us in 2019, and formed a really good relationship with Penny in terms of community sport. She gets what community footy's all about, and we approached her about doing our under-16 squad, which are playing the under-18 Mornington team tomorrow, and she jumped at the opportunity to continue to develop the girls. So we're really happy with the people we've got involved in our girls footy programs at rep level, with Tom obviously doing this game and the Div 1 15 girls tomorrow, and Penn doing the 16s girls tomorrow as well. So hopefully, like I said before, girls in this program take it back to all of their clubs. There's a wide range of clubs involved in the game today. Take the skills back to their clubs and make their teams better, hopefully.
Penny is one, as we've said, who's had experience at VFL level. Do you think she's got it in her to go to AFL level? Do you know if she's keen on going to AFL level?
Yeah, I'd say she definitely be keen on going to AFL level. I think she's done wonderful things at Collingwood. She obviously won a premiership with the
She
VFLW
did.
team there. Made the decision to go across to Williamstown and do the VFLW program there. I think it'd be great to see someone like Penn even in one of those NAB League roles where the head coach does the male and female programs now in the NAB League. I think it'd be fantastic if someone like Penn was able to do that. I reckon she'd just be great at it. So she's really passionate about development and nurturing the future of football. So it's an asset to have her as part of our program and an ambassador for female football throughout our league.
I mean, we said it a bit earlier, Brad, about the issues with COVID. Saw a lot of football clubs have to shed their staff, but it's helped the junior leagues like yours and local leagues and local clubs within Melbourne and regional Victoria get these people on board who've got wonderful football IQ, don't they, whether they be guys or girls?
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of good football people didn't get as many opportunities or got moved out of opportunities that they had through the AFL system or even the VFL system and the NAB League system. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of change happened last year with COVID coming in, so a lot of roles were trimmed throughout football, and it's boosted what's available at community level. A lot of VFL coaches have gone back to senior football clubs or might be doing something at junior clubs, or NAB League people doing things at junior clubs because there's not the opportunities that they had there before. So, it's going to be an interesting next few years, I suppose, as we sort of reset coming out of COVID. AFL clubs probably trimmed too much if you look at it, but they had no choice. And I guess it'll self-correct somehow. There probably was too many. Now it's probably too little, and it'll be interesting to see where it lands in the next couple of years. I've got no doubt there'll be, recruiting. We talked about recruiting before. There's no doubt recruiting departments took a bit of a hit through COVID. It was seen as probably a non-essential, if you like. You needed to keep the coach and the assistant coach and the people that were involved in the AFL team, but the recruiters maybe was one thing that was trimmed. I'm sure that type of thing will self-correct over the next 2 years. Assistant coaches' opportunities will start to open up there again as well.
I think there probably were too many people on the coaching staff. I mean, we saw that.
Yeah, Essendon, wasn't it? The coaches' box.
19 in the coaches' box. I mean, a lot of them weren't coaches. Many of them were analysts, weren't they? And they were obviously working on the computer screen and providing the stats. But I just thought at the end of the day, too many Chiefs, not enough Indians, just far too many people. I mean, it can be a simple game. I understand at the high level that you're not just playing for sheep stations, you're playing for people's careers and livelihoods in a lot of ways. But you can have too many messages, can't you?
Oh, I think you can. There's no doubt. And, there was that coach's box picture, and then there's the people on the bench that weren't in the coach's box. So you're talking about one coach or official per player, which is, pretty high.
We'll see what the last quarter brings, and straight out of the middle. And hasn't she been good today? One of the best on the ground in Kira Tashkov as she wins the clearance. But it's cleared out of defence by Mornington to the outer side. They need a goal. Haven't scored anything since just before half-time through a great goal by Georgia Goss, probably leading the running for goal of the day for international sports camps. So a 19-point lead thanks to Hire Depot, our naming rights sponsor today, and more junior football tomorrow. 5 games on tomorrow at Bulleen. Division 1 matches between the MPJFL and also the Yarra Junior Football League as the kick comes in, a free kick to the Yarra Junior Footy League and flying to try and take a mark. Almost a good interception by Gabby Cook of Mornington. She ties it up then for the Mornington team. She needs a bit more support though, and eventually emerging with the footy, and Storm Gibson has definitely been Mornington's best player, but once again they have numbers at the back and they turn it over with their ability to just read the play expertly in the back line. That is Madison Freeman, one of the triplets. Kicks towards the wing. High ball. Now Mornington have a chance to drive it inside 50. Hurried kick. Again, didn't quite find the target because the kick was a bit awkward to handle inside 50. Squeezing ball by the Yarra Junior Football League, whose defence has held up remarkably well today. And the ball's at ground level. Little hand pass comes out. But once again, Mornington are able to intercept and they find a target at left half forward. Hand pass at close quarters and a high ball from the boot of Ruby Weaven. It was good early days and died out a bit in that third quarter. Petrevsky down now towards Tashkov. It kicks close to the boundary, trying to take the footy. and repel it, but then going without it for Mornington was Kyla Donnelly. But then the ball doesn't go anywhere, and eventually a free kick's given for a tackle, and it'll go the way of Mornington, who've continued to battle hard through Storm Gibson. She drives it long to half forward, off hands. No mark taken, missed by Goss. Handball by Cook. Heard the voice of her teammate over the top. But in the road and driving out of the fence again is Yarra. Tashkov once more towards the wing. Mornington knows the ball's on the outer side of the ground. Throw it back on the boot.
We're good to see that ability to take the intercept marks, hasn't it? I mean, there's been a lot of them from the Yarra girls.
Well, they've read it well, haven't they?
Reading it well. It's definitely an area of the game that's improving, I reckon, with the girls' footy, that ability to read the flight of the ball.
And zone off and know where to go. As Morgan Benson took the mark on her own on the wing, but her kick didn't quite find the target. It's out of bounds. Tarrant, who's certainly presented nicely. Things just haven't quite gone her way today, but she's made a contest of everything that's gone inside forward 50 for Yarra. Storm Gibson wins it out of the contest again. Wobbles a kick towards half forward. Tashkov puts her body on the line. May have almost got kicking in danger. Then just paddle it away from the foot of an opponent. Goes in again to ensure it's a 50-50 contest. The tackling is pretty fierce. Picked up now by Emma Wallace of Mornington. Feeds a hand pass out. But again, the tackling great by Freeman. She does well to shove it out and keep it at half forward. They're moving it forward, Yarra, towards the attacking 50. On the end of it now, trying to get her boot to ball. May have been taken on a tackle. Hannah Taylor dropping the ball. I thought she was nearly through then. Thought she was nearly through, but just couldn't get her boot to ball. And the free kick goes to Tiani Barry, who kicks to a big contest on the outer side, just on the edge of the centre square. Gabby Cook there, couldn't grab it for Mornington. Picked up by Tarrant once again. Drops to the back. Ponter's there for Yarra. And there's a free kick. Which way is it going to go? Mornington gets one off the plate. And the recipient is Tiani Barry. She kicks it low. Tried to kick it with all her might. Couldn't clear defensive 50 again. A lot of players around the footy. Eventually a hand pass comes out. Taken by Stank, as she got the hand pass on that occasion from Jurgensen. But again, back into traffic once more. Just lots of girls around the footy, really working hard. Thought there might have been a Mornington player taken down at a tackle then. It's a little bit unfairly in Umont. So we've played almost 5 minutes in this quarter, and she'll get that free kick at half-back. A trail by 19 points. Kicks to the outer side of the ground. No mark taken, but getting it at ground level, Madison Jones after dropping the mark. Now back inside 50 go the Yarra Junior team. Pont misses it. Clearing at the back, Josie Brent. Bouncing ball once more to Wallace. Now taking it at tackle and losing control of it for Yarra was Morgan Benson. And once again, as Mornington clear it, Tashkov takes another mark zoning off. She's been terrific. Kicks it to half forward. Spills to the back of the pack. Freeman gets one high and will take the free kick at left half forward. 45 from goal. Team by 19 points. Nice kick. And a good mark. Completed by Mia Savinas, who's led hard today. 45 out. Savinas kicks it high towards the goal square. No mark taken. Tarrant's at the back of the pack. Ball bobbles out of her hands after she was bumped off it. Goes to pick it up again. On hands and knees, she tried to flick out her hand pass, but she's tackled. The umpire said dispossessed, and a free kick to be taken by Madison Jones, who's been okay too. She kicks it high to the half-back flank. No mark taken. At the front of the pack of Mont. Had it stripped, and there's a shot at goal which misses. And that was a good attempt by Annabelle Genji.
Just stole it, I think.
Yeah, she did. Mia Savinas also involved. A high ball towards the wing, just through the fingers of Morgan Benson of Yarra. Spills to the back of the pack. Again, no one can get the proper possession on the footy. Player was pushed out as she was trying to find her way. For Mornington, Mont. Tries to get distance on the kick, but floats it straight to an opponent. Another intercept mark. Alice McCarthy kicks the half forward for Yarra, just outside 50. Cleared again by Gibson. Certainly her side's best. Might even be BOG for Woodards Manningham in a losing side for Mornington. 2 straight 12 to 4-7-31. Off hands and out of bounds on the wing. That's 13 minutes left in the final quarter. Our coverage thanks to Higher Depot. Boundary throw-in again. Just hard to get it clean footy. Gibson once more. Brilliant. Close to the boundary. But getting a hand on it, seeing it over the line is Charlotte Freeman of Yarra, and it'll be thrown back into play. Spills to the back of the pack. Taken on a tackle, Roberts, but still dishes a hand pass off to Tashkoff. Kicks towards half forward. Tarrant beat 2 or 3 on hands and knees. Dishes out a lovely hand pass. Her teammate was held up on attack. Rashchenki, but still gets the boot to ball. Kicks to half forward. But again, the defence of Mornington very, very good. And taking an excellent mark on this occasion is Emma Simons. This is off a hand pass at close quarters. Driving kick goes long towards the boundary. And it came from the boot of Ruby Field, who's been one of the better defenders today. Puts it over the line. And it'll be another boundary throw. And they're attacking the outer side of the ground here. They have not scored since just before half-time, Mornington. 2 straight 12 to 4-7-31. 19-point advantage. Boundary throw-in again. Taken by Yarra. Kicking inside 50. Leading in the race, but getting a bad bounce is Lily Murray. And she has to try and lay a tackle. Freeman picks it up, beats a couple of opponents, runs into an open goal, and might have kicked one of the goals of the day. She beat 2 or 3 opponents. That is an excellent goal. Fantastic goal as she beat 2 or 3 opponents, stripped them of the footy and steadied from 35 metres out. 5-7-37 to 2 straight 12. A candidate for our goal of the day for international sports camps.
Absolutely terrific goal from her on that occasion. And Yarra get their 5th on the board, and 5 individual goal kickers have all hit the scoreboard in this game.
Which is good for them as they get the ball back inside 50. Shoving kick inside 50 once more. Hannah Taylor there makes a contest. Mornington bring it out the outer side of the ground. They don't get the best bounce though. Tashkoff takes the footy, throws it on the boot. Kicks again to Hannah Taylor, but she tried to take on an opponent and got dragged down from behind. And getting rewarded for the free kick is Chelsea McGee. McGee at centre half back. Kicks it towards the outer side of the ground. Not able to take the mark. Yarra once more. Stripped of the footy. Bounced off her chest. Annabelle Burke. Kicked a good goal early days, representing Heidelberg. Might spill out the back there to Hannah Taylor. Eventually, Annabelle Burke gets it, but kicks too close to the boundary and was affected as she attempted to kick. Pushed in the side margin, 25 points. So into the last 10 minutes of the game for the Telstra Business Technology Centre of Melbourne South on the time clock. And the kick to be taken by Ruby Field again. How well has she played? Kicks to the wing, spills to the back. Hurry kick now towards half forward. Once again, the bounce not favouring the Mornington players in their half forward area. Tashkov read it best, but she was brought to ground. Offloaded as she tried to get boot to ball. Now Mornington again. Kick inside 50. And it bounces nicely in this occasion for Josie Brent. Bouncing ball towards the goal square. Yarra Junior Footy League get numbers back at the beach end of the ground. And a tackle is laid for Yarra by Mia Chrysocius on Madison Bentley Brown. So it's 10 metres out from their goal. Mornington, they'd love a goal here. A scrap hard for the footy to try and win decent possession. But Yarra do the same as well. They pop a little kick out through Roberts, who be close to one of the best on the ground. Good contest at ground level, 1-on-1. Might almost be won by Jurgensen. Somehow, Fossix is out towards the half-back line on the outer side. Taken by Ganji. And then a teammate had a kick run down. That was Annabelle Burke. But they have numbers. Squeeze a little kick towards the wing in the road. Wallace taken in a tackle. Placed on it by Beaconsfield. And Beaconsfield will win the free kick. just on the wing on the outer side. Yarra by 25 points. He's done all the scoring in this second half. Lobbing ball to half forward. Almost a mark. Stanky couldn't take the mark. And then at the drop is Brabender. Gets a little hand pass out. Turned over by Mornington on the wing on the outer side once more. And another very good tackle. Gee, the tackling pressure's been good all day, Brad, hasn't it? They've just had a crack from the word go.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting to get a few stoppages here as well.
Once again, Gibson tries to win it from the ruck contest. Squeezes a little kick out for Mornington. Goes in again. Bursts her way through. Oh, that's wonderful play. Found the parting quite comfortable in the end as she just throws it on the boot. Kicks to half forward for Mornington. What a game she played. At ground level for Mornington was Josie Brent, but she couldn't win possession. Cleared out of defence again by Yarra towards the boundary on the outer side. Tashkoff is there. Can't keep it alive, though. And she's also in contention for BOG for Woodards of Manningham. Tashkoff, Roberts, Gibson.
Be interesting to see who gets the medal.
Yeah, well, she's been wonderful. Gibson, certainly her side's best today. Good tackle laid. Holding it up for Yarra is Beaconsfield. And there'll be another ball up, attacking side of the wing. 37-12. The only score for this last quarter, a goal to Yarra on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. Free kick to Yarra. Kick inside 50. Almost a good mark to Tashkov. Had it knocked away late and now cleared out of defence by Maresco. Just into Maresco for Mornington into the middle of the ground. Eventually finding a handle is Layla Ramari, but then had it turned over once more. Bouncing ball back inside 50 for Yarra. Spills to the back of the pack. Mopped up by Madison Jones. Has had a good quarter, but her kick's not great. Turned over again. Taken in a standing tackle is Lily Murray. He tried to shove it forward, but Mornington's defence just working tirelessly. 2-on-1 against Mornington on this occasion. The one for them is Layla Ramari, who's taken in a tackle. Didn't have enough support, and the free kick will come out to Phoebe Jurgensen.
Great tackle from Phoebe there.
Wonderful tackle. Kicks in short. Doesn't quite find her target in Pont. Pont has to wrench it away from an opponent. Wants support. Tashkoff does well to knock it down. There's Gibson again. Shows a clean pair of heels. Runs away from her opponent. Throws it on the boot. Kicks to half forward. Pushing and shoving. Not quite getting the bounce they wanted, the Mornington players, as they tried to outmanoeuvre a couple of opponents in marking contests. Hasn't quite gone their way, and a free kick to Yarra on the wing. 25-point lead to Yarra. High kick down the outer side. Tarrant makes good contest. Taps it down to Pont. Pont is met late. Affects the kick. Deep into the attacking zone. Scarlett Marsh is there for Mornington. Gets the hand pass out to Tiana Barry. And Barry's kick finds a target again. Gibson at half-back. How well has she played? Been good. Sinks a slipper into it. Her right slipper towards half-forward. But it's turned over by Roberts. She throws it on the boot. Wobbly ball back in towards the attacking 50 near the scoreboard. It'll be thrown back into play. You're right about them reading the play well. Both defences have been superb at that today.
Absolutely. It's been impressive, as you say, from both sides, Dan. I think the Mornington team have read the ball really well too. It's been a good contest. Actually been a really good contest.
It has. Just
I think the scoreboard
a little bit more polish. Yeah, the scoreboard probably
reflects.
It might flatter Yarra a bit. That's a great mark from the kick from Gibson. Wonderful intercept mark. Teams have done it all day, and that'd be one of the best marks of the day, considering the Yarra player who took the mark was under pressure. She had a couple of opponents around her, and she managed to take a very good mark. And that was Annabelle Burke. And I reckon probably leads the running for the mark of the day for Frankie Photography. Again, Mornington bring it out. The problem has been getting it past half-back, as they've set up a wall brilliantly since quarter time, Yarra. And they have a chance again now. Ganji, 45 out, receives the hand pass, kicks long inside 50, but again sagging back the defence of Mornington like Yarra. Hold it last line of defence, and a good mark on his chest to Emma Simons. And again they clear from the last line, and it came from the boot of Madison Jones, but once again They set up a wall just outside attacking 50. Back inside 50. Tarrant was there. It almost fell to her. Bounces off her foot for the Yarra team. Here's Pont again, who's hard as nails. She knocks it forward again. But the defence of Mornington, Tarrant lays a good tackle. Gets it out now to Stanky, who's taken a tackle from behind. And another free kick to go Mornington's way in the closing stages to Tiani Barry. Just under 3 minutes left, 25-point lead. Quick kick from Mornington.
Here, just Yarra going forward and the Mornington defenders marking it.
Yes, correct. And the same with every time Mornington try and clear, Yarra have got numbers at half forward, trying to clear out of defence, but taken off the footy. In her attempt to get a boot to ball was Georgia Goss, who kicked a goal early days, and then a flying shot by Yarra misses everything. 5-7-37 to 2 straight 12 on the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank Scoreboard. We thank all our sponsors today. As we are now in the closing stages of a big day of footy.
Not even halfway. We've got 5 tomorrow. We're 3 down, 5 to go.
Yes. I've got 2 more to go, so I'm about halfway. As Moresco gets the hand pass out. Mornington clear down the line again, close to the boundary. Here's the other Moresco, who wasn't able to get hold of the footy. Abbey. Jacinta kicked it to her. Kicks inside 50, Yarra again. Off hands. Trying to get a clearing kick was Kyla Donnelly. Had it run down for Mornington. They're still showing as much intensity as they did in the opening minute, the girls, with about a minute and a half left. Hurry kick comes out. Donnelly's there again. She overruns it, has to clear it, then feeds a hand pass out. Now they've got it. And taking it is the helmeted Scarlett Marsh. Bouncing ball into open territory. It'll come straight back for Yarra through Annabelle Burke, who's played well today. She drives it back inside 50, and Sophie Pont is camped underneath it. Takes the mark at right half forward. Another one who'll be in the running, I reckon, for BOG, for Woodards Manningham.
Definitely.
Nice kick, and gee, she squares it up beautifully and getting in front Tarrant, who's been an almost day today. Almost taken a few marks, took one then. Spills to the back of the pack. Playing it in front is Tiani Barry. Those small defenders have got back to help the taller defenders from Mornington and ensured they've only kicked 1 goal in the last quarter despite the ball living inside attacking 50 like it did at that end in the second quarter when they struggled to kick goals. Yarra, but they just have numbers back as Ormont tried to clear, couldn't. Schenke back inside 50. He kicks that a long way. Bouncing ball close to the line and taken over the line by Tiani Barry. So 15 seconds left. It's going to be a clean sweep here on day 1 of the carnival between Yarra and the MPJFL. 5 matches tomorrow, as Brad said. Chance for a shot, a goal right on the siren from the ruck contest and didn't miss by too much. Chloe Popperwell behind. 5-8-38, just the second score of the last quarter. 2 straight 12. There goes the siren. That's the score in the Doncaster East and Templestowe Community Bank scoreboard. And a major sponsor today, a Hire Depot. We've had the great pleasure of Brad Jamison, the Yarra Junior Football League Football Operations Manager, helping me in commentary today. And Brad, been a good day's footy.
It has been, Dan. Terrific day of footy. We had the 2 boys' games to start with, and now we've had the girls' games here in the Division 2 side of the competition. Tomorrow, Division 1. YJFL, obviously, the clean sweep today, but both sides, I know downstairs after the last game, from both sides, the kids just enjoyed it, and that's the main thing, whether it was Yarra or Mornington. They got a lot out of it, and it's just been a great day of footy.
How do they get up for Sunday? I suppose they're young, aren't they?
They're young. They'll be right. Another 4 or 5 days. They'll be fine.
Absolutely. That's why we love the game. So a great idea, and we'll continue tomorrow with more footy at Bulleen. We thank all our sponsors today. Our goal of the day, I think Georgia got that goal for Mornington just before half-time. The last score that they produced in this match. Thanks very much to Brad Jamison, and we'll see Brad down at Bulleen tomorrow. He's done an outstanding job to help organise this from the Yarra Junior Football League, their football operations manager. I think the goal of the day, though, for international sports camps from Georgia Goss of Mornington. You'd almost give BOG to a teammate, but they went down. Storm Gibson was absolutely superb today, but I think I'll go with one of the defenders who was just impassable and just mopped up everything, and that's Caitlin Roberts of the Yarra Junior Football League. She wins my BOG for Woodards Manningham. It doesn't mean that the coaches will give the same BOG, the medal that Brad had in his hand, the third medal that's been given out today for BOG. But I thought Caitlin Roberts, number 34 of the Yarra Junior Football League, was best on ground for Woodards Manningham. And mark of the day for Frankie Photography. There was some pretty good marks taken today. Pretty hard to pick one that stood out, but there were a number of players that were certainly in contention for that. I think Mia Savinis, who led pretty well today, presented pretty well today, deserves the mark of the day for Frankie Photography. And she plays with the Yarra Junior Football League. So as Brad said, they won all 3. 5 matches tomorrow, though. It is Division 1 at Pauline, starting with the 2 girls' matches. Then we'll have 3 men's matches or boys' matches in the afternoon. What a great day. Thanks to Aidan for helping organise it. From the Yarra Junior Football League, Tim Murray as well, and also Andrew Suter and the crew from the MPJFL. Back with day 2 tomorrow at Bulleen. Good on you, Tom, for all your hard work in putting it together. Nick as well, and Glenn Carter for making it possible, and also the Rye Football Club for allowing us to broadcast here in the grandstand, in the pavilion of their magnificent social club rooms here at Rye. It's been a big win for the Yarra Junior Football League. They've won all matches today. They win today by 25 points. Thoroughly deserved win. And the medal has actually gone on the ground to Annabelle Ganji, who did play very well as well. She was a worthy winner and wasn't far behind Caitlin Robertson winning our BOG for Woodards Manningham. Thanks to all our sponsors, including our major sponsor, Hire Depot. Back with more football tomorrow. And remember, get your game face on.